Guys and gals, and welcome. welcome. So, today we're going to start a new challenge. We got finished with Elden Ring. I managed to make a couple of videos, which of course I made mistakes in, as always. I seem to be like the king of making small mistakes, but that's okay. They weren't like huge mistakes or anything. I just left out a whole rune word out of the top 10. So instead of being top 10, it's top 9 because I'm a dummy. I don't think I actually left it out. I think I put it in the thing, and for some reason it like auto deleted itself, which is what sometimes happens when you like import items through Hero Editor. Sometimes the items are illegal and they get auto deleted. Could potentially have been that. And then like so I might have imported it correctly, but then when it came over to the D2R side, it was gone from the character and I didn't notice. So, I probably should have counted. Anyway, we're going to get started today with the new challenge. We have to actually roll the challenge, so we have no idea what the challenge is going to be until we actually roll it. We're probably going to add some new options, too, to the challenge today because I've got some more ideas, thanks to you guys and some of the stuff that I came up with, of what potentially we could do for a, like, additional difficulty. Could be interesting. Anyway, let's hit the intro button, let's hop into voice chat, and let's get started. All right. So, challenges. So we already did a magic only item challenge. That was one of the things that we did. And magic only items is going to be stricken from the list for the future runs because of course we don't want to run the same exact thing over and over again. So magic only, assassin, essentially are off the table at this point for future rolls. So those will not be options going forward because we don't want to just have like the same runs over and over again. So we will have unique items only. There will still be Runewords / crafted items only. This is going to be a crazy difficult one, especially in the beginning where you literally have nothing to your name. I guess we're going to be farming Countess a lot. Yeah. Somebody had also suggested set items only, which I had left out, which is definitely a good one. And then another interesting idea which came into play from set items only is a set only. So basically, I would be given a set like at the beginning of a game, and that is the only thing that I'm allowed to use. I mean, obviously, I can fill the other slots, but I have to use that set, essentially, right? So, like, this could be an interesting option, and of course, there's a lot of different sets that you could potentially use here. I've actually cleared the game with quite a few different sets. Like, my solo self-found assassin was Cleglaws, I believe, which was pretty cool. So that was like a Cleglaws clear. I definitely wore Cleglaws the entire time with my my Blade Fury assassin, like going through that particular time. Wish I had Cleglaws on my magic only run. Of course, player count is still in play, so like P1 to P8, but we're going to remove P6. So P6 is also going to be removed from that list because we don't want to repeat the same exact things we had last time. So P6 gets the nix. And an A set only is an interesting one because if we roll A set only, then we also have to roll the set that we're basically going to be stuck with for the entire game. So that's something that like will be very interesting if we end up with that option. That is odd. We also came up with an interesting idea last time, which is to roll the merc for specifics as well. So like instead of me being able to choose the mercenary, I have to roll the mercenary and make the best out of whatever mercenary I get. Now we did already roll Act 1 last time. So the Act 1 merc was rolled already, so that one is also off the table. And the Act 1 merc had rolled Runewords / crafted equipment, So that one is also off the table. So the mercenary cannot be an Act 1 merc, and they also will not be using rune words or crafted items at all. So this should be rather interesting. We got to actually like pull this up and start rolling it. That's the beginning of this. So let's go ahead and pull up Wheel of Names. All right. Now, the first thing we're going to roll is the item type. We're going to use elimination style. So elimination style means that when we roll it, it gets removed from the list. Oh, yeah, I got 60,000 subs. I finally got 60,000, huh? I got 40,000 more to go until I get my plaque. You guys going to help me get my plaque? I need my plaque. I'm going to put it up on the wall and everything. I do. I want to put my 100,000 thing on my wall. I want a 100,000 subscriber plaque. All right, so first thing that we're going to roll is unique items only. Rune words / crafted items only. Now the reason why I put rune words with crafted items is because, well, if you don't, well, then you can't use any of your other slots. So if you think about it from a certain perspective, there's no rune word gloves, there's no rune word boots, there's no rune word rings, there's no rune word amulets, right? Like, so basically, there's no rune word belts. So most of your slots would just be empty, essentially, which does make things rather difficult when you're dealing with, like, basically half your character slots would just be empty. So I figured that crafted items go well together with the rune words. That way, all your slots just aren't empty. Now you are going to have to actually craft the items, and good luck with that because you're going to need to get the perfect gems and the runes and everything to be able to craft that stuff. But and there's no guarantee it's going to be any good. So we'll see how that goes. There's also going to be set items only, which should be pretty fun. I don't know, a lot of time. You're going to have a lot of time farming set items, that's for sure. Rare items only, which also is going to be really interesting. I think rare items only is going to be fun. And then we also have a single set. A single set that has to be worn through the entire game. So basically, you're given a set, and the set has to be worn basically the whole time, all the way to hell difficulty. You can upgrade it, of course. You can socket it. You can do what you can to it to try and like improve it, but you still have to wear that set the entire time you're playing. And then, of course, that requires us, if that does become an option, that requires us to actually roll which set it actually is going to be. Magic items only was done with the last run. So we're removing that specifically because it was already in the last run. Like, we don't want just like every run to be the same. So the general rule is if it rolled last time, it doesn't get put into the roll for this time. So magic items only was the previous run with the assassin that we had. We're also going to be taking assassin out of the roll as well for the same reason, so that we're not doing the same exact class over and over again as well. I don't think that would work, obviously, because finding the set items would be impossible, and if it rolled a high-level set, there'd be absolutely no way for you to get access to that set. A single set is going to have to come with some interesting rules, and we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. If we end up rolling that, we're going to have to make up rules specifically for the single set. Like, do we just simply give the character the set so that they have it? Because in some of the cases, the set is so high level that you'd never be able to get that high. Like, if it rolled like Griswold's set, I mean, like, good luck. You're never even going to be able to get that high to collect the set. You're just going to be naked the entire time. Might as well just call it a naked run. So like there's got to be like specific rules for the single set. I said you use a single set. I didn't say find a single set. So I think in this particular situation, I think you're pretty much given the set. because otherwise there's absolutely no way you'd be able to get to the point where you could collect the set. Unless it was a really low level set, like a Hasaurus's or something. But like if it rolls as Talrash's or IK set or any of the sets that are actually like high level, there's no way you would be able to get to them. Like you wouldn't be able to farm them, you wouldn't be able to get to them. Like it's just impossible. So you'd have to make it somewhat understandably possible. Otherwise it's just not going to work. All right, so we're going to start elimination style and we're going to determine the item quality. So we're going to hit shuffle this. Make sure my sound is on. And we're doing this elimination style, just a reminder, which means that whatever rolls gets removed from the list until eventually there's only one thing left. Oh, sad. I've been hoping for a unique only item run. Okay. So unique item only run has already been removed from the list. Set items has been removed from the list. Runewords and crafted items has been removed from the list. So it looks like we're rare items only. Interesting. Alright, so our first roll is rare items only. Let's just go ahead and put that. I have a little notepad we're going to put the results down in, so down in the corner. Bink. No. Alright, I'm just going to start like filling it out with the results. Alright, next we're going to do the classes. So the classes are, of course, Amazon, Paladin, Sorceress, Amazon, Paladin, Sorceress, Necromancer, Barbarian, why would you want to torture me like that, game tourney forever? Stop torturing. Don't torture people. That's not nice. Don't do tortures. No torture. No bad bad. Bad 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 bad. The druid. I almost forgot the druid exists there for a second. What am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then assassin, which we're not including this time. All right, so rolling for the class that we're going to be forced to play with rare items only. I was actually really hoping for Paladin because I really want to find a bunch of like really cool rare war scepters and like stuff like that. All right, druid has removed. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. No, Paladin, come back. Paladin, come back. You can blame it all on me. But Paladin, come back. It better not be Barbarian. It better not be Barbarian. I'm on. Oh, Necromancer's gone. What's up, Bulbasaur, with the $2 holla? Yay, Barbarians removed. Yes. Alright, it's between the Sorceress and the Amazon. Yeah, I was actually kind of hoping for the Sorceress. I mean, I thought it would have been fun to like build orbs. Like find a bunch of orbs and like rare staves and stuff like that. I thought that would be interesting. But Amazon could be interesting too. Amazon could be interesting. We'll have to see what we're going to do there. All right, so let me put in Amazon, rare only. All right, now we got to roll player counts. So P1, P2, P3, P4, P5, P7. We're skipping P6 because we got that last time. And P8. All right, P3 is P2 is eliminated. And P3 is eliminated. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. P7's gone. And P8 is gone. That means we lose P1, P4, and P5. Interesting. P5's gone. Yeah. Okay, P4 it is. P4 it is. All right. That was close. That was really close. I was afraid it was going to hit P1. I was like, oh man, this is going to be too easy. P1. It's like, no. Okay. So P1. Or sorry, P4. Sorry, P4. P4. It was on rear only. Okay. Alright. I don't know why I just rolled for, like, nothing. What the hell's that? Alright, so now we need mercenary. So Act 2, Act 3, and Act 5. So this is the mercenary that we're allowed. Removing Act 1 because Act 1 was what we got last time. So Barbarian Merc is out. And Act 2 Desert Merc is out. So we're looking at the Act 3 mercenary. Alright, so let's put that on the list. Now we have to roll for his equipment type. So his equipment type is something that also has to be rolled. So he's going to be unique items, set items, magic items, because he didn't get magic items last time, rare items, and the only thing that gets removed is Runewords and crafted items. Those are not allowed because we had Runewords and crafted items last time. So he gets rolled with a completely different set. So unique items is removed from the list immediately. That's unfortunate. Magic items is also gone from the list, which is honestly really good because there's not very many good magic items for him. Which leaves rare items and set items. So let's shuffle that up. And it looks like it's going to be set items, so he is going to be stuck with set items the entire time. Interesting. So Act 3 Merc, set items. A very odd combination there. Rare items only for the Amazon, the set items only for the mercenary. Hmm. Hmm. This sounds, I mean, it's a little painful sounding, to be honest, but like, especially in the beginning where you don't have any rare items and you don't have any set items, and obviously I'm not going to have access to the Act 3 merc until I get to Act 3. So, like, this should be fun. Hee hee hee. All right, let's prep up our save files. I'll show you guys how I do my save files to like pull this stuff out. So what I do is I actually have challenges like pre-prepared. So right now this is my all saves. So I cut this, paste it here. And then this is my challenge number 2 that I already pre-prepped. So let's copy this one because I need to make another folder. And we're going to call this D2R. So I'm going to prep for next time. Challenge number 3. And we're just going to copy that into challenge number 3 so that we have a third one running. And then we're going to paste the challenge number 2 into the folder. And that should prep us up for essentially a blank slate so we don't have to worry about deleting anything or doing anything stupid. Good luck. Hmm. Who needs luck when you have skill? I'm just kidding. Please luck. Please luck. Please give me luck. I need luck. I'm naming my character Shamrock. Please luck. Alright, let's set the player count before I forget. So players 4 is the current players count. We are not allowed to use anything other than rare items, so this is going to be interesting. We cannot shop items, so this is going to be an interesting one where gambling will come into play a lot, but shopping will not. So we're definitely going to need a lot of gold for shopping. Really quickly before we get started, we need to like come up with a couple ground rules. So rare items only. Does that include, well, yes, it does include jewels. So because there are rare jewels, there are indeed rare jewels, then rare jewels are included. So in other words, we can't use magic jewels. Charms, I think we decided last time that because charms are magic, we're not allowed to use charms either. So charms are essentially off the table. Which honestly is going to be really freeing because I won't have to worry about putting frickin' charms in my inventory, which will be really fun. um, the runes will definitely be allowed because there's no rare versions of runes. Gems also obviously will be allowed, so those are fine. There's nothing wrong with that. The hmm. Obviously, my imbue quests will be very valuable. I got 3 imbue quests, so I'm going to have to think very carefully about what I do with the imbue quests. So that'll be interesting. Interesting indeed. What build do I want to go with? I don't know. I mean, rare items only could go any number of ways. Obviously, I could go a safe route and use like Freezing Arrow or Lightning Fury or something along those lines. I could also go with like Poison or Plague Javelin for very interesting fun. I mean, if I go Freezing Arrow, I know I'll make it through the game. That's not a problem. Um, so let's try something more fun than a Freezing Arrow is on. Hmm. Hmm. I do have a character that I built online that I think would make a really good and interesting choice, but I'm not exactly sure how well it would function with rare items only. I mean, the fact that I have access to no crushing blow, no open wounds, no deadly strike is an issue. Um, Hmm. 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 How about we don't decide just now? Because quite honestly, I don't know what I'm going to find. Right? Like, I think for these first couple levels, it doesn't even really matter what I put my points into anyway. So, like, I think we just run around and punch stuff until we find a rare item. We need a rare weapon to start out with, like. Stamina potions, horrible guitars of not worth anything.
I need a key.
Oh, I'm not an assassin. I need keys. Look at this. Look at this hobo needing keys. Come here. I will punch you out, sucker. Don't think you special or nothing. You're just gonna get punched out. Like, just come on back and take a fist. Take a fist, any fist. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, out the door. 1, 2. A throwing knife that I can't use, but it's worth money. So I'm gonna have to build Magic Find, is what I'm gonna have to do. There's absolutely no way I'm gonna get through this without building Magic Find. Although I am not entirely sure of how well Magic Find works for set items and rare and unique items, but through my testing, I did prove through my testing that rare items increase considerably with Magic Find. So building Magic Find for this run is going to be huge. It's going to be huge. Like we're going to be able to do lots with the Magic Find. I will punch you out, sucker. Don't even think you got nothing on me. I will punch every one of you demons in the face. One Punch Man over here. I need every penny I can get right now. Punch a zon. Punch a zon. Gonna punch him in the zon. Punch him a zon. I don't know what you want from me, but I'm a punch a zon. Can't you see I got a critical strike and I punch real hard? I'm gonna punch you right in your nards. I'm pretty sure a nard punch is a critical strike, right? Like if you get a successful nard punch, that's definitely a crit. Like I feel like that's definitely a crit. Punch, punchy, punchy, punch. Get my goal. Punch, punchy, punch. Punch, punchy, punch. She right-handed? She's a right-handed puncher. Can I punch with my left hand? Like, is that a possibility? Like, do I get a left-handed punch? Okay. Yeah, give me that stamina potion. Somebody better drop something rare. Punch, punchy, punch. Punchy, punchy, punch. Punchy, punch. I have plans. I have plans within plans. Within plans within plans. My hands may not touch the horrible non-rare equipment.
There's a good day.
Selling everything for some gold so I can gamble something good. I'm gonna get something good. Gonna gamble something good. Beep, 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 beep. Poop. Dang it. That was 1,000 gold for that. Rare club, go. Dang it. Rare club, go. Dang it. That's G'd to you. Cause I'm a Joe to G'd and jamble some Joel, and we're gonna jamble all some G'd and Joel. Gonna jamble some G'd and Joel Juju. Jamble G, J, G, 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 Jew. Jambling with G today. Gonna jamble gold. No, wait, dang it. Jamble Joel away. Jambling, jambling with G'd. Punch, 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 punchy, punch, punch, punchy, punchy, punch, punch, punch. Punchy, punch, punch, punchy, punchy. Don't tell me I cannot punch. Gonna punch you in your lunch. Punch, punchy, punch, punch, punch. Punchy, 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 punch, punchy, 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 punch. What's up, fallen punk, 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 punch you in the punk. I think that we're building critical strike. That's what I think. If I gotta punch things to death, we need crit. Punch, punchy, punch. A punchy, punchy, punch, punch. Punchy, 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 punch. What's up, punk? Did you get punched? Yep, you did. Yeah, give me that key. Give me that key. Don't come over here rocking issue me. Ah, get punch, punch, punch. Don't come in and get punched. That's right. It's gonna be a rough start. That's okay. We got Corpse Fire's number. Don't worry about it.
I hear foul creatures about.
What's up, punk fallen shaman? Gonna get punched in the eye. Punk fallen shaman gonna get punched till he die. Oh, rare dagger! Yes! Boy! The tables are turned now! That's right. It's got poison damage on it, and fire, and min and max damage and attack rating. This is amazing. Get over here. Unlimited power. Probably I picked it up off the dirt by accident. Thank you for pointing that out. Everything, when you don't have anything in a slot, it automatically just equips stuff to the slot. It's not nice. Come here. No, come back here. I'll stab you. Give me that juvie potion. Yeah. That's right. Passive daggers on. What's up, Cody? What's the matter? What's the matter? Cause if I got a rare. Are you worried about me because I was shouting? Is he worried? Do you got Wadums? Do you got food? Do you want snackums? He said, Donald, I always want snackums. He said, that's a trick question. That's what it is. Eagle Impaler. It's even got a cool name. The Eagle Impaler. 100 years from now, there's going to be some stupid question on some like who wants to be a billionaire, and it's going to be like, what was the rare item's name that Ginger Gaming Mentor found on his Amazon Challenger Randomizer run? Is it A, Eagle Railer, B, Snot Vex, C, Eagle Impaler, or D, Vex Mailer? Are we doing passive? I don't know. Passive sounds like fun. I don't see any reason why not. We could do passive slash like jab. We could do fend maybe. Fend sounds like a fun build. Come back here. Stop running from me. Eh, 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 eh. Eh, 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 eh. Eh, 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 eh. Ow! Corpse fire hurts. Eh, 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 eh. I got no resistance as yet. A blue amulet. What's up, Corpse Fire? Poke you in the eye. Come on, Corpse Fire. Won't you freaking die? I got a rare dagger for me. I'm poking everything in the eyeball for ye. I'm gonna poke you right in your eyeball. Don't tell me what to do. It's my ball. Eyeball poking is what we do. Eyeball poking in your poo. That's right, the brown eye. Right in the brown eye. Dude, this freaking dagger is legit. It's got lots of damage. This thing freaking is amazing. Come back here. Stop running away. I need to stab you. Yeah, for stabbing. Alright, we finally finished, Cody. Did you want to snackums? Did you want snackums, Cody? Cody want snackums? You better come up here if you want snackums. Come on. Come on up here if you want a snackums. Come on. You's not getting the snackums unless you come up and do a public appearance. You gotta do a public appearance for snackums. Come on. Come on. You want this? Would you want that? Right there, you want that? You better come on. Get your butt over here. Come on. Come on. Get up here. No, on this side. You gotta come over to this side. You gotta come over to this side. You gotta come up here. He said, Donald, he said, give it already and shut up. I'm gonna make you taste the flavors. You're gonna have to taste it. Taste it. Taste it. What do you think? The flavors in there. Got flavors in there. Got chew on it. Grody. Got dog'em slob'ems all over everything. It's gross. Alright, go lay down. Monster. I generally don't respec now. I mean, it's really just from the old days as kill. Like, as a hell. It's from the old days. Like, in the old days, you couldn't respec, and so, like, I just became, like, averse to respecing. That's pretty much just how things went. Am I watching State of Play? What's that? Oh, PlayStation? Ugh. Ugh.
Greetings.
Ugh. No, I'm not. I don't like PlayStation, like at all. I don't know. I don't even like them a little bit.
You have
I think personally, just my one of my personal like theories. I could write a thesis on this topic, by the way. I think that PlayStation artificially restricted both the internet and flash memory development by pushing their patents that they knew were basically garbage. CD-ROMs filled a very niche role, like when they first came out, and they were okay, I guess, from like a very strict interpretation of okay. But as time went on, it became very obvious that flash memory was the way of the future, and Sony did everything in their power to obstruct and basically stop flash memory from becoming to the forefront. I'm talking about like solid state drives, NVMe's, like big cartridges that actually can hold large amounts of data, like like Nintendo 64 style. But like going forward, like they deliberately held back the entire gaming market and the internet as a whole through their actions, and they did it deliberately because they knew that if flash memory took over, their CD-ROMs and DVDs would go the way of the dinosaur, and they knew that if the internet took over, that the DVDs, which held the movies and was the primary source of everyone watching movies for that particular time period, that if the internet took off and streaming took off, that they would also therefore be out of all the money that they were going to make. So they deliberately, in every way that they possibly could, held back the flash memory development and held back the internet's development until eventually there was no alternative for them to hold it back any further. It wasn't until the iPhone came out, where the iPhone couldn't have CDs in it, and it needed flash memory, that the flash memory started to get propelled forward. But it should have been propelled forward back in the 90s when the cartridges were starting to become smaller and smaller, essentially, and they needed more size. But instead, the gaming industry as a whole went to CDs, which was a horrible choice. And if they hadn't, we'd probably be further along in the solid state and NVMe technology as a whole. On top of that, because they pushed DVDs instead of actually like developing internet technology and like pushing Blu-rays even up to the point where they knew Blu-rays were essentially useless, they also held back the internet development as well. And it wasn't until Netflix popularized streaming that they had no choice but to like give in to that as well. And like it basically just boils down to Sony is a greedy freaking company that cares nothing about the consumer and only cares about money. And if they didn't have a patent for the object, they weren't going to help it develop, even if they knew it was a better alternative. They knew that CDs and DVDs were a horrible alternative and that they basically were trash for the most part, and that there were better alternatives that could have been pushed technological wise, but they decided to not only not push those technologies, which obviously would have cost them, like lost them money, but they also decided to actively delay the production of those technologies to the point where they hurt the entire world as a whole. So no, I don't follow Sony or anything that they do, really. I think they're a trash company and they make trash games. Most of the games that you guys think Sony makes, like you might be thinking, "Oh man, but they made this game." Sony didn't even make those games. They paid other companies to make those games. They're called paid exclusives. And that's another thing Sony did that always pisses me off. Like I'm on the Sony train right now, so I'm gonna have fun with it. Friggin' another thing that Sony did was the constant and never-ending paid exclusives and timed exclusives,
yes.
where they contact companies and slip them money so that they wouldn't put their products out on other consoles or even the PC for that matter. Like they would approach Square Enix or they would approach Bethesda and they would be like, "Hey, we'll pay you. We're gonna pay you like $10 million. Just don't put that out on Xbox and don't put that out on PC and just don't put it out on any of the other consoles like Nintendo or Xbox or PC or anything. And only put it out on our system. We'll give you like $10 million if you do that." And honestly, like that kind of stuff like hurt the entire gaming industry as a whole as well. Because then you had so many games that like were just not available to like 75% of the gaming market, all because they wanted to have their little paid exclusives or timed exclusives. The timed exclusives is even more insidious, honestly, because like they would basically pay a company to delay the release on another console. Like, have you ever wondered why like Sony would get it like on June 1st and then Xbox wouldn't get it until like December 1st? And that was because Sony actually approached the company and was like, "Hey, don't release this on Xbox until December. We'll pay you tons of money if you don't release this on Xbox till December." And so everybody who was on Xbox who wanted to play the game are looking at the Sony people who were actually playing the game, and they can't play it because it doesn't come out on their system for like another 6 months. It wasn't because of technological reasons or because the game was held back or because it wasn't ready on Xbox. Sony was literally paying them not to release it on your console. Sony got caught too. Like, and this isn't even like speculation. They got caught. Like when Microsoft bought out Bethesda, there was a contract in play that Microsoft basically just null and voided immediately as soon as they came in, where Microsoft found out that Bethesda had a contract to make Starfield exclusive to the PlayStation. And Microsoft killed it immediately. Like it hadn't actually been signed; it was only in negotiations, so it wasn't fully done yet. But it was actually in the process of being signed, and Microsoft basically nixed the contract, like as soon as they bought Bethesda. Boom, 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 boom. There you go, right here. Evidence that suggests that Sony was indeed in negotiations with Bethesda for a potential timed exclusivity deal for Starfield on PlayStation 5. This is supported by reports from September 2020 stating that Sony was exploring timed exclusivity for the game. Xbox head Phil Spencer also stated that during the FTC hearing that Sony had paid for the Deathloop and Ghostwire Tokyo to be PlayStation exclusives and was attempting to do the same thing for Starfield. In other words, what I'm trying to say is that Sony will straight up dick over like 90% of the player base of the world just to pay a company to not put their game out on your system. If you ever wondered why, like, all the exclusive titles were on Sony and, like, why you never could get access to that one game that all your friends were playing on a Sony console, the reason is because Sony paid those companies not to put out the game on your console. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, man, this is going to be rough. Fighting Cold Crow? I don't even know why I'm down here. Cold Crow is a really prolific dropper of rare items, and she also drops a lot of unique items, too. And there's a very good chance that killing Cold Crow will at least line me up with a couple items. The question is can I actually kill her? I don't know if I can. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. Cold Crow is deadly, even with equipment. Without equipment, I don't even know. I think she might just hand me my butt cheek. I mean, I've got no armor, I've got no boots, I got no rings, no amulets, no helmet. I got a dagger. That's it. I have a very pretty dagger, but a dagger nonetheless. Man, how would a dagger even work against a skeleton? I guess you could poke a hole in his skull. Maybe, like, jab it in between his, like, his arm bones and, like, twist or something and maybe, like, pop one of his arm bones out or something. jabbing in his, like, I don't even know. Like, it'd be pretty difficult to get some good damage on a skeleton with a dagger. Put it in his, like, his ball joint and pop his arm out. Pop his shoulder out of socket. I guess you could chip away at his bones ever so slowly. Just slowly chip away at the bones of the zombie. Chip, 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 chip. And how do zombies even get poisoned anyway? That seems silly. How do skeletons get poisoned, for that matter? The challenge is in the bottom left-hand corner, Carlo, for everybody to see. We'll pull up some music. Let's pull up some music. Let's get some synthwave going. I like synthwave. It's got a good beat to it. Not bad. Also, haven't done lo-fi in a while. Let's do synthwave. I'm gonna turn it down ever so slightly too. I feel like it's just a little bit too loud. There we go. So there's a difference between an exclusive game and a paid exclusive. So it's important to know the difference between the two, right? So I'll outline the difference between like how this works. So let me actually pull up a notepad and we're going to outline this. So exclusive games are generally games that are considered first party. So first party titles are games made by that company or a company that is a direct subsidiary. Okay? So this is basically like, think about Nintendo, right? Nintendo makes a game like Mario, right? Mario is a first-party title, all right? So this makes sense to be exclusive. Why would Nintendo put something that they developed on another system? It's not good for them ecologically within their own domain to take their first-party titles and put them on other consoles. And this is understandable. The problem is that Sony has very few. Why is it doing that? Very few first-party titles. They have very few first-party titles. So what does Sony have instead of first-party titles? Well, they have a couple different types of exclusives that are not first-party titles. So first-party titles are understandable. Nobody's going to argue and say, hey, Nintendo needs to put Mario on another console. That's not the same thing, right? So let's move on from that. So what does Sony do? Sony does paid exclusives, which are basically where Sony approaches a company and pays them large sums of money to prevent the game from being released on certain places, right? So this is a paid exclusive. Paid exclusives are basically where Sony is going out of their way to contact a company that they do not own to pay them to not put a game on another console that they do not own, right? So an example of this is when Sony paid Bethesda not to release, and they did this for several games, Deathloop and Ghostwire. These were two games that Sony paid Bethesda not to release. So Deathloop and Ghostwire were basically two games that Sony contacted Bethesda. They said, hey, we don't want these games on Xbox. We don't want these games on other consoles. We don't want them on the Nintendo Switch. Now, sometimes they let it be on the PC, but sometimes they also say we don't want it on the PC either. And then basically what happens is these games no longer exist on any other console, right? So this is a paid exclusive. Then there's another form, which is called a timed exclusive. And this is another way that they pay for exclusives on other consoles. And timed exclusives are basically where they contact a company and they're like, hey, we'll give you like $10 million if you do not release this game at the same time as ours. Like, we want like a 6-month to a year delay so that this game is not released on, you know, like Xbox or Nintendo Switch within the same time frame. So like a timed exclusive would be something like this. Say the actual release date for the game is June 1st. But on Xbox, you notice that the release date for the game is December 1st. That is a paid exclusive. So that's where Sony deliberately went to the company and told them to delay the game, paid them specifically money to delay the game on your console because they didn't want the game released on both consoles at the same time. In other words, they didn't want competition, because that's basically what it is, right? So if Xbox had the game at the same time as Sony, that would be competition. They don't want competition. They want it so that when you look at the game and you're like, oh, I really want to play this game, it's out on June 1st. And it's like, oh, but I got to wait till December 1st on my console. And these are timed exclusives. Then there was another way that they were doing things, which is buyout exclusives. So buyout exclusives is not the same thing as first-party exclusives, but it's like second-party exclusives. Second-party exclusives are basically where you see a company, like, say, for instance, like Microsoft, for instance. So when Microsoft bought out Bethesda, they essentially created a bunch of second-party exclusives. So everything that Bethesda owns is now owned by Microsoft. And Microsoft now has the say over whether those games are going on your console or not, right? Sony actually made a big deal out of this because when Microsoft purchased, Minecraft, they were worried that Microsoft was going to pull Minecraft from all the Sony consoles. And that's exactly what they would do. That's exactly what Sony has done on pretty much every occasion that they've bought out a company. If they buy out a company, they buy out the company, they turn all the games into second-party exclusives, and then they take those games off of all their other consoles. So they're no longer on all the other consoles. And these are the three ways that Sony has pretty much just controlled the market for a very long time. The only problem is that this really backfired on them. Because Microsoft started buying out all the companies too. Microsoft was like, hey, we're rich, we can play that game too. And Microsoft started buying out all the companies as well. And now Microsoft owns like 65% of all the gaming companies. A lot of really good ones too. Like basically the entire Elder Scrolls series, the entire Fallout series. They own, you know, like they own the Doom, they own Diablo 4, they own Diablo 2, they own pretty much everything now, right? So it backfired hardcore on them. And the thing that pisses me off the most is that, like, if it was just fair play, like, I might not even be mad about it, but Sony cries foul every single time another company uses their same tactics against them. So anytime a company has basically gotten control over a game, Sony immediately cries foul and basically acts like a wounded animal when there's a situation where a company might use their own tactics against them, like paid exclusives and timed exclusives, and the same exact things that go on a regular basis that they do, right? So if any other company decides to use those same tactics against Sony, they literally just, like, cry and complain until the other company gives in. And it's embarrassing. I'm pretty sure that was Cold Crow, and Cold Crow just almost, like, one-shot me there. It was amazing. Let's put some potions down here. I don't know why I got mana potions down here. I don't need mana potions. I can't even hit her. Only hope I have is to separate them. Mana potion, superior short bow, bunch of garbage. Hey, I got dodge. Dodge, dodge, dodgy, dodge. Come on down and get some dodge, 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 dodgy, dodge. Oh! Take her around the corner and beat her up. Ha ha ha. Cold Crow. Give me something good, Cold Crow. I gotta redirect her somewhere else. I can't have her like bringing all her minions into the cut, which I failed horribly to do. Oh god, that's a lot of minions. I got no belt, so I only have one potion left. God, that faster hit recovery response. She freaking hit me right in the face and stopped me cold dead. Why'd you run over here like that? That was really weird. Hey, a hand axe. I don't know if it's any good, but a hand axe. Got a leather armor too. We can sell that for money.
I am overburdened.
Is it better than mine? Yeah, I think it's better. Yeah, way better. It's way better. Too bad I can't wear 2 rare items. I got a hand axe for chopping some suckers. I got a hand axe for chopping some suckers. Gonna chop them up good. Gonna hit them in the hood. Chop it, chop it, chop it. Be nice if I had any other rare piece of equipment, but you know, whatever. Chop, chop. Get chopped, sucker! Ching, ching, ching. Come here, come here. No, come here. Come here, come here, come here. Oh, ow, imp. Pain. You're just jealous of my skill, Charles. Chop, chop, chop. Choppy, chop, chop, choppy, choppy. That's some good music. What's up, Mr. Hungry? Why are you so hungry? You got them hungry dongries. Hungry, hungry, dead. Hungry, hungry, dead. Hungry, hungry hippos. Hungry, hungry hippos. I think I have an idea of how I can get some rare items. It's an idea. I don't know if it's a good idea, but it's an idea. I'm pretty sure that the tower has a super chest in it, which I could potentially farm if I can get to the Black Marsh. There's a super chest, I think it's on like the first floor of the tower. Although farming Cold Crow could be a very lucrative option as well. We might want to just go get the waypoint and just like farm Cold Crow over and over again, especially now that we know where she is and have the map explored. That actually doesn't sound like a bad idea. We already have the waypoint, right? Let me make sure I have the waypoint. And I think we're just going to go farm Cold Crow, like, repeatedly until she gives us a bunch of rare items that we can put on. Because we naked.
Good to see you.
Naked, naked, naked boy. Naked, naked, naked boy. Well, I'm actually a girl, don't you see? I am an Amazon. I'm manly, but I'm an Amazon still. I cut off my boob so I could fire bows better in the tube.
Good evening.
Amazon. I really need a belt. It would be nice if I had a belt. Let's try a gambling one. Well, epic failure there. Got your Shaco beanie. Congratulations. See? I actually did give out a Shaco beanie. I was at the store the other day. Got pecan tarts. Pecan tarts, boys! They're just the perfect size to just, like, shove in your mouth. That's right, I like shoving things in my mouth. Oh my god, those pecan tarts are good. They are fire. See, I feel like a hatchet would work a lot better, you know, like on skeletons than a dagger would. Like, hatchet's got some heft to it. Really good for cleaving. Oh, rare sash. Boys! Loathe lash sash with 2 strength, 5 life, yeah. Got some 3 mana boys and some lightning resistance with some repair durabilities. You size us jealous of my sash. Sash, sash, jealous of my sash. Sash, sash. Yeah, 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 yes. Sash, sash. Mm-mm-mm-mm. What's up, champion skeleton? Your mama's a hoe. Ow! That's extra chili. That's even more chili than normal. That's a high grade of chili you got there. That is some extra chilliness. I don't much appreciate that. Minion down. What's up, Cold Crow? Why your butthole so itchy, huh? Let me help that with a nice hatchet to your eye. Oh, you stuck in a corner, Cold Crow? Oh no. No. No rare item. I'll kill your minion too. Ow! Stop being so mean! I'm just a baby Amazon with no equipment! Oh yeah, Bishy Bosch is a good farm too. Bishy Bosch is right there though, I killed him on the way. Pecan tart. Die. Bitchy Bosch. Oh, a rare javelin. What? Amplify damage on striking? Boys! Come on back, come on back. Hit him right with a heart attack. Come on back, come on back. Hit him with a heart attack. Come on back, come on back. Get wrecked, son. Ain't got no time for you. I poke you in the poo. With this javelin. Speaking about ineffective weapons versus a skeleton, a javelin probably be just as ineffective as a dagger. I mean, some spears have like a cutting edge, but... Oh my goodness. That's an interesting drop. An ethereal Biggins bonnet. Alrighty then. Ethereal Biggins bonnet. What an odd find. I'm gonna go sell off some Doojanks real quick. That Ethereal's Biggins bonnet is worth nothing. I might take it back just to have it, but like, it's worth basically nothing.
Greetings.
I think the javelin pretty much takes over at this point. The javelin's amazing. What's up, John? We can also throw the javelin too, which is pretty nice. So we can put like the throw on the right click. That'll be really powerful. Does way more damage on the toss. I'm pretty sure Biggins' bonnet is pretty much worthless. Like, I don't think it has any real value, but I'll take it back anyway. Ethereal javelin, worthless. I'm just trying to stay back. I don't even want to fight her. Hey, Nikes! Ethereal Nikes! Oh. Oh, was I wearing random boots and a freaking like pair of gloves and an armor? Like, dang it. I keep picking up crap. I need like stuff to put in the slots so that I don't pick up anything and put them in those slots. It's not intentional. I actually left a rune word out of the Runewords video. If you go back and look, it's actually 9, not 10. I actually only have 9 there, not 10. Because I forgot to put one of the rune words in somehow. I don't here because I feel like I did not mess up. You know, like in defense of myself, I feel like I didn't mess up and I didn't forget the rune word. I think it just didn't get added. It didn't get converted. I think it didn't get converted over from the file that I created. So let me go check real quick. So if the Radiance rune word is on the character named Worst Rune Words, then I'm vindicated. If it's not on the character, then I'm not vindicated. So it is. It is there. So the problem is that when I copied it over, it got deleted. That's what happened. So it just wasn't in the inventory when I copied the character over. Interesting. Why not farm Rakanishu? He's a little bit out of my depth right now. Like, that's a little scary for me right now. Like, reading Rakanishu. Like, what the hell? That boy is scary. All I got is a javelin and some boots and a sash. Like, I need some items first. I was over here punching stuff until I found my dagger. Alright, these are worth money. We're not using those. Juvies are worth so much money early on. We're gonna sell them for cash. Alright, let's go kill Bishy Bosh again. Bishy Boshums. I got a ring and a throwing knife. Ooh, a quilted armor, boys. Yeah. I'll make it work somehow, John. All right, let's go kill Cold Crow again. In before Cold Crow drops me a gold dagger. I can almost guarantee you she's going to drop me a gold dagger. You know why? Because I can't use it. It's like the perfect opportunity for her to drop me a gold dagger. She's going to be like, "Oh, yeah. Oh, your rare items only? Oh, here, have this gold dagger I've been holding on to." And it's be like, "Why are you doing this to me? Why? Like, what did I do to you? I didn't do anything to you. No. I didn't do anything to you." That's so mean. Just have to use methods that don't involve magic find, Charles. I have a couple methods in mind already. Not everything requires magic find. There are ways to find rare items that do not require magic find. Eagle orb, eagle orb, eagle orb. Some good money on the floor there. Some juvies too. Yeah, conviction skeleton warrior in cave level 1. It's scary. It's a little scary, not gonna lie. So magic find, I'm with you there. Like on unique items and set items, I'm dubious at best. Like the effect that magic find has on rare and set item or set and unique items. But through my testing, I've proven that rare items and magic items are strongly affected by magic find, in a very substantial way. So, while I agree with you on the uniques and the sets, I can't agree with you on the rare and the blue items, because Magic Find does have a very strong effect on rares and blues. In fact, your rares will increase by almost 10 times just by putting on a decent amount of Magic Find. Beep 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 boop boop ba beep beep boop beep boop beep beep boop beep boop beep boop dee 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 boo 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 beep boo boo boo. Magic Find for rares, at the very least, definitely does work. It is very strongly affected. Faster hit recovery on my armor. That's pretty nice. Let's put our little Jimmy Limbs in here. What's cheap on the gamble front that we can try and get a rare item out of? Maybe a shield? Hey, there we go. Soul Tower, small shield, 2 reses, faster blocking, not bad. A skull cap maybe next? Or do we go with like gloves? We can't do amulets and rings, they're too expensive. So helmet or gloves? Let's do helmet. Nope, failure. Well, at least we got a shield. Not bad. Definitely better than not having a shield. Stab, 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 stab. Ooh, javelin. Javelins are worth money. They're worth lots of money. Don't know why. Not really sure why javelins are so expensive, but they are. Let's go kill Bishy Bosh again. Maybe Bishy Bosh will be nice to us and give us something decent. Wand. Money. Money for potential gambling. Don't leave cold plains without a full kit challenge. I mean, would be nice. Another javelin. Rejuvenation potion, they're worth money. What's up, Mahit? Ethereal javelin, it's worth nothing. Take my keys. I'm gonna take my keys to a locked chest. I'm gonna steal everything at my behest. And don't tell me that I can't steal all your doojanks. An eagle orb. Bile Eye the Destroyer. A throwing knife. Both worth taking back for money. Oh my god, I can't deal with the cold damage. I need like some half freeze duration or something. For a Hammerden, what's better? Hot? What's a hot?
Yes.
Hello.
Is Spirit even best in slot for like that character? I mean, I guess for FCR. Dang. Oh, does half freeze duration compound? No, it doesn't. But there is another way to reduce freeze duration. So, cold resistance is also in the formula. So the amount of cold resistance that you have, combined with half freeze duration, is essentially how you reduce cold to its lowest value. So by having 75% cold resistance and half freeze duration, that's how you get the lowest amount of cold duration that you possibly can get. I mean, it's not necessarily about is the FCR better on Spirit. It's about are you hitting your breakpoint. So when it comes to hammers, you're trying to hit a specific FCR breakpoint. I can't remember what the FCR breakpoint is on the Paladin because I'm not a big hammered in person. I don't really like hammered in all that much. But I do know that there's a specific FCR breakpoint that you want to hit. And as long as you're hitting that FCR breakpoint, then you're fine. Like there's nothing bad about it. What will I imbue? I don't know. And since rare items are so valuable, I think we probably end up waiting for quite some time and try and imbue some weapons or something. Another rare javelin. Too bad we can't dual wield. Oh, wow. It doesn't have amp on it, but it does have replenished quantity. 10% increased attack speed. Damage is way lower, though. Also got a rare short staff. That's worth some money. Boom, 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 boom. So your Paladin faster cast breakpoints are right there. So you've got 75 for 10 frames, and you've got 125 for 9 frames. So as long as you're hitting those breakpoints, whichever one you're shooting for, you're fine. You don't like if you're shooting for the 75 FCR breakpoint, then you're fine. You don't need any more than that. If you're shooting for the is that FCR by the way, or yeah, okay. If you're shooting for the 75 breakpoint, you don't need any more than 75. 76 doesn't help you. 78 doesn't help you. 79 doesn't help you. It doesn't change anything. Like so, as long as you're hitting that breakpoint, you're fine. 125 is the highest breakpoint that you can get to on a hammered in, and so as long as you're hitting the 125 breakpoint, you're fine. You don't need anything more than that. Like getting 126 or 127 or like 128, that doesn't help you. Like 130, 140, none of that is going to help you go faster. So as long as you get your 75 for your 10 frame breakpoint or your 125 for your 9 frame breakpoint, then you're golden. What does that actually mean? If you don't know what that means, basically how it works is like this. 1 second is basically the equivalent of 25 frames. So there's 25 frames in 1 second. So at 10 frames, at a 75 cast rate, you are divided by 10, which means that you have a total of 2.5 casts per second. So you get 2.5 hammers per second. If you're at 9 frames with the 125 breakpoint, you're getting 25 divided by 9, which is 2.77 repeating attacks per second. So it's whether or not you want an additional, what is that, 0.256727, an additional 0.27 like casts per second or not. So if you don't care about the 125 breakpoint, then all you need is 75% faster cast. That's it. You don't need 90. You don't need 80. You don't need 76. You need exactly 75 FCR. You don't need more than that, and you can't have less than that, right? If you have 74, it doesn't work. It's got to be 75. And then anything past that is wasted unless you're going for the 125 breakpoint.
I can't.
Ooh, leather armor. Vile Widow the Hunter. Is that better than mine? A little bit more life, more mana, different resistance. Overall, not really amazing. Slightly more defense, less faster hit recovery. I think it's a sell. Damaged eagle orb on the ground. I don't know what someone did to it, but it's freaking brown, and I think they probably shoved it somewhere that they shouldn't. I don't want to say it because it's not prudent. I think they put it up their butt. There, I said it. Now what? Cracked eagle orb got shoved up a butt, and I don't think anybody should do that. It's not a recommended practice, my friend. You shouldn't take things and put them up your rear end. Don't do it. It's gross. Let's save these to Act 2. We can get more money from them that way. They're both worth 5,000 gold apiece, so.
What you need?
I don't like Hammerdin anyway. I think Hammerdin is the poopies. The poopies. Oh, a set cap. That would be infernal cap, right? All resistance is plus 10. 20% damage taken goes to mana. No, that doesn't mean your damage goes to your mana. That means that your mana is restored. Don't ever think it's the other way. I don't know why you all think it's that way, but that's not what damage taken goes to mana does. It restores your mana, doesn't take it away. Boom, 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 boom. Ricky, it's very kind of you, but like right now, ladder is pretty much at the end phase of its It's death throws. Nobody's really playing ladder right now at this particular moment because the new ladder season is about to start. It should be sometime like within the next couple weeks the new ladder season starts. And usually what happens when the new ladder season is about to start, nobody really wants to play the old ladder season because it's about to end, right? So like, it's not really that your offer is bad at all. It's just that like nobody's really playing right now. Come season 11, when the ladder starts, everybody will come back, which is what usually happens, and we'll have, you know, actually some people to play with, and there'll be people to give items away to as well. So, also that.
Beachy, 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 boss.
A Qatar? Can't use that. That's for assassins. Alright. One more kill of Cold Crow, and it's an ethereal guitar. It's worthless, basically. It's it's absolutely worthless. It's got like a value of, like, if I tried to sell that to Charcy, she would charge me to take it away. Like, on the receipt, it would say like guitar disposal fee or something along those lines. Not even joking. You'd be surprised at how many people still today, like 25 years later, still today, like read damage taken goes to mana and still think it's that way. And they watch one of my videos, and I always make sure to explain it every single time. And because I explain it every single time, there are so many people who are like, "Wait, what?" They're like, "What?" Do I have a video about Q level, M level, I level, TC? No, not really. Trying to stay away from these chili monsters. Chili Willies over here. Hey, a sash and a short sword. A sachet. Is it better than my sash? Lightning resist and poison resist, which are both really good. It doesn't have the strength, the life, or the mana on it, but it does have a second resistance. Poison resistance. I think it's better. Yeah, I think it's... Oh, I don't have enough strength to wear my shield. I haven't put in any stats yet, so I'm just going to go ahead and put in 5 strength, 5 dex, let's put in like 10 vitality. Let's save the rest in case we find something worthwhile. Usually there's a second elite up here. I think it might be time to move on to Rakanishu.
Rakanishu! Rakanishu! Rakanishu. He is a Rakapishu. Rakanakapakalishu. He is a Rakanishu. Gonna hit you in your toe. Gonna let you freaking know. Don't tell me what to do, cause I'm a Rakapishu boy. Gonna hit you in the eye. Gonna make you friggin' die. Cause a Rakanishu's thighs is thick, yeah, they coming at you hot. That's right. Man, the damage on this sword is nice. It's got 10% increased attack speed. It's got 1 to 7 lightning and 7 poison resistance, and it also has lightning res too. It's got a nice combination of damage. It doesn't have the amp that my other, like, Doojank has, but... I mean... I think we're gonna sell this one, the one that replenishes. It's not good. What's up, King Vicious? The challenge in the bottom left corner of the screen for everybody to see. Boom, 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 boom. Come on down, you can see all the challenges for me. I got a short sword, gonna hit him in the board. Don't care what you say, gonna do it anyway. Killing Cold Crow in the middle of the cave, yeah. Chop, chop, chop. Hey, chippy, chippy, chippies everywhere. And no chippy curse. No chippy curse. No chippy curse. Your confusion is that Diablo is M level 94 but cannot drop all TC 87 items. Yes. There's a reason for that. He's artificially restricted. So for some reason or another, the original developers decided that they wanted to artificially restrict certain monsters from being able to drop certain items. So they took the monster lists and they said, all right, we don't want this monster dropping these items, and artificially stunted them, essentially, so they could no longer drop those pieces of equipment. However, Diablo, when he's terrorized and his level goes above 94, the restriction is lifted. So all the restrictions that are placed on those monsters when they are terrorized goes away. Which is why when Diablo exceeds level 94 in a terrorized zone, he starts to drop all sorts of manner of items that he couldn't drop before.
I can't.
No, my javelin shattered in my hand. Ooh, chip it, Ruby. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Yeah, run away from your allies. That's smart. Alright, moving on to Rockapishu. No, King Vicious. Remember, the troll the other day said that Titans were rarer than seal feathers, and that literally I could play for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, and probably never find a pair. That's what he said. That's what the troll said. Remember the one that came in here who was very adamant that, like, Titans was the rarest thing that ever existed, and that, like, he could never find it, ever, and that it didn't exist within the game, and that, like, people who found it were only just buying it off of auction sites because that's how rare it was. That's what he said. And he obviously knows more about the game than us, so, you know. So, yeah. Rarest item in the world. So rare. Oh my god. Like, it doesn't get any more rare than that. Boom, boom, boom. Look at this dark spear woman. She is trying to eat my face. I don't really like it, no, but she wants to eat my face.
Yeah, they hero edited it in. Somebody hacked into the servers and hero edited in some Titans, and that's what they're selling. They're selling the Titans that they've got hero edited in. That's why they're 20 cent, by the way. $0.20. I'm level 12 already. Been farming cold plains for way too long. Yay, we made it to Stony Field, guys. Stony Field.
I sense
That's the field of the Stony.
misery.
Oh, that's not Stony Field, that's Mausoleum. You dare doubt me, you foolish mortal. Foolish mortal. You foolish mortal. You mortal of the fools. You foolish mortal. It's like a lost shield.
Rest in peace, sister.
I can hardly believe that you... Oh no, I have a mercenary. Gotta go get her killed. I gotta go get her murdered. I gotta go murder her. This is very unfortunate. I got to murder her. I don't want to murder the mercenary. That makes me feel evil. I don't want to be evil. Let her die on her own. How about that? She's level like 3. She can die on her own. This is a horrible place for these gems. Like, I'm gonna end up accidentally socketing them into something. Did I try out Lies of Penises? What? Lies of Pee? The hell is Lies of Peepees? Is that like where you tell everybody your wiener's like 13 inches long, but it's really only 9? A chippy to topaz. Haze Killer the Stone Skin. Die, Haze Killer. I got a sword and I'm chopping away. Don't tell me not to, I'm a chopping today. I got a chopping sword. Don't tell me what to do, chopping away. Womp womp. There's usually a super chest in some of these, which may or may not contain rare items. I could get lucky and get a rare item super chest. It's usually at the end of hallways. Scepter, small shrine. This one's done. Got a bunch of crap to sell. Let's go do the other one real quick since we're here. I still need gloves and a helmet. And then I need better gloves and better helmet. And then I need rings and amulets and stuff. Let's go sell some crap. Sell it, 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 sell it. Charles is cool. What? Don't tell lies.
What you need?
Hey! Hailstone hands. I got some hailstone hands. I know you're jealous of my hailstone hands. They are hailstone hands. I got some hailstone hands. Chain gloves for my fingers, hailstone hands. Ah, la 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 la. Super jealous, yeah. Jealous of my hailstone hands. Pew 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 pew. Cracked javelins. A stupid merc. I don't want that merc. Chip it sapphire. 2 throwing knives. I would like a helmet for my ugly head. I need a helmet for my head. I need an ugly one. Give me a helmet. Give me one. I need a helmet. A helmet. A helmet, son. Hey, 10% faster hit recovery, attack rating. Yeah, lightning res, repairs durability. Now some chain boots. Let's get some chain boots. How about that? That's not what I wanted. That's not what I needed. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I needed. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I needed. Why you gotta do me so dirty? Why you gotta do me so dirty? Gosh, take your little hireling back. I don't want it. Chip it topaz. I ain't cheat. She shoved that thing on me, and I'm waiting for it to die. She ain't got no equipment, and I ain't putting nothing on her. And she can just die. I've been trying to get her killed. Oh, Rockanishu will sort her out. Yeah, we can get Rockanishu to kill her. I sound evil as fuck. And we're plotting the murder of the Act 1 mercenary. Plotting the murder of the Act 1 merc. Little demon moon clans coming down to give you a hand. They got a big old axe and wanna give you questions. With their axe gonna ask you some questions. They said that you need to know all the answers that they've got for you. Gonna hit you right in the toe with a big giant axe, you know, and then your toe's gonna be gone on the floor. Hope you have some ice to put it in and take it back. Maybe they can stitch your toe back on. Probably not gonna work no more. Oh my god. Demon Clan coming to ask you some questions. Gonna ask you lots of questions. Cause they are the Goaty Demon Clan. Gonna hit you right in your big old hand. So you better hold up your shield if you don't want to get axed in the field. Demon Clan. Coming for your ugly hand. Boom. Well, we found the waypoint already. Where are the stones at? Die, die, die. Die, die. Die, 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 die. Super die. Extra die. I don't even know why I'm killing all these zombies. I'm already like almost level 14. I'm probably getting like no EXP from these guys. The worst geared level 12 character that ever existed. No rings, no amulets, no rings, no amulets, no rings, no amulets. I got nothing good. Ah! Bad hand. Bad hand. Ah, feels better. Just gotta be mean to it. That's how it works. You just be mean to your hand. And by being mean to it, you assist in its creation. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Hot Pocket exploded? That sounds dangerous. That sounds very dangerous indeed. Could take an eye out with that thing. Where the F is this stupid Stones of Karen? Stones of Karen. Ha ha ha. Alright, go get murdered. I can't have you as a minion. Go get murdered. Rockanishu's gonna sort you out. You know, if it was any other day, you'd dive right in there and get yourself killed, but not today. Alright. The usurper mercenary that does not belong has been destroyed. Oh my... No! No! Can I just put that on my belt slide? Can I just put that in there? No! No! You know what? Whatever. Whatever. Just, you know, whatever. I can't even use it, but whatever. I'm gonna hold on to it, and it's gonna look pretty in my inventory. Okay? It's gonna look beautiful there. Okay? It's gonna be my charm. I'm gonna hold it onto it like a charm. Freaking death sash. I can't use it. I want it, but I can't use it. You always want to find a death sash early. End of challenge trophy. What's up, misshapen?
Why are you guys so mean? Nope, the merch can't equip belts either, so it's completely useless, unfortunately. Ay, 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 real green belto. I can't believe it, my friends. A freaking death sash dropped for me in the end, and I really wanna put it on my waist to hold my pants up, but it's a waste. I can't use the belt cause it's a rare item, only challenge my friends. Yo, when I get no cannot be frozen, no, and I'ma turn blue every single time I go near a cold enchanted a monster's sun. I'm gonna be blue for days, sun, and I don't want to be blue anymore, and I have the means to stop it in my drawer, but I cannot wear it cause it is green, and I am only allowed to wear yellow. Yellow, 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 yellow. That's all I get is yellow bellow. I don't get to wear no green, it's mellow. Only that lovely yellow. So when I find something nice, it's got a yellow color, I can put it on good. But if it's green, it goes on my merch. And if he can't wear it, then it just hurts. I got green sashes of death color, and I get that cannot be frozen, but I can't wear it cause I don't need it, and I can't use it cause it be sucking, and I don't want to do this no more. The green items be hitting the floor. Do 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 do. Oh my god, stop rezzing the monsters from over there! It's like a chain rezzing. Stop! Yellow, yellow, yellow items. Bop, 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 bop. Oh my god, stop picking the stupid crap back up. Come and get wrecked with a big old sword. I'm gonna hit you right in your big old door. Hi. Ow. Still haven't decided what build I want to make. I'm basically just a generic melee character right now. Freaking Death Sash, man. I bet you a gold dagger's gonna drop next. The game's basically just teasing me at this point. Like, it's already dropped like
a unique item, several set items like that I just have never seen on previous runs. Like it's just trolling the crap out of me at this point. Can't go bow or crossbow? Of course you can. You could just use magic arrow. Magic arrow doesn't cost any arrows or bolts. Your trolling has failed, Charles. You have failed to troll successfully. Failed to troll successfully, cause magic arrow doesn't require these, and you know that arrows don't count, and that's just not funny. Ah ha ha. Trolly yoli yachts and free. Ugh, stamina pot. Run. Boom, 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 boom. Magic arrow is not blue. This is a lie. My weapon's about to break. Stop chain rezzing! I'm highly considering doing a like just a melee passives on. It does sound like pretty fun. Melee passives on sounds fun. Stab, dab. Blade mastery. Poopies. That is the poopies. Well, you know, in Diablo 2, they like to use reuse assets a lot. So there's a very good chance that they reused the magic arrow asset when they were creating the lightning arrow. So it's not necessarily that we were wrong in thinking that it was a magic arrow. It's that they reused the magic arrow asset, and it obviously looks like a magic arrow. Like, it is a magic arrow as far as the asset is concerned. Like, how it, the animation and how it's designed. You know, like when you fire a fire arrow, it's red. When you fire a cold arrow, it's blue. But for some reason or another, when you fire the lightning arrow from that particular monster, it is not magic arrow. It is actually lightning damage. So, but they didn't bother changing the color, I think. Like, I think that's the problem. Either that or the colors are so close together that they look almost identical, which is also a problem. spiked club. Uh-oh. Underground passage level 2. We're probably going to be killing Andariel for a while, too, I would imagine. Andy drops a lot of rares. Chop, 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 chop. It's like chopping wood here. Just wood chopping. Chopping on, chopping that wood. We're gonna chop, chop, and chop away. Eagle orb. I need to get some stamina pots like yesterday. Me running out of stamina all the time sucks. Death Sash would be really nice. It would be amazing. It would be. It would. It would. It would be. It would I be. Where the F is this place at? Like, what the hell? There's a small area down here I didn't explore. A very small area, which I don't think is it, but I mean, let's go check anyway. Oh, there's plenty of salt in the wound. Don't worry, the wound has salt in it. It's a very salty wound. Somebody just like opened up a container of salt and just started dumping it in there, basically. Like it's pretty rough. It's a very high salt area. Blade Mastery, a preserved head with clay golems on it. Always got to do a circle around the, oh, there's the tree right there. Around this area, because like a lot of the times there's, the waypoint is like right by the opening of Underground Passage. But like you got to do like a circle around Underground Passage exit to find it most of the time. Like, it'll literally be right there, but it's hidden very well in, like, a corner or something, or, like, right next to a place that you wouldn't normally go. It's stupid. It's not always near the entrance, mind you, but, like, a lot of the times it's near the entrance. Huh. Not this time, it seems. Trying to find the waypoint so I can easily go back and forth without having to run back through the Underground Passage. So many lancers. Grand charm of worth some money. Jewel of worth some crafting. Wait, no. We can't do any crafting, can we? No, we can't. Money. We can't use blue jewels. Blue jewels are not allowed. Dude, there are so many monsters here. Like, I could do crafting, but I just can't use the items. What would I use it for? To make money? I suppose it could be used as a revenue source.
I can't carry anymore.
Hey, a rare hunter's bow. We can actually plink on stuff now? Like, what? Hey, it's an amp bow, too. Alrighty then, we got a plinker. Plink, plink, plinkety plink. Come on down and you can plink. Plink, plink, plinkety plink. We're gonna plink and plink. Got a little bit of plinking to do. Gonna plink, plink, plink with you.
Strange.
Got a little bit of plinking to do. Gonna plink, 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 plink with you. Got a plink, plink, plink in bow. Gonna plink, 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 you know. Got a plink, plinkety plink. Gonna plink, 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 plinkety plink. Plink, plink, plinky plink. Gonna plink, plink, gotta plink and plink. Gotta plink, plink every day. Gotta plink, plink all day. Gotta plink, plink on the way. Gotta plink, plink with the pay. We gotta plink, plink, plinkety plink. Come on down and plinkety plink. Plink, plink, plinkety plink. Don't tell me what to plinkety plink. Gonna plink, plinky plink. Gotta plink, plink, plinkety plink. Gonna plink and plink and plink. Plink, 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 plinky plink.
Oh, very.
Got a rare shield. Pew, pew, pew. Amplified damage coming at you hot. Amplified damage gonna tell you what. Oh, whoa, 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 let's go, whoa, whoa, whoa. Might have to make ourselves some snacks. Haven't really eaten anything today. Oh man, I wonder if we got any goulash left. I'm gonna text the missus and see if we got any goulash. Maybe I go downstairs and get some goulash. Dang, where the hell's my phone at? The hell? Did I leave my phone downstairs? Or in the car? Maybe I left it in the car.
It's as if a great war were fought here.
How you guys are better plinker bows than me. Yeah, Griswold, how it feel to be cursed, sucker? How it feel to be cursed, sucker? Pew, 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 pew. Griswold got cursed. And he is cursed. He's already cursed, and I double cursed him. I said, you got a curse? Well, you can have two. So come on down and get curse number 2. We gonna curse ya. Curse ya again. We're gonna curse ya. Curse ya again. Second curse.
To the rogue's camp without delay.
Decker Kane, can we ride share that port? Alright. No big deal. I can take my own portal, I guess. Champion Carver Shamans. Chain rezzing everything. Oh, another small shield. Little punk skeleton archers ain't no joke, man. I'll take that chip and ruby though. Chip it ruby in the bank. Gonna take it, tank and spank. Turn it into gold, my friend, 'cause I know the recipe. Money, money, gonna get money, honey, gonna get gold, mold, gonna make it roll, ho. Money, money, yeah we do, got that money just for you. Money, 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 money in the bank, money, 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 money in the tank. Well, I don't know what we want to do so far, but I think for the moment we're just going to keep beefing up Critical Strike until we get to Penetrate so that we can get attack rating, which is a good play no matter what. And And, ooh, that shield is nice. It's got all res. Wow, 7 all res, 12 poison, 10% faster hit recovery. Wow. Beautiful little rare shield. Beautiful rare shield coming back for the field. Beautiful rare shield. As much as I like the bow, I don't know. I think we just put this in here for right now and we'll think about it. I think I'd rather have a swap 2 weapon, javelin. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go see if I can find my phone because I don't like having not having my phone near me. I'll be right back. Probably take Cody out to go peppa-do as well. Found it. I'm back. It was buried underneath some stuff. That's why I couldn't find it. Alright. What are we on to now? Countess?
Good day.
We already got Kane, so we're moving on. Killing her is so rewarding. Not for me. Oh my god. What's our Icaro Delado? How's it going? Never seen you in chat before. It's your first time? Welcome.
Impossible.
Ooh, rare leather gloves. Mine have strength and dex. This one has strength and dex. Resistances are cold poison. Mine is fire poison. Defense is higher on mine. They're roughly about the same with a slight difference in resistances, which could be good for specific combat. Comparing two turds, though. Alright, let's see if we can find the Countess. It's my favorite farming place in the game. I don't know. Got me. Like, ever since Terror Zones have been introduced, like, I like farming everywhere with Terror Zones. I mean, they're all good. TC-87 areas, or rather TC-85 areas, are generally one of the best places. There's a lot of TC-85 areas, though. It really just comes down to, like, which one you can actually do. Not using mercenary? No, I get a mercenary. I get an Act 3 mercenary, though. So I don't get my mercenary until Act 3, which eventually I'll have access to them. I've already been putting some thought into which one I would choose, and I think the answer is either the enchant mercenary for the attack rating, if I need the attack rating, or I go for the other option, which is the static field, which I think would probably be the better choice. try and set him up for static field spam. I think that would be like the win there, like the W in the category. Yeah, I find lots of stuff in the Pendle dungeon. I found Windforce down there. I found Griffin's Eye Diadem down there. Found all sorts of crazy stuff down in that frickin' dungeon. I'm gonna look for those super chests. They could potentially drop me multiple rares. There's a couple super chests. They usually sit in the middle of rooms, like in the middle of crossroads. You'll know that it's a super chest when you click on it, but there's every possibility I could run into one of those super chests down here, so I'm gonna keep my eyes open. Ghosty Momosties. What's up, Gold Magic Fine? One of my ardent supporters always shows up. Just like Charles and Tomac and... Oh god. Ow, 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 pain, pain, pain. Super chests are basically any chests that follow the super chest dynamic, not just sparkly chests. Sparkly chests are just one of the varieties of super chest. There are also super chests that exist within the game just as a matter of course, and they don't sparkle, but they are following the same rules as the shiny chests in every way, shape, and form. Like, they're basically identical in that regard. Shinies are super chests, but not all super chests are shiny. To paraphrase a silly saying that I heard a long time ago. It was some silly post where it was like a dog, and the dog is like, not every pee-pee is a poo-poo, but every poo-poo is a pee-pee, or something like that, right? Like, and so like, when you think about super chests, like, not every super chest is sparkly, but every sparkly chest is a super chest. And both my weapons are broken. Chelsea!
Good to see you.
Please repair all my crap. I need lots of stuff. Please repair all my crap. Give me all the repairs. Oh, put that hammer to work. I need you to frickin' twerk.
Trusty over there twerking.
What you need?
I need my better boots. My boots are gonna break eventually. Oh, first gamble. What do you know, Joe? 10% faster hit recovery. Got a little bit of dexterity. Poison length reduced by 25%. Gonna hit him with the gold. Gonna get him with the ugly and nasty mold. And I don't know what to tell you, son. Cause a cool bear's coming for your friend. Cody. Cody, do me a set. Alright. Can I have a pow? Can I have a pow? What are you laying down for? That's weird. I'm gonna get your tummy. I'm gonna get your tummies. Oh no, I got your tummies. I thought that's my tummy. Ring from Rescuing Kane in normal difficulty is always blue. Yeah. In higher difficulties, it's rare. So I'll be guaranteed a couple rare rings from like Nightmare and Hell difficulty, and I think Ormus's ring in normal difficulty is always rare. So I know alligators is ornery because they got all them teeth but no brush. Get your little ghosty selves out my door. Haha, I cursed it. It's quite a curse if you really think about it. Like, I don't know if you've ever really thought about the curses that the Necromancer puts out, but they're pretty rude. Like he basically gave everybody like if you stub your toe, like you're gonna stub like 3 toes, like 2 toes. Like it's like double damage, right? So like whenever you would stub your toe, like you're gonna stub 2 toes instead. Like it's gonna be a double stub. Like that, it's a pretty rough curse, man. Like if you were gonna break an arm, like you're gonna break 2 arms. Like you gonna break a leg, you gonna break 2 legs. Like congratulations. Like, somebody punches you in the eye, you feel it in the other eye. Like, your other eye hurts. You're like, oh, man, I know you punched me in my left eye, but, man, my right eye hurts, too. Like, oh, man. They are both throbbing. He is a rude individual with them curses. I be cursing everybody in town. I be cursing them on the lawn. I don't care what they say to me. I curse them with all the curses that I got. Decrepify for the old lady, so she ends up with a malady. And then we give Charcy the curse of the horrifying worst. So people run away from her and their shop makes no money and she gets not paid. Curse Akara with Attract, so everybody in town hits on Akara. Be like, wait a minute. Alright, level 10 critical strike. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Dagger, poopies. I need something better than that crap. Come on.
Rare, 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 rare. I need lots of rare rares. Give me all the rare rares. I need all them rare rares. Huh. I'm on P4.
Countess usually doesn't have good drops. Ugh. Not for me, anyway. I'm not expecting a whole lot from her, to be perfectly honest. Maybe I get like a rare item, though. Maybe. Holy crap, 3 stacks of keys in one chest. Somebody took all the keys and locked them in a chest.
They're like, nobody's getting in anything anymore. All the keys in the tower locked inside a chest. You cannot get any at my behest. I'm not giving you the final key. I locked that in another chest, and that's it just for me.
Dark Archer. Archer, Archer, Archer. What's up, Countess? Ow, that fire's hot. And it burns and stuff. Dang. Who cast that chain? Or is that just the fire that's at the door normally? It wasn't there before I walked in. I am here for a bloodbath. Where's the tub? Like, can we get in? I want to get my skin all virginized. Virgin skin, virgin skin. Does that even work, by the way? Like, Countess, why are you, like, randomly attacking your teammate? Like, what the hell is that about? Can I have your shield and your boots and your shoulder pads and, like... You know your butt crack's hanging out. Like, did you know their butt crack's hanging out in the original version? Look at that. There you go. Have some nice Countess butt crack, huh? Oh, no. She died. I can't show you the butt crack no more. What a travesty. Et tu, butt crack. Et tu, brute. Holy ghosts, Batman. I know enough to be scared of ghosts. Pack that big will frickin' murder me. I need my my throwing spears. That's what I need. That is a lot of ghosts. That is many ghosts too. Many ghostaru. Ghostaru. Many ghostaru. We're gonna throw spears at their head. That's what we're gonna do. Do I believe the game knows what you need and doesn't give it to you? No. The game's not intelligent in that way. He's not a smart like that. There is an aspect that I have discovered through PRNG manipulation that would somewhat align with what you're saying, but it would be more akin to a problem with your particular playstyle than a problem with the game itself or the game being out to get you. Like, How do I put this in a way that doesn't sound like offensive? Let me see if I can explain this in the right way. Okay, so the PRNG system is not randomized so much. Oh man, sorry. It's not randomized so much as it is a collection of events, essentially. Like it's a collection of variables. You can theoretically, through very bland gameplay style, and when I say bland, I mean like doing the same thing over and over and over again, the same exact way, with no or little to no variation. Like this would be what I would consider bland play style. You could theoretically, through a series of bland gameplay styles, like put yourself in a weird situation where the game is giving you similar results, not identical, because there is always a little variation in the seed code, because each game you play, the seed code is different than the last game that you played. But the thing is that even if like the seed code is changing, you can be static enough in the way that you play the game to cause the result of you getting crap for loot. And I've discovered this very clearly. Like it's not even in question. Like the things that you do directly affect the result that you get. And so if you don't, like if you're playing the game in a very static and a very boring way, then the results are going to be very similar to previous results. Oh, thanks, Joe, for the freaking gift memberships. Hell yeah. Hey, and congratulations, Elemis, Gina, Audio Didact, Laser Show, Dylan Wetzel. Congrats. I'm making myself a sandwich while I'm sitting here explaining this. So what are the variables, and like how do you change the variables so that they're more in your favor? So the variables are things like item counts. So the number of items that you have access to are basically your total inventory space all the way across the entire board. So all of your inventory space. Every inventory space, including your Herodric Cube, mercenaries, like all sorts of things count as toward this variable, right? Where you go matters. The order in which you kill monsters, what monsters you kill, like the waypoints that you take, and so forth and so on, all matter, right? So let's use a simple example. So let's say you're farming the Countess, and you teleport directly to the Countess, you kill the Countess, nothing else, you leave the game as soon as the Countess dies, and that's it, right? You strictly keep your variables to almost a like exact limit of like, hey, this is exactly what I want to achieve and nothing else. I'm going to do these super fast speed runs, kill, kill, kill. What you're doing is you're limiting all the variables in such a way that you're getting very similar results, and those very similar results could end up being garbage, right? So you could end up with something that's really bad. The interesting thing is you could also end up with something really good, which is where people say that like the RNG is doing really good today, and they're like, oh man, I'm finding like tons of good items. Like that's usually when they've like lucked into the pattern, essentially, right? So how could you potentially change this? Like if you have some sort of like farming strategy where you're not finding good items, well, you just need to inject variables. If you inject the variables into your run deliberately, they also potentially work the same way as if you inject the variables into your run accidentally. Doesn't matter how they, come about, as long as the variables are injected into the run. I can give you a list of all the variables, and then you can play around with it yourself, and you'll see the difference, like by deliberately injecting those variables into your runs. And as I talked, I made myself a nice sandwich here. Turkey sandwiches. Sprinkle a little bit of salt on there. Sprinkle a little bit of peppums. Got a little bit of peppums on there. Got some peppums. Gotta put some peppums. And voila, we have a turkey sandwich. Is a sandwich a variable? No, it's not a variable. Although it could potentially be a variable if you make a sandwich while you're playing. So these are the major variables right here, right? So if you find yourself in a place, and I missed one, didn't I? I missed one, waypoints. So if you find yourself in a situation where you feel like you're just not getting anything good, where it feels like every single run you do is just horrible and you don't know why, start injecting some variables into your runs. Those are the variables right there. And all you have to do is inject some into your runs. So what does that mean? Like, what does this mean? Well, something as simple as doing this. Like, say if you were farming Andariel, right? Before you go to Andariel, just go to Black Marsh. That's a variable right there. Then go to Catacombs. And then do your run. If you see a champion pack on the way, kill the champion pack. That's a variable. You've now killed a champion pack. That's a different variable than when you start. Like when you go kill the Countess, like if you're farming the Countess. If you kill all of the Countess's minions first and then kill the Countess, that's a variable. If you kill the Countess first, then that's not a variable. You're basically just killing the Countess first, and she basically acts as if the variable hasn't been changed, right? So the order in which you kill monsters matters too, which means if you kill the Countess first, you're not injecting any variables into her drops, whereas if you kill the Countess last, you're injecting all the variables of all the monsters that you kill before her into her when she drops her items. So like you can inject the variables yourself. Like you can inject these things yourself into like when you're killing the monsters when you're doing things. You can like go to different waypoints first. You can kill the monsters. You can stop and kill elite packs. You could do all sorts of various things. And honestly, like I've noticed that the game responds much better to like a series of variables greater than like 2 or 3. So like you always want to add multiple variables into things. Like so, you know, kill some things on the way. Click on some chests on the way. Like if you see an elite pack of ghosts, like take it out. Like there is definitely like additional RNG essentially that you can add into the equation by doing these things. Does it mean that the RNG is going to be good? No. Does it mean it's going to be bad? No. But you're basically going to force the RNG to be different than it otherwise would normally be. And if you're in one of those cold streaks where everything that you get tends to be dropping poorly, then yes, doing these things can change your cold streak. The more you do, the better stuff you get? Yes, 100%. That's a very easy way to put it. Chunk borders. You never heard of chunk borders before? Think about Minecraft. Minecraft is a good way to think about it. So Minecraft is generated in chunks. These chunks are a solid piece of gameplay tile. Essentially, these chunk borders exist in the game and you cannot see them, right? So they're all over the place. The chunk borders are basically crossing from one chunk to another chunk. It's not movement and it's not time-based. It's actually like crossing a chunk. So it's actually playing the game. In many ways, the easiest way to state this without having to understand any of what's going on. You don't need to understand the mechanics behind it. All you need to understand is this. The more you actually play the game, explore, click on stuff, and kill monsters, the more the variables change. So if you're keeping your route very strict, you're going right to your destination, you're killing the monster, leaving the game, and coming back, that is the least number of variables that you can inject into the equation. If you're going to your destination, killing elite packs on the way, clicking on stuff, like in general, like playing the game like a normal player, you're going to inject more variables into the equation. So the more you play the game, the more variables that are added. The less you play the game, the less variables that are added. Which means that when you're doing these like refined tiny runs where you're just going straight to your destination, the result was already predetermined before you got there, basically. Because there's basically no randomness being added. Like the seed code was almost designed in that case to give you the starting loot that's going to drop, right?
And if the seed code gives you bad starting loot, well, then you just don't get good loot. And so you just keep rolling through these seed codes, hoping that one of the seed codes, you know, like frickin' Quantum Leap, you know, hoping beyond hope, life beyond life. You know, like you're literally hoping that one of these seed codes is actually going to be good. But if you are killing stuff and clicking on stuff and, like, in general playing the game on the way to your destination, the result is never going to be the same as the original seed code value. Because by then, the variable has already changed multiple times along the way, giving you a different result than the initial seed code is ever going to give you. So you're building on the seed code. The PRNG system is a stacking system. It's like Legos, right? So you always start with the seed code. Then the first variable that you put on goes on top of the first, and the second goes on the third, and the fourth goes on the third, fifth goes on the fourth, and so forth and so on, until eventually you've stacked your variables up to a really high level, right? Well, if you start a game and you just kill a monster and that's it, then you are at the starting seed code. That's it. You've added very few variables to the equation, and there's a very good chance you're not going to get anything good. You could do thousands of runs that way, tens of thousands of runs, and still not end up with anything good. But the more you play the game, the more you shuffle the variables, and the more likely it is you'll end up with something good. I mean, it's basically just how the game was designed. The PRNG system is designed to be interacted with by playing the game. They want you to play the game. It's almost like the PRNG system is alive. I've said this before in a couple other videos, but like the PRNG system almost acts as if it is alive. The reason why it acts as if it's alive is because you are alive. Because everything you do and everything that you're, like, everywhere you're going and every monster that you're killing and the order in which you kill the monsters is very important, right? So, like, think about it like this. Let's say you are an Amazon, right? You come through the waypoint, right? You decide you're running along here and you decide you don't want to kill these monsters, right? You see this Bloodhawk Lest, you don't want to kill it. You run all the way to your destination and you finally find your destination and you kill, you know, whatever the monster is at your destination. And you get, you know, like something stupid like Eisenhardt's breastplate, right? Now, player number 2 has the same exact seed code as you. He starts in the same exact place and goes to farm the same exact monster, right? But player number 2 is a little bit different than you. Player number 2 likes to kill things and doesn't like to run by everything like you do, right? So player number 2 comes into the game and he's like, "Hello!" And he comes into the game and he sees a Bloodhawk and he kills it. And he sees a Crushing Beast and he kills it. And he sees a Bloodhawk Nest and he kills it. And he proceeds to kill basically everything along the way to his destination, right? Now, once he gets to his destination and he kills his target monster, he's already changed his variable hundreds of times by the time he reached there by killing tons and tons of monsters. He kills his target monster, and out of his target monster pops a Skulder's Ire. Why did he get a Skulder's Ire when you didn't? Because he played the game differently than you. That's why. Because the way that he played the game was different than the way that you played the game. And that's really all there is to it. The way you play the game directly affects the result. And if you're playing the game in a very strict and a very linear fashion, the results are going to be very strict and very linear. Either very strict and very linear good, or very strict and very linear bad. And yes, you might also get some good items along the way as well. I mean, I'm not saying you're an idiot. I'm just saying that, like, the way that you play the game changes the way that the game responds to you. So, like, as you play the game in various ways, like, you're going to get different results.
Like, and you can't look over at your friend who's like finding 3 Sojas and like 7 skins of the Viper Magi and go like, why is he getting all the good luck and I'm not? Chances are he's playing the game differently than you. And a lot of the times, you know, we've had players like that. We've had people that are like, they're like just ridiculously lucky for some reason, and like it's just it seems very abnormal how lucky they are getting, right? And like what it comes down to is that the way that that person is playing the game is feeding into the RNG system very perfectly. It's not that they're lucky, it's that they're playing the game in a very advantageous way. They don't know it. They don't know that they're doing it. They're not consciously doing it. But they are playing the game in a way that is playing to the way the PRNG system works on almost like a subconscious level. I hate to use the term like playing the game the right way because that's not really the case. But at that particular moment and at that particular time, the way that that person is playing is interacting with the PRNG system the best. And there may be a time later where the way that you play interacts with the PRNG system the best. Because it depends on the starting seed code. Is that Tommy Highland over there? That's Tommy Highland. Let's get out of here. I'm already level 15. Like, we need to get the F out of town. And I need to eat my turkey sandwich. Cody, you're not getting none of my turkey sandwich. No. Turkey sandwich thief. I'm not Turkum. I know you're a Turkum. That's my Turkum. I need a better weapon so bad. I think that over the seasons, over the 10 seasons that we've been playing HL, I think we proved that that method is not the best method. I think we easily disproved that method as being the best method a long time ago. A bot-like approach of doing 1,000 runs of the same monster does not yield like the results that are beneficial in any way, shape, or form, really. Like, you can just do 1,000 runs of anything and still get pretty good results. You could just do terror zones for the most part and still get pretty good results. Like, you don't have to run Mephisto 1,000 times. It's just, it's not beneficial to do that. Not only that, but like, results may vary. You know, like, to use a TV commercial term, you know, results may vary. Like, because of the way that the RNG system works, and because the seed code changes with every run online, there's no guarantee that you're going to get good drops in 1,000 runs. You could have 1,000 bad runs, or you could have 1,000 good runs. Or you could have 500 bad runs and 500 good runs. Or you could have 250 bad runs. Or you could have 999 bad runs and 1 good run out of the entire lot. Like, there's no guarantee when it comes to the RNG, the PRNG system in this game, that you're going to end up with a seed code that's going to yield a good result. I don't know why I made a portal. I'm dumb. I do think that some of the streamers have put it in people's head that they have to do thousands and thousands of runs to get good drops, and it's just not true. Like, I've found Wind Force randomly while I'm walking through, like, you know, like the Neelthak Temple. I found Shakos randomly walking through, you know, like the River of Flame causeway. I found, like, Tyrael's Might randomly walking through River of Flame. I found, you know, like all sorts of various items, like Mang Songs randomly going through, like, one of the lower caves in, like, I think it was, like, Ancient's Way. Drifter's Cavern, whatever it is. Like you don't have to farm 1,000 times on the same monster to get good drops. You can get good drops just playing the game normally. And in fact, it seems like that's the way the game is designed with the PRNG system, is that the more you play the game, the more you shuffle the deck, and the more you shuffle the deck, the more likely you are to actually get what you're looking for. I mean, if you can't stand under my rain and then my nose in the rain, then what good is it, my friend? It's got to be so big you can use it for cover from the rain. Does the same thing work for Diablo 4? So Diablo 4 doesn't use a PRNG system. So the difference between a PRNG and a RNG is huge. They're not even remotely the same. A PRNG system is generally a set of variables that lead to a result. RNG is a program that randomly generates numbers based on a set pattern that has millions or billions, depending on the RNG system, of variations in the pattern, right? So it's like you ever seen one of those self-playing pianos where, like, it has a tape and it, like, goes through the machine and, like, it plays the song based on the tape that goes through the machine, right? Like, RNG systems are basically, think about, like, the longest tape of variations that you've ever seen that has been, like, programmed in, like, previously. And, like, depending on what time and whatever you, like, ping the RNG program to give you a result, it, like, pulls from that list and just gives you the result, right? Some of the patterns are absolutely enormous, some of them are not. RNG systems generally take a lot of processing power, which is the issue. So there's a lot of CPU-intensive work. The reason why PRNG systems exist is because back in 2000, when Diablo was around, CPUs sucked. So RNG programs could not be used in Diablo 2, so they had to find another way to basically allow the system to kind of, like, pseudo-generate randomness, which is why it's called a PRNG system, not a RNG system, because the P stands for pseudo. Pseudo number generation. Pseudo number generation is basically not real random number generation, because it uses variables that lead to a result, which is part of the problem. However, in Diablo 2, it has worked very, very well. Diablo 1 is PRNG as well. There's no way Diablo 1 could be RNG. It's too old. So this is a guy that actually teaches the subject, okay? I'm going to read you what this guy said. This is a guy that actually teaches the subject of pseudo number generators. And he said, "You found a subject that is very near and dear to my heart. I've spent a lot of years programming RNG, both in business and apps, games in my previous career, and a long time teaching the subject in college, 36 years. I was not aware that you could set a game seed in the command line for D2. Wow. So without overriding a specific seed, the game will just generate one using a timer or something. Obviously, you figured this part out. But the C language implementation of default RNG function has an interesting way of operating. Every RNG call uses the previous RNG results to seed the next RNG call. The very first RNG call uses the seed passed on to the command line, so the first RNG event results in a passed on to the second event, and so forth and so on. As you stated, as exercise becomes figuring out when the game is calling for an RNG. Visiting a zone generates an RNG call, and think of this as a random seed for that level that you visited and very easily reproducible. Visiting a shopkeeper, probably not, unless it's calling RNG to populate items in the shop. Now there is a very, very interesting fact to this. You don't have to reproduce all 25 steps to this to know or to figure out the values along the way. Let's say the sequence was 10,001, 8, 23, 100, 4, 16, 3,000. You could follow the exact chain, or you could simply initialize the seed to 16, in this case, and it will generate 3,000 every single time, and be much easier to reproduce. Now I have a theory that Brevik and the crew just used a regular old RNG function and didn't do any customization with it, just a guess. So you could plug the seed into a regular old RNG call, whatever seed you initialized with, and you could use the result as a new game seed and skip the first event you did in your chain. I don't think the exact order you are using really matters. The Burr rune is just the nth RNG call, each using a previous RNG result or starting seed to the case of the first. In other words, what he's saying is that there's a chain of calls. So like, let's pretend that the chain is something like this. Like, let's just make up a chain. So 10, 35, 56, 101, 1,000, 2, 2,000, 5,000, 6,000, 10, etc., right? And that's re-looping the chain, right? So if the seed code generates you at 2,000, then the next result is always going to be 5,000 in that order, because that's how the RNG system works, right? So let's pretend that you started a game, and as long as you were at 5,000, you would get a Tyrael's Might from a specific monster, right? As long as you were at 5,000 when you reached that monster. But the seed code that started you, when you actually started the game, the seed code was a 10. Which means that you have to add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 variable calls before you reach the monster to get that Tyrael's Might. If it started you at 56, you would need to add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If it started you at 2,000, you would only need to add 1, and so forth and so on. The thing is that because the variables loop back on themselves, essentially, and the seed is only the starting point of where the variables begin, then if you do a run and you're on a bad seed, essentially, so if the seed starts and it starts you at a bad point, then you have to progress to the point where the good item is going to fall. If you don't kill anything or do anything in the run, you will not progress the seed, and therefore you will not ever get to that good seed code. Or rather, the good variable call that comes afterward. But the problem is that that's how a lot of people play the game. They're just rotating the seeds. That's all they're doing. Now, eventually, you're going to come across the seed that starts at 5,000, and then you go straight to the monster and you kill it, and lo and behold, the item that you're looking for falls. But how many times did it take you to reset the seed before you eventually got to 5,000? Hundreds? Thousands? Tens of thousands before you got to the right seed code? Because the chances of you starting at that specific seed code are very low. Very, very low. But the chances of you generating up to the seed code are much higher because it depends on what you do and what you're killing in the result. And as it circles back around and eventually goes back to the same number, it's a constant repetition. So you end up with a repetition of numbers that continues from the first. So it just ends up looking like something like that. So you end up with a list of all the numbers going down. So every time you add variables, you're constantly shifting the number that it's going to be. Right? And this particular number could just be the number where everything good drops, right? So every time you hit this number, something good drops. Well, if you're shifting the variables constantly, you could get multiple good drops on the way to the monster that you're killing. If you guys want to like take a look at this stuff, his post and a lot of his stuff is here if you want to take a look at it. His name is David Ellick. I actually had some conversations with him as well, like on offline as well, on emails. I mean, the LK chest is definitely one of those things, yeah. That's a precise controlling of the variables to an exact degree so I can get the exact item that I want, yes. I need my mercenary already. I'm probably going to use Valkyrie too. I don't see any reason why not. Oh, Sacred Globe. So there's two variables that change. One is the map code, and one is the seed code. The map code and the seed code are different. They're not the same. Okay? So the seed code is the starting variable point, and the map code is basically the actual like way that the map rolls. And they're rolled separately from each other. So since where you go and what you do and all that stuff matters, then the map code matters. Because it changes the result, right? Because you'll go a different direction, or you'll kill a different monster, or you'll open up a different chest, right? So when you're dealing with online, the map code always changes too. Whereas offline, the map code does not change. So whenever you, like, you know, save and exit and open up a different game offline, as long as you don't change the difficulty, the map code always stays the same. But the map code always changes in online, which makes it very difficult because then where you go and what you do changes as well, right? Unless you're doing something really static like Pindleskin. Pindleskin is obviously always in the same place every single time, which is one of the reasons why I think Pindleskin might be a possibility to exploit for that particular type of mechanic, because he's always in the same place, and like very little changes about him across games. Whereas, you know, like if you're trying to get to, say, Mephisto, on the other hand, like the map changes every single time, and so the direction that you have to go and like where you teleport and all that stuff changes every single time. So like it forces you to like change some of the variables by changing the map on certain monsters. Basically, the PRNG system is hidden behind the randomization of the seed code. That's how they managed to basically fool people for 25 years. Like, the way that they fooled everybody was they made it so that the map and the seed constantly change with every single game, so that you couldn't compare one playthrough to another playthrough and understand how the system was working. So when you see a different result, you're like, oh, well, there must be like a randomization to it. But the truth is actually the exact opposite. There's a lot less randomization than you think. You just can't tell it's not randomized because they keep changing the base seed code and the map. So it's not just the seed code, because if they only changed the seed code and they didn't change the map, it would be more obvious. And if they only changed the map and didn't change the seed code, it would be more obvious. It's only because they changed the seed code and the map that literally it becomes very obvious, like, once you turn those off. Like, once you start turning the... Like, you disable the randomization of the seed code and you disable the randomization of the map, like, you start to see behind the curtain, essentially. You know, like what is it? Wizard of Oz, you know, where they peek behind the curtain on, on Wizard of Oz. They peek behind the curtain of Wizard of Oz and they see that he's really just like a regular person or whatever. I mean, I can show you behind the curtain. How you take it is up to you. Some people have gotten really demoralized by it, which I don't really understand. They're like, oh man, this ruins the entire game for me. I can't believe it. Like, oh man, you're telling me it's not really truly random? Like, you're saying what I do matters? Like, I have to actually kill stuff? This is so effed up, man. I can't believe I have to actually kill things. All I want to do is just farm one monster and not kill anything or open any chests or do anything. Ow. Ow. How they're gonna kill me. How am I gonna get out the Act 3 merc? I have no clue. It's really up to what I find. Like, it's more than anything. Like, I have no control over what I'm gonna find. I need some potions in my belt. I need some potions. I need, yeah. Give me some potions. I need some of them. I need some potions. Potions, my friend. I need some potions. Ow. I ain't got money to be wasting on crappy potions. I shall make weapons from thy bones. How many sets are actually useful? I think that's more a question. Like, most of the sets are completely and utterly useless to a, like, extreme degree. Is there any set sword that even has like faster cast on it or plus to skills? Ow, he hits hard. Oh god, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh Lord, no, Jesus.
The Order welcomes you.
I shall make weapons from your bones. Bony weapons I'll make, yeah. Got some bony weapons, yeah. He hits really effing hard, my friend, and I don't like it. I don't like it. He's a rude dude, and I don't really like it. I do not like it. I do not like it. He hits really hard with his big old hammer. He gonna make some weapons from my bones. I know 'cause he told me about it on the phone. Weapons from my bones. He gonna make a couple weapons from my bones. I'll make weapons from your bones. Chonk, 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 chonk. Chonky-chilla. A blue ring of sell it to the vendor. Bink. I don't like you, Mr. Butterface. You're oh so ugly. I'll hit you in the eyeball with my weapon. Gonna be fugly. A long staff, a throwing knife, hard leather armor. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, 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 ah. Ooh, 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 ooh. E, 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 e. Pop, 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 pop. I need to start using my little defense thing. Firestorm and Raven. I can't wait till we get to Andariel. Like, we need to farm Andariel for like a year. I got 15% fire res. Extra strong Dragon Thorn the Dead. Yeah, he's dead alright. Yeah, I seen the I was at the PTR. It was okay. I did a video state of the PTR. Well, didn't seem to be very many people interested in it, so.
What nightmarish tortures took place here?
Bow, 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 bow. Arctic Blast. Let's go sell our hoard of booty.
Stay a while and listen.
We could also maybe, I don't know,
Greetings.
try and gamble for an item. I don't know if we should wait. We're making cash. We got some cash. Got 43,349 gold. We're doing some. We also got plenty of chippies for when we get to Act 2, so lots of chippy bippies. Chippy bippies. Chippy bippy bippies. Honestly, like, most of the time when you get that rare item from frickin' Anya, like, it's garbage. You know what they should probably do instead? They should give you, like, one piece of the set for your class. Like, Barbarian should get, like, one piece of the IK set. Like, Sorceress should get one piece of Talrash's, and, like, so forth and so on. They could even exclude, like, the really high-value items. So, like, just exclude the amulet and the armor for the Talrash's, because, you know, like, obviously giving out Talrash's armors and amulets would ruin the economy for those particular items, at least. But, like, kind of get my point, right? Like, I think it would be better if Anya gave out set items than rare items. Champion ghosts. Nasty business, that. I could barely even handle, like, a champion ghost pack right now. God knows what I'm gonna do when I actually get to, like, difficult monsters. Oh, a Diggler Dirk. I'm just kidding, it's a regular Dirk. Dirky, 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 dirky. We got a dirky. It's like a turkey. We got a dirky, 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 dirky. Black Bog Sharp, why do you want that poopy thing? Bow, 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 bow. Oh no, not a poison dagger necromancer. Yuck. Yucky, 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 yuck. Yucky, 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 yuck. Yuck, yucky, yucky, yuck. Yucky, 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 yuck. Oh yeah, it does. It's still terrible, but it adds more, yeah. Like, I've tried. I made some, like, fairly successful, like, poison dagger necros. It's a yucky skill. I have one specific poison dagger necro that I made. His name is, Poison Bomb. Very successful, like, the way that it functions, the whole character, but, like, just because it works doesn't mean it's fun, and just because it works doesn't mean it's a good option. That's basically what I had to tell myself eventually. I'm like, you know, it's I really doubt ChatGPT is going to be able to calculate poison damage correctly. Poison damage is one of those things that's very mechanically odd in terms of like how it functions, like that it doesn't stack. Like there's a lot of like little nuances about like how it functions that make it different from other effects, and it's just not. I don't know if ChatGPT is going to be able to calculate that properly. I mean, I have trouble like figuring out how poisons work. I doubt the AI is going to do any better. I remember I was doing a test the other day. It was a test for my like, I think it was my Zon. I think I had like a Fizz Zon that I was trying to test out or something. I can't remember exactly what it was. And like I was like, let's try and add in a little bit of anti-regeneration and let's see if it makes things go faster. And so I put in like one decent poison charm into the mix, and the kill got slower. I was like, what? I was like, how does the kill get slower? What the hell just happened? And I tried it again because I didn't believe the results, and I was like, okay, let's try this again. And I tried it like over and over again, like taking the poison charm out and putting the poison charm in, and the poison charm just had a net decrease on the overall kill speed. And I was like, this doesn't make any sense to me at all. Why would poison like lower the damage or my kill speed? I don't understand. Like, I still don't understand. Like, I think I have the results here. Hold on. I'm pretty sure it was part of my magic arrow testing. Yes, it was part of my magic arrow testing. So here's my magic arrow testing, and I tested on Uber Diablo. And I did testing like, you know, like level 49 magic arrow with like 15% CB and so forth and so on. And I tested the poison charm, and every time I tested the poison charm, like it added like 10 to 20 seconds onto every single thing. So like if I put a poison charm on the character and I tried the kill with the poison charm, the kills always got slower. It was the weirdest thing in the world. And I couldn't figure out exactly why the poison was making the kill slower. It didn't make any sense. Like, why would the poison be slowing things down, not speeding things up? But like, I couldn't figure out exactly what it was. I think it has something to do, and this is just a theory, I think it has something to do with the way that Diablo or the game applies damage. So the game applies damage in this like 25 or like 256 bits, right? So 1 second is essentially the equal to 256 bits.
And as far as I'm like thinking of the way that like it works, I think that a monster can only take damage 256 times within a period of like a second. And I think what's happening is that the poison kind of like consumes all the places where the damage can go. And if the poison is less than the physical damage that you would be dealing, and for some reason or another the poison consumes that bit, and then the physical damage doesn't consume that bit, or something along those lines, there seems to be a situation where it's like fighting for room in an elevator, right? I mean, like, think about you have an elevator that only fits 4 people, right? And like one person, is like Einstein or something like that, and the other guy is like, what's his name from the movies? Ernest is Ernest, right? Like, they're not created equal, right? So if Einstein gets onto the elevator, he's worth more than Ernest who gets onto the elevator. Like, Einstein created, the theory of relativity and helped develop the nuclear bombs. Ernest goes to college, and Ernest goes to school, and Ernest goes to jail, and Ernest go like they're not exactly equivalent in terms of like what they're providing to the scenario. So I think maybe it's like a situation where only a certain number of people are able to get onto an elevator, and like if you have a small amount of poison damage getting onto the elevator, which isn't greater than the physical damage that would have been dealt, then for some reason or another, like, you end up doing less damage overall or something. Like, the way that the poison damage system works is probably one of the most disgustingly like obfuscated systems, and it seems like it's always negative. Every single time I discover something new about the poison system, it's always a negative thing. Like the fact that like physical damage interferes with poison damage, or the fact that poison damage can't stack in multiple forms, or the fact that like there's so much negative about it that I just don't think any of the programs are going to be able to accurately like calculate out any of the damage properly. Amazon Basin even updated their website to include the findings that Skullman and I discovered. I'm not sure if you guys have seen it before, but like if you type in like Amazon Basin poison, and you like go to the poison page on Amazon Basin, there's a notation in there which is literally from the discovery that we found out. Like, me and Skullman found this out and tested it extensively. Is that in online mode, LOD, D2R expansion, and classic LOD and non-ladder, any damage from other sources stops poison damage for an additional 7 frames after taking damage. Builds relying on poison damage should refrain from utilizing other damage sources, such as raised skeleton. This mechanic is also applied to damage regeneration. So basically, like, what we discovered is that as you hit a monster who is basically poisoned, it stops the poison damage for an additional 7 frames after the monster takes damage. So if you apply a long duration poison to a target and then you hit the monster with physical damage, the monster basically just doesn't take poison damage for those 7 frames. And this happens constantly. So the more monsters that you have attacking a target, the less poison damage the monster takes. Which is especially bad for a poison dagger necromancer, because as a poison dagger necromancer, you would probably want an army. But having an army directly negates your actual poison damage to a degree that it can completely remove your poison damage from the equation, leaving only the physical damage of the skeletons. In our minds, how we think it should work is it should be the skeleton's damage plus my poison damage equals the total damage. But what it actually is your poison damage minus the hits of the skeleton equal the total damage. So the skeletons are actually subtracting from your poison damage every single time they touch the target, which is also really stupid. Poison's just completely effed up in this game, and it's Unfortunately, not something that I ever really recommend building, to be perfectly honest. It's not pleasant to play in a group, and even if you just play solo, you still have to avoid summons and all sorts of other things that can interfere. Even your mercenary can interfere. Like, even your golem can interfere. Like, it's stupid. We did lots of testing back when we first discovered the thing, and we basically like took like Diablo, and we tested, you know, like basically killing Diablo over and over again. You know, like with an army, without an army, and what made it so obvious, and this is how we discovered it, was when you killed Diablo with a build that was like entirely poison based, and you did it without summons. It was actually faster without summons than it was with the summons. With the summons, it actually got slower. So the kill speed actually dropped rather dramatically when you had a full summon kit versus when you did not. And we're like, well, this is stupid. So the summons are actually actively detracting damage from the poison, causing the poison to kill the target slower than they normally would. Well, it's any damage. So that includes your golem and that includes your merc. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 ba-la-la, bop, ba-la-la, bop, bop, bop. I gotta think up a new character for the next season. Like, I'm not sure I want to do the Fire Blast Assassin now. I was thinking about it. Fire Blast Assassin is I don't know. It's there, I guess. If I want to take a Fire Blast Assassin, it's there. It's there, I suppose. Dude, this run, man, I swear it's like you know, to use what's his face's quote from earlier. It's like the game knows that I'm playing a rare only run, and it's just giving me like these freaking god tier items. Watch it be a freaking mantled heal too. Watch it be a mantled heal. Mantled heal. I don't even want to identify it. A 30% Najal. A perfect Nagel. Are you kidding me? On the sound. You know what? I don't need that. What is it? You know, when is the new season? I don't know the answer to that question. I do have a post by Adam, like giving like a roundabout, like we're gonna get to it eventually day, but like I don't have an exact date. On June 2nd, he said later this week we'll have information, so. Just get it out of my sight. Just get it out of my sight! Get it out of my sight! Get it out of my face. Get it out of my face, face, face.
Face, face, get it out of my face. Get it out of my face. Man. Man. Not a single rare one out of all them gambles.
Greetings.
You found 3 within 100 tries? Get out of my stream. Get out of my stream, Oxys. Get out of my stream. Don't come in here with that bullcrap.
The sisterhood welcomes you.
Get out of my stream. I once spent an entire week straight farming Andariel and did not find a single Soj after like multiple 12-hour streams farming literally every single day for like multiple days. And you talk about 3 in 100 runs. Yeah, screw you. Get out of my stream. I don't believe you. I got about 0 belief there. That's not even, we're not even at like a 0.001. My belief level on that is as low as it can possibly go. I'm in the negative numbers on that one. I don't believe that one at all. I found 3 in my entire life, and this boy says he found 3 in 100 runs. Champion Tainted. Why is there a rogue with me? I didn't resurrect her. Why is there a rogue with me? Did they just give me another rogue for free? Come up here and die, please. And why is she level 11? Get your booty cheese clapped already. Get out of my face. I need more javelins. I don't even think I had any money to resurrect one. Like, I don't even understand. She just like appeared in my inventory. Like Akara handed me a ring. They're like, here, have a rogue.
What you need?
How you do cold damage and poison damage at the same time? Some rude stuff.
This place is eerie.
This place is eerie. Andy Bandy, gonna get some Andy.
Bom 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 bom. Man, he managed to resurrect both people while I had 6 javelins in his neck. Like, I don't even understand. That's a lot of javelins in his neck for him to just be rezzing everybody. Like, I'm dying, and blood squirting out everywhere, but I'm resurrecting my friends. I'll never give up. Never give up. Never surrender. Resurrecting everything all day long. Gonna resurrect while I'm singing this song. You think that anything can stop me? I'm gonna resurrect all my hotties. Cause I'm gonna get all my friends. Resurrect them, bring them back from the end. And they're gonna come back and play with me. Cause I'm gonna resurrect them, you'll see. If you kill them again, why? Just gonna resurrect them again. I don't care what you do. I'm gonna resurrect them all to poo and resurrection all day long. Resurrect them while I'm singing this song. Don't think that you're gonna get away. Gonna resurrect everything today. Resurrection all day long. Resurrection singing a song. Gonna resurrect them as you kill them. Every single one's gonna come back, thrill them. Gonna kill you with my minions. Gonna resurrect them for sinions. Gonna get you every single day. Gonna make you mother effing pay. Resurrection. I can resurrect through the freaking walls. I can resurrect everything all day long. Resurrecting while I'm singing this song. Resurrection all day long. Resurrecting everything in a thong. I don't care, they look real good. Give them a neon blue one, sir. Resurrection. Resurrection. Resurrection all day long. Resurrecting while I'm singing this song. Gonna resurrect all day long while I'm in my big old nasty thong. And I'm resurrecting every day. Resurrecting without no pay. Resurrect. Resurrect.
Good to see you.
Resurrection all day long. Resurrecting while we're singing this song. Gonna resurrect every day. Gonna resurrect even without pay. I'm using my staff, you see. Yold. That's Jold. Jamblin' with Jeed. All my Jold. Jamblin' G Jold. Jold Jamblin' G Jold Jambles. Stab, stabby, stab. Stabby, stab. How the hell do you retract a message? I've never done that in my life. Sometimes people just retract messages and I'm like, I didn't even know that was a thing. How do you even do that? Wow. It's like the worst rare boots I've ever seen. +2 light radius, poison resist 8%, and 25% enhanced defense, boys. Baby. No good stats on that thing.
Light radius is actually a negative stat, believe it or not. So the game actually has an aggro system, and your aggro radius is essentially your light radius. And the bigger your light radius, the more easily you are to be seen by monsters. Which means that as your light radius increases, your aggro radius also increases. And therefore, having a lower light radius actually means less of an aggro radius, which makes it easier to maneuver around in dark areas because the monsters are less likely to see you. However, when you have a large light radius, every monster can see you, and they all aggro you faster. So, like, having a lower light radius is actually a positive, and actually having a higher light radius is a negative, which is kind of silly when you think about it. Especially since they don't let you control that stat at all, because once you get a Hellfire Torch, you get, like, plus 10 light radius, and that's the end of it, and you can't control your light radius anymore. There are a couple pieces of equipment in the game that do have negative light radius on them. Like, for instance, Gloom and Dark Sight that have negative light radius that allow you to basically control light radius and aggro distance. They're pretty neat pieces of equipment. Where is the stupid waypoint? I can't find the stupid waypoint. I don't know where the waypoint is. I don't know where the waypoint is. I don't know where the waypoint is. I can't find the freaking waypoint. I don't know where to go because I don't know where the waypoint is. There are doors everywhere. There are torches on the floor. There are blood stains everywhere, but I still can't find the waypoint, and I finally found the waypoint. Gotta look at them on brown. Got the afflicted coming at you with their mouths. Gonna bite you all day long at Chewy. Got that Chewy Amazon Center. It's Chewy. Ooh, hard leather armor? Hard leather armor.
Good day.
Good day.
Charcy. It's got higher defense, but nothing else good on it. 2 garbage rares. Garbage rares. Gotta see my garbage, my horrible garbage. I got some garbage rares for you. Would you like some of my garbage? I got some garbage rares for you. Nothing good in the hood. I got nothing for you. Gonna take it down, you see. Gonna go down for me. Low quality light crossbow. Ha 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 ha. I need a higher damage weapon. Something that pokes a little harder. Oh yeah, gamble's allowed. I just need to get the money. Money, 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 honey, money, money, yeah. I need some money. Money, money for the bank. We gonna jamble with the G'd in the tank and spank. Jambling with the G'd. Jambling with the G'd. Jambling with the greed. Jambalin, jambalin, jambo, jambo, jambo. This is a dead end. Oh, 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 the deadest of ends. An end so dead. Up, 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 take a right, to the right, up it, up it, take a right, down we go, southeast, 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 yo. And I'm pretty sure that's a dead end, do you know? 'Cause I recognize the tiles on the map. Pretty sure that's a dead end, where is that? But it looks like you can sneak through if you go down to the right for you. Down over here, this is the way. Gotta sneak through like yesterday. Put a portal up and we can go kill Landario. Now she's gonna kick our booty cheeks. She definitely kicking booty cheeks. Booty cheekins, booty cheekins. Get rid of all these dark shamans first. Stab, 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 stabby, stab, stab, stabby, stabby, stab, 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 stabby, stab, stab, stabby, stabby. Stabby, 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 stab, stabby, 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 stab. Oh my god. My damage output is so bad. I need a better weapon than this puny little dagger. I'm getting my booty cheeks clapped is what's going on, Asians, man. Getting my booty cheeks clapping. That's what it happened. Clappy, bappy, bappy, baps. Skippity baps. I'm thinking about a melee. Like, I was thinking about maybe like doing passive and then melee. Fend could be really fun. I actually really do like Fend. Fend. Poison Javelin could be interesting too. Like, I wouldn't necessarily be mad at like Plague Javelin. Could be a fun way to go. I've already done this build before, so. I'm thinking fizz poison. That's what I'm thinking. Physical and poison together. I think it's a good combination. Yeah, fizz poison sounds like a fun move. We can go fizz poison. No, I was thinking lightning. Oh no, my weapon's almost broken. Dang it. 85% poison, Rose.
What can I do for you?
Come on and Dariel. Come on and you can yell. Come on and Dariel. Come on down and you can see. We got some Dario 4D. Gonna poke her in the butt with a dagger. Tell her what is what. I notice she's got lots of damage. But my dagger's really sharp and it is nasty. Gonna stab her all day long while I'm singing you guys this song. She's got so much freaking poison damage, it hurts a lot. It's oh, ow, wow, 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 the poison. I can't believe the poison. Keep on stabbing all day. You're probably gonna get paid. She gonna drop me some uniques, cause I know that's how she speaks. She's like you're on a rare only. Then I'll drop you all the uniques that you need.
The Order welcomes you. This maiden shall inflict no more anguish.
There's... Good day.
Good evening.
Boom, boom. They're both like identical. It's unfortunate. They're like not better than basically what I'm using. Helmet is also not better than what I'm using. Dang, horrible drops from her. Ah, dang. That was reflex right there. That was reflex. I gotta get another. I gotta get my Act 3 merc already. I wonder if I could give myself an Act 3 merc. Just for the fun of it, like to see what the Act 3 merc is like in like a lower difficulty. I know that Act 3 mercs can be like you can have a mercenary before they're actually active or like able to activate certain things. So like for instance, if you had an Act 3 mercenary in Act 1, they wouldn't have access to most of their spells. I've actually seen it before with this girl, like if you get her before she has access to Freezing Arrow, like she just doesn't have access to Freezing Arrow, so it's just deactivated. But like that'd be funny. I bet you I could probably modify the save file to give myself an Act 3 merc. Let's see if Runewizard's save editor has the ability to add a merc. Oh, Snape was worse than Selfish. If you read the books, he was even worse than that. What did I name her? I named her Shamrock or something like that. Doesn't have it on there. Nope. Mercenary's not on the list.
Good day.
If I used Hero Editor, I could do it, but I can't do it with this.
Dang, champion afflicted. Wasted my 900 gold on her. By accident. All these stupid little dark ones. There's still a shaman somewhere? Oh, hell no. Don't be resurrecting all the stuff I just killed. Took me a while to kill that stuff. Oh wait, look like chainmail is actually worth something. Take that back down, sell it. Teleportation. Blight main. $10 years later, man. Oh my god. Hey, nice potions though. Man, I'm sneezing a lot today. Allergy season, right? Potion, 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 potion. Just OD on antidote potions. Here lies GGM. Overdosed on antidote potions. Apparently 3,756 antidote potions was too many. I have to repair. I never did get into MTG, no. I got into Yu-Gi-Oh! It's time. It's time to duel. I summon Black Eyes Red Dragon. I summon Purple Eyes Blue Dragon. I summon Kunai with Chain and equip it to my Tiger Warrior, which makes Kunai with Chain Tiger Warrior and raises his attack power by 300 points.
Man, the beat on this music, though.
He was on a Dario said die. I do not like it, so I stabbed her in the eye. I said, you die first. That's what I got to say. You die first, and I don't like it anyway, cause your Andario is a butthole, my friend. She's a ugly lady, and she never gets the man.
Look at them Napple rangs. Napple rangs. The rangs of the Napples. Napple, napple, napple rangs. Napple, napple, napple rangs. Come on back, get some napple, papple rangs. Nappily, pappily, dappily, rappily, come on, bappily, dappily, get them nappily, bappily rangs. A skull cap and a hawk helm. Her hair's crazy like a troll doll. That's because she is a stingy, stingy, stingy hoe. She's a stingy, stingy hoe. Okay. They basically seem about the same. But I lose some attack rating, which is lame. A little bit more mana on that one. Got some lightning resist on that one, and I got a attack rating, so that's not very good for me. Gotta sell it back to the NPC. Man, I'm not used to her doing me so dirty in terms of drops. Like, she's doing me dirty on drops. Am I done with Night Rain? Yeah, I pretty much beat everything, except for Placidusax and his dumb butt. Placidusax is one of the worst bosses in Elden Ring, and when I found out that they basically duplicated him for Night Rain, I had no intention of actually going and fighting him again and killing him. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not doing it. I actually have a video on Placidusax on my channel, unless I deleted it. I may have deleted it because my Elden Ring content was, like, not getting any views. No? Okay, I left that one up there. This is the Placidusax video right here. And I literally have a thumbnail, and my thumbnail literally says, the most boring boss fight. Like, it's literally the most boring. Like, that's Placidusax right there. One of the most boring bosses I've ever fought in my entire, like, Elden Ring career. Like, the whole boss fight is literally just a patience game of, like, watching him fly back and forth and watching him do stupid things. That's a stupid fight. And, like, that was the only boss I didn't kill in Elden Ring Night Rain, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to kill that boss. That boss can go suck it. I have standards, you know. I have standards, alright? I mean, if anybody wants to do some runs on Elden Ring Night Rain, like if we want to get a group together and maybe plan out like a day to do runs together. I think Chunks was planning on playing, so maybe I could play with Chunks. Like, if anybody wants to do, like, some runs, then yeah, I'll hop back on. But, like, I think I'm done with the game as far as, like, my own personal experience. But, like, if we're going to do some multiplayer runs for Elden Ring Night, Ryan, like, I'll hop on. I'll play some multiplayer Elden Ring with everybody. So many ghouls. Instantly res the two monsters that I killed. Just instantaneous. It's not polite. Alright, let's go get some potions. Drink some antidote pots. What I need is a good weapon. That's what I need. I need a good weapon. Something that's actually useful that can carry me into the next difficulty. Like, that would be great. The Bowenmancer version 3. I don't think it was a theory craft. I think it was literally just me actually making the character. Like, I actually just made the character during last season. If you look up like my live streams, you'll probably find it in my live streams. Live streams, and then you just scroll down to like the Diablo 2 section when I was playing Diablo 2. And then you'll find like one of them I'm talking about making the new character. I can't remember which one it was. It was somewhere in here. Like, it was either like this day or what day was it? 18. Oh, there it is, right there. Season 10, day 18, Bowenmancer today, question mark, new character. That was the last stream, so it's this one right here. Bowenmancer today. Did I drink the potions? I did, okay. I don't know how much time I got on them, but...
Andy Bandy, gonna stab the bandy. Andy Bandy, stab away we go. Andy Bandy, stabbing on Andy. Andy Bandy, stabbing on Andy. Ooh, a treasure trove. Nice. Whole bunch of rare items. Kane, do the honors, please. Okay, so attack rating, but no faster hit recovery. Faster hit recovery, but it's ethereal. Does have poison length reduced, which could be really useful for these Andariel fights. It'll eventually break on me, but before it breaks on me, I think I'll be alright. Bow is kind of meh. Sword has a knockback on it. Disgusting. Mace seems okay. It doesn't have the poison damage on it, which I think is the only real detraction. So if we subtract the poison damage from the 13 to 25, that's what, 13 to 25 minus 7 is 6, and then 25 minus 7 is 18, so it's 6 to 18. And this is 5 to 18, so it's roughly the same damage without the poison. It doesn't have the high amount of his attack rating on it, though, does it? Armor on this is way better, which is kind of nice. Higher armor definitely helps keep us from being hit. Yes, the faster recovery loss is a little much, but honestly, having more armor at this level is better. I could use a Zod. Oh man, how do you know? How do you know? You got Zods? You got extra Zods? Extra Zod runes coming right to you. Gonna hit you right in the big poo. Got that extra Zod runes, my friend. Come on down and we'll let you know. Wish I had extra Zod runes. You wish sets could roll ethereal. That'd be pretty neat. I don't understand why they don't, to be perfectly honest. They should be able to. Definitely. Running straight to my destination. Gotta click on everything along the way. Got a white salty potion. Gonna hit it with the motion. I'm gonna drink it. What's up, champion afflicteds? Hung like a horse. Your mama sung like a horse. Ooh. A ring. That's what I really need. Rings and amulets. I got no rings. I got no rings to hold me up. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, thanks for the like, Zach. Appreciate it.
Greetings.
Certified percent poison rose. Die, Andy Bandy. Nice. Chainmail. Let's go let Kane do the honors. Swamp ass, that's a terrible thing to suffer from. Are you suffering from swamp ass? Do you need a better life? Is your drawers always soaked in the sweat of antiquity? Well, we have something for you. Ass ponds will help you out dramatically. If you take one ass pond and put it in your ass crack, you will have the ability to fight back against the forces of evil. Ass ponds are created just for you and have the ability to absorb at least 6 times their own weight in liquid. Ass ponds will prevent that dreaded swamp booty. Boom, boom, bum, bum, do 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 do. Beep 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 dee dee. It's got knockback on it, unfortunately, so it's like no good. This is kind of fun though. Run around thwacking everything with a big old two-hander.
Not in town.
Thwack it, thwack it, thwack it down. Gonna thwack 'em back to town. Don't tell me what to do. I don't want to poo. I'm gonna thwack 'em Right in the eye, and when I am done, I'll give 'em a sty. I'm on a thwack. I'm on a whack. Thwacking, whacking, thwacking.
Not in town.
And a big old two-handed now, boys. Boys, 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 look at all my toys. Toys, toys. Always toys. A bardiche. A dual leech bardiche. Okay. That's a little dual leech, you know. Nothing much. Just a little dual leech bardich. A dual leech bardich. That's a dual leech bardich. That's a dual leech bardich. That's a dual leech bardiche. That's a dual leech bardiche. Dual leech bardiche. Gonna bardich all the beaches. I think my two-handed sword was better damage. Yeah. Chop, 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 way better damage, y'all. Look at this, I'm chopping and I'm gonna chop them all off. Don't tell me what to chop, I'm gonna chop them right. I'm gonna hit them right between the ugly, nasty eyes. I don't care what you say to me, son, I'm gonna hit them all right in the bum, and when I'm done, you gonna see all the souls sticking out of thee. So many swords. So many swords. Sword, 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 swords.
Good day.
Potions. Duriel might be a pain in the doojay. Yes, he might. He could be. There's a possibility. Do I have enough rejuvenation potions? I don't know. I think I might need some more. Just a couple more. Come on through the door. Just a couple more rejuvenation potions at the door. Chopping and a chopping and I don't know what to do. Chopping and a chopping and a chopping just for you. We're gonna chop. We're gonna shop. Chop it, chop it, chop it, chop it. Gonna chop 'em up, up, up. Chop it, up it, up it, up it. Gonna chop 'em up, 'em up. Chop it, chop it, chop it, chop it, chop. Chopping, 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 chopping. Chop, 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 chop it, chop it, chop it, chop. Die, you stupid pathetic zombie. Nobody like you. Look at that, look at that. Punk. Punk.
I am overburdened.
Thank you.
I am overburdened.
A smell charm? Oh, I got no room. Let me drink all my potions. Eh. I don't want to fear nobody. How about we just respect each other's privacy and don't get in each other's way? Why don't you come over here a little bit? Chop, 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 chopping wood. Yeah, zoom in on the boobies for you guys. I know you guys like to see them pixelated titties. In fact, let's go for the old titties. I know, so you guys get the nostalgia. You know, I know you guys want the nostalgia of the old boobies. You guys want the old titties, the old tatas. Hey, look at them jiggle. They're jiggling. No, I'm gonna die. I don't got enough resistances. Stab, 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 stab. Chop, chop, chop. Not using charms. Charms are blue. Charms are blue.
Good to see you.
Charms do have different rarities too. There is unique charms. There are blue charms, right? So like, it's not like there's only one rarity of charms. If there was only one rarity, then I'd be okay with using them. But there's not one rarity. There's multiple rarities, and the multiple rarities indicate that, well, I don't think I should use them. So no charms allowed. Assisted, a hand, yeah, my poopies. That's got some pretty nice damage, but it's really slow. Like, that's dirt slow. It does have, and well, no, I can't put that on the Merc because the Merc is set items only. Okay, so that's garbage. That's worth 5,000. We can sell that in the next town for 10,000. Yeah, poopy. Poopy. Bunch of garbage. Why you gotta give me trash? I don't want none of that trash. Why you gotta give me trash? I don't want none of that trash. Why do you give me all of the trash? I don't want all of that trash. No, no, I don't want trash. I'm gonna try a combination of this one for the amp and the other one for the damage, because this is the damage and this is the amp, and we'll try tying them together and see how that works. No gambling sessions? I don't have any money. Like, I mean, I'll gamble when I get some money, but like, and I've gambled quite a few times already during this session, but like, I ain't got no money to gamble with. Like, what am I gambling with? You passing over the coin, my friend? Like, you gonna send me some of them Bitcoins so I can gamble? I mean, if you want to send the scratch, then I'll do the match. You know what I'm saying? Like, but without the scratch, how am I supposed to do the match? Like, it doesn't work that way. Gotta have the scratch, or can't do it. Gotta have the scratch, or can't do it. Poo poo doo doo papa caca. Goddamn them poo doo da da. Ow. Dang possessed ghouls. I don't think them zombies is worth my time. Like, I think I need to move on. Them zombies hurt. They worse than Andaria.
Why do I have the freaking Merc again? Like, did I accidentally res her again? Reflexes, I guess. Reflexes. Bad reflexes. It's unintentional. Bad, bad, bad. Oh yeah, I was probably going to identify the items and I hit it by accident. That's probably what happened. Ampa damage go. Come on, baby, let it go. Amplify damage ho. Gonna get some ampy yo. And our real boobies. Am I level 18 yet? Oh, I'm level 18, so I can finally put a point in penetrate. Huge. Attack rating just went up like ridiculously. Am I gonna make a video out of the challenge? I don't normally, no. I don't really have like a main editor or something to do stuff like that. Takes a long time. And I'm lazy. Lazy, lazy, lazy like a brazier. Mana leech, faster attack speed. Attack rating and dex. A really slow crossbow. Knock back on a club. Bunch of garbage. Garbage. Garbogian. Garbogian. I just want a not the garbage. Do you have a not the garbage? Because I would like it a not the garbage. If you have some of the not the garbage. Some of this stuff is not a trash. Do you have it a not trash? Because I would like it a not trash. Yeah, that's a trash. Bow, 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 bow. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis.
How may I help you?
Uno, dos, uno, dos, uno, dos, tres. Nice. Got like 58,000 gold. Could potentially gamble something if we wanted to gamble. Go ramble, bumble, lumble. What's up, Gummer Grumpy? Just having fun. I'm trying to remember like the spear bases and which ones actually have like the good damage output. Let's look up javelins D2R. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, so we need the normal javelins. Average damage of a javelin is 3, which is awful. Average damage of a pylon is 6.5. Average damage of a short spear is 7.5. Glaive is 11. And throwing spear is 10. So it's either glaive or throwing spear. I remember the throwing spear being much faster, so it's probably the throwing spear if we want to try and get like a halfway decent like spear type weapon. Yeah. I don't even know if you can get that. Throwing spears is what we want, but I don't think that they're in here. I don't remember what level the throwing spears appear. But it would be nice if we could get a throwing spear. I need a throwing frickin' spear. One little throwing, it's okay. Come on down and you get paid. Might gamble for a rare belt too, would be nice. More potion slots. Doesn't have to be better than what I'm using. Like, doesn't matter, like at all really. I just need something that's like got more potion slots, and then we got more potion slots. Money, I need some money. And I don't know if it's in here. I think we might be too low level for it to appear yet. For the throwing spears that pop up. Yeah. I think we's too much of little babies. I don't see glaives either. So if throwing spears and glaives don't come up yet, then what's the next best option? Short spear is fast, and the pylum is fast. Short spear has an average damage of 7.5. So short spear could be the option that we're looking for. There's the short spear right there. %, increased attack speed, enhanced damage, mana leech. It's not bad. Blue, 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 blue. Another rare. Blue, blue. It doesn't look very good. Let's try a couple more. They're not very expensive. They're only 4K a pop, so. Blue, 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 blue. That is the most basic rare item I've ever seen. Okay, so we got 3 spears to take a look at. Damage wise on the spears, they're all about the same. This one has 1 to 2 damage and 1 to 3 cold, which isn't really that much. This one has increased attack speed, which is probably the best of the lot. This one also has increased attack speed and 1 to 3 additional damage, which is more physical damage. This is cold damage with mana leech. I'm not really using mana leech right now. It does have enhance on it though. What is it? 11 to 24, 2 to 14, 11 to 25, 3 to 16. Need more dexterity. So 4 to 26, 4 to 24. They're basically both identical. This one has fire res on it. They're all pretty poopy, to be perfectly honest. Like, none of them are really all that great. I'm comparing turds here. That's what I'm doing. Comparing turds. Comparing turds is not very fun. Some of them have some pretty grody runs. Oh, really, they're pretty nasty. Oh yeah, the attack rating's much lower on this thing, isn't it? I mean, it's okay. It's not amazing. It's not any really higher than what we were using. I think we just kind of ended up on a wash. Pretty much the same damage as what I had before. Boom. Andy Bandy Bandy Man. Andy Bandy Bandy Wan. Early rare items are just so bad, like they really are just so bad. Horrible. Gonna go get some potions. Sacred Globe. Hopefully she drops me something good eventually. I hope.
Welcome back.
Anything, please.
Blah 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 blah.
Andy Bandy, what's up, Miss Andy? Ow. Why that hurt so bad? Oh no, I don't like this new one. Doesn't seem to do very much damage. So many potions, chugging them all day. Potions and potions, many for to pay. Slow ball Andy kills take forever, yeah. Maybe she gives us something good today. A pylum, an ethereal throwing axe, two-handed sword, and a regular throwing axe. Chinchilla, probably worth some money at the very least. Best root beer? I've tried a lot of root beers. I've had a lot. Dad's root beer and what's that? No. What's that one? Barks root beer. There's like a bunch of different ones. I usually like the ones better that are in the glass bottles. Oh wow, 10% increased attack speed with amp on it. That's pretty nice. That seems like it's got pretty good damage. The amp pushes it over, like, easily. The amp will just completely carry that weapon. Not your grandfather's root beer. There's a fancy one I get at the store. I can't remember the name for some reason right now. Usually comes in a glass bottle. Not a bad little sword. It's that amp procs. It hits really hard too. Not bad. I like it. Yeah, that's me. I'm not a big alcohol person. Probably disappoints some people. I know some people love alcohol. But when you find out I'm basically a monk, I mean, I'm not really a monk, but like, I certainly live like one. Kind of forced on me, to be honest. My family has a history of gout. It's runs in the family, and like, alcohol is one of the things that like sets it off. And if you've ever had gout, you would know you never want to have it again. That's pretty much the breadth of that conversation. A teetotaler? What's a teetotaler? What does that even mean? See, now you got me curious. A person who never drinks alcohol. He was for the most part his life a non-smoker and a teetotaler. Teetotalism. Yeah, I guess I am a teetotalist. Teetotalism, sure. I mean, I don't like have total abstinence. I just don't generally like imbibe. Mind-altering substances. Well, if you had gout, you would abstain from alcohol as well. Trust me. Nobody wants gout. Nobody. The best way that I can explain gout to someone is like this. Imagine you're a young 25-year-old man and you've got, you know, like no problems. Like your back doesn't hurt, your knees don't hurt, like you can jump and spring around like a little spring buck, right? And then like when you have a gout flare up, you go from a 25-year-old to like a 90-year-old overnight. Like you wake up in the morning and like pain everywhere, like sneezing and coughing like hurt tremendously. Like it doesn't even make any sense. Like you're basically like a 90-year-old man, like trying to get up. You're like, this hurts so bad. Oh god. Like it is not a fun thing in any way, shape, or form. And if any of you guys had it, you would probably abstain from alcohol as well. You would know immediately. You'd be like, oh my god, he's right. This is terrible. A double GG, that's terrible. You definitely don't want double GG.
Good day.
Wah 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 waka waka.
Yes?
Poopy 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 poops. Poop poopy doop poop poop poopy doopy doopy doop. That's got. Oh, can't put that on the Merc anyway. I was thinking maybe it could go on my Merc, but then I realized that he cannot use that at all. He's stuck with set items, and he cannot use that because it's not a set item.
Yes?
How?
Not in town.
I'm just a baby. They're so mean to me out there. I'm just a little baby and they're being so mean to me. I can see I still need to farm like Andariel because I'm doing horrible out there. I literally walked out of town in Act 2 and got my butt handed to me. Gout is a topic that has been researched for like decades and people still don't understand it properly. I've researched it as well for decades. Actually, hundreds of years it's been researched. The moral of the story is that it's very often triggered by a specific cause, like alcohol or hereditary problems. If you have the hereditary problem, it doesn't ever go away, really. Like, strict control over your diet is one of the only ways you can avoid it. Like avoiding alcohol and avoiding things that cause it, like sugar. Sugar's one of like the big things. High amounts of carbohydrates and sugar tend to cause it. Alcohol also causes it because it impairs your body's ability to like actually process it properly. So if you drink a bunch of alcohol, your body's too busy processing the alcohol, and that's what causes it. It's just another way that it flares up. Low body temperature can also cause it. Gout crystals tend to form at lower temperatures than they do at higher temperatures. And if you have a slightly lower core body temperature than most people, that can also tend to cause it to come about. Because the crystallization process occurs at lower temperatures. It tends to mainly happen at nighttime when your body core temperature tends to drop from going to sleep. Which is why my grandfather used to call it the silent killer in the night, because you would wake up in the morning with it. So like you would go to sleep and you would be fine, and then when you woke up in the morning, the crystallization would happen, and you would just be absolutely screwed. You couldn't even get out of bed. I like to take a nice hot bath. It helps decrystallize the crystals. The decrystallization is pretty strong if you sit in a nice, really hot bath for a long period of time. Just soak in there. It'll help cause the crystals to decrystallize, which can help them be reabsorbed. My dad used to tell me that stress actually causes gout to flare up, and I have no clue like how true that is, but I've noticed that like during stressful times in my life, gout tends to flare up as well, so maybe there's something to it. Maybe there's more to it than meets the eye.
I can't carry anymore.
10% faster hit recovery. Defense, damage reduced by, nothing special there, but stress. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. I mean, for some people it's not a hereditary issue, and for some people it's really just like gout used to be known as the illness of the decadent, like people that were decadent and basically would eat tons of food and like generally over imbibe on a regular basis. they would end up with gout, but like that's not the case if you have a hereditary problem. If it's a hereditary problem, it doesn't go away ever. Like it's always with you, like an evil specter hanging over your shoulder, like it's never going to be gone. So unfortunately in that case it has nothing to do with decadence and has everything to do with the fact that, well, like you're just screwed for the rest of your life. Like you just have a hereditary issue. Your body has an issue like dealing with the uric acid, which is the creation of the gout crystals, and so it follows you around forever like a curse. Like a curse. An evil specter ghost. It's probably very crunchy since it's made out of crystals and they're needles, so I'm pretty sure you would bleed. Crunchy gout crystals. I'm not eating nobody's gout. You can eat your own gout. How about that? You get gout in your foot, you're going to want to chew your leg off. I mean, at that point, I mean, there you go. Just chew your own leg off, and then you don't have to worry about gout in your leg no more. If you don't have no leg, then you don't have no gout. See? You see how it is? No leg, no gout. Simple as that. Unfortunately for me, my gout is in my hips. I can't cut my hips off, or at least it would be ill-advised. You're not that flexible. Sounds like you need to practice, sir. That's all that sounds like. That sounds like you need to practice. Get to practicing, boy. Practice, practice, come on and let's practice. Practice, practice, need to practice. Bend that toe up, do-si-do. Come on down and chomp it, oh. Switching over to the two-hander. Ow. Two-hander hurt. What's up, Jean-Louis Bazon? Are you related to Jean-Luc Picard? Jean-Luc Picard. Jean-Luc Picard, Picard, Jean-Luc Picard, Picard, Jean-Luc. As a Jean-Luc, as a Picard, as a Jean-Luc Picard, Picard. Chopping, chopping, chopping wood. Chopping, chopping, chopping wood. Gonna chop some wood for you. Gonna chop some wood for you. Gonna chop and Ariel in a chopper cleaver right in two. Man, I'm getting Jack Diddley from Mandario. She is giving me some trash, and I think she needs to pass on them really good doojanks. She ain't giving me no good doojanks. She giving me all this crap. I need some better crap. She's giving me nothing but crap. Ain't no rings, no amulet. I need a ring or amulet, please, sir. Don't you dare Chippy curse up in here. No Chippy curse. He coming in and Chippy cursing. Somebody stop the man from Chippy cursing. No Chippy curse. No, 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 no. No Chippy curse, curse. No Chippy curse. No Chippy curse, curse. No Chippy curse. I don't know, mine's harder to hit on something. It's a little bit harder to accidentally hit my gout toe, my gout hip. You're going to accidentally stub your gout toe one day and you're going to die. That jank going to be so painful, your eyes are going to roll back into your head and you're just going to fall down dead from a heart attack or something from accidentally stubbing your gout toe. That jank going to hurt so bad that Jesus is going to come down and apologize. He's like, I never intended for pain to reach these levels in a human being. I am sorry. Here, have a get out of death free card and you're going to like resurrect and then stub your toe again and die back. But like, I can't believe I stubbed it twice. Oh my dear Lord Jesus. God's like up in heaven just shaking his head like, I can't believe he stubbed it twice in a row. You think he'd be more careful? He died last time. Man, he's not getting another get out of death free card. I'm not giving him another. Those things are rare.
Okay, I'm only supposed to give one per person ever. All right, we can't just be handing out get out of death free cards to everybody that stubs their toe with gout. I mean, that's just not. That's not acceptable. That's what that is. That's not acceptable. Can't hit me, Can't touch this. She's having trouble hitting me. My defense is high enough that she can't hit me, and my dodge rate is high enough that she's having trouble hitting me. She does have that horrible poison damage, though. Yeah, gonna need some potions. We're gonna need some potions when we take on Andario. Is it possible for you to leave my stream without some tune stuck in your head? No. Welcome to the stream where I get you have the strong bazing and I would woo banana. That was a hex, by the way. That was a special hex for you to get the song stuck in my head, your head that like I next sing. Like you could be like singing this song, you'd be like stingy, stingy, stingy ho, stingy, stingy, stingy yo, stingy, stingy, stingy ho. I gonna stingy and a stingy ho. I got a stingy, stingy ho. Come on back, stingy hoes. You got some stingy hoes. Thesaurus boots that can't be used. Yeah. Alright, what we get? I got a crush flange? Oh, man. I mean, that'd be amazing if I could use it. You know what? Get these dirty items out of my sight. Get these dirty hoe items that my Act 3 mercenary can't even use out my dang sight. Get these dirty hoe items out my sight. Get them out my sight. That's a poopy weapon. Slow attack speed? Ugh. Can't use that. I don't know what the hell this even is. It sucks so bad, I'm pretty sure it looks like trash. Vendor trash. Vendor trash. Look at all this vendor trash. I got some vendor trash. We got vendor trash for you. Do you want some vendor poo? Potions. Potions. Give me all your potions. Do 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 is a do 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 it's poo do 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 boo do 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 it's do do poo do do do. Why won't she give me a ring? I would really like a ring. I need a rare ring, but she doesn't wanna give me a rare ring, and she's really stingy. Look, here we are again farming Andariel, and here we are again in the same exact place where she's being a stingy hoe. You know what? It's time to break out the stingy hoe song. That's it. Stingy, stingy, stingy hoe. Gotta break out stingy hoe. We gonna break out stingy hoe. Stingy, wingy, bingy hoe. Alright, where's my stingy hoe song? Stingy hoe. Here we go. Andariel is a stingy hoe song. Stingy, stingy, stingy hoe. She's a stingy, stingy yo. Stingy, stingy, stingy hoe. She's a stingy, stingy yo. He got the flames coming out of her hair. All of her gold coins on her derriere. And she got them gold apple rings hanging low. She ain't got no money for you though. She's a stingy hoe. She's a stingy hoe. Come on back, come on back. She's a stingy hoe. She gonna spend every penny that you got at the store, at the cot, at the cars and the places. She gonna ride with her doggy in tow in the window, thinking out. You know it. You know it's true. Stingy, stingy, stingy hoe. Stingy, stingy, stingy yo. Stingy, stingy, stingy hoe. She's a stingy, stingy yo. He got them flames coming out of her hair. She all of her gold coins on her derriere. And she got them gold apple rings hanging low. She ain't got no money for you though. She's a stingy hoe. She's a stingy hoe. Come on back, come on back. She's a stingy hoe. She gonna spend every penny that you got at the store, at the cot, at the cars and the places. She gonna ride with a doggy in tow, in the window sticking out. That's right. You know it. You know it's true. You know it's true. That's right. Stingy, stingy, stingy yo. Stingy, stingy, stingy yo. Stingy, stingy, stingy yo. She's a stingy, stingy yo. He got them flames coming out of her hair. Spent all of her gold coins on her derriere. And she got them gold apple rings hanging low. She ain't got no money for you though. She's a stingy hoe. She's a stingy hoe. Come on back, come on back. She's a stingy hoe. She gonna spend every penny that you got at the store, at the lot, and the cars and the places. She gonna ride with the doggy in tow to the window sticking out. Gang, gang. You know it. You know it's true. Stingy, stingy, stingy hoe. She's a stingy, stingy yo. Oh yeah, I got to give you guys the link so you guys can listen to it on your own. Stingy, stingy, stingy hoe. She's a stingy, stingy yo. Stingy, stingy, stingy yo. There you go. Stingy hoe for everybody, guys. There you go. Stingy hoe for you. Stingy hoe for you. There's a stingy hoe for you. There you go. Everybody gets a stingy hoe. Stingy, stingy, stingy yo. She's a stingy, stingy yo. Stingy, stingy, stingy yo. And Dario gonna smack him. You kidding me? Cooley's got jambling with Jeed. Cooley got jamble with Jeed. I'm gonna Joe jamble with Jeed now. Jambling with Jeed. Jambling with Jeed. I'm a Joe jamble jold with Jeed. Come on, jambling with Jeed now. Oh, a ring! A ring! We got a ring! 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 Banana phone. Oh, +1 max damage, +1 dexterity, poison length reduced, and 9% lightning resist. Boy! It's okay to be jealous of my death turn ring. When I spin the ring around my finger, I win. You are going to die when I spin it 3 times, and I'm a spinning it right now for the first time. You better stop me, 'cause I'm death turning you. You better stop me. We're on number 2. You better stop me. Now I'm on 3, and it's the end for thee. Death turn ring is so freaking cool, my friends. I just spin it round my pinky finger and it's your end. I've got a death turn ring. It's so freaking cool. You wish you had one, but you're a mule. Kind of ugly, actually. Yeah, pretty disgusting. Pretty gross. Yeah. Stanky, stingy hoe drops. What's up, Nightmare Llama? Boy, if Andario don't give us something good soon. I mean, how hard is it to drop me, like, anything worthwhile that's not complete and utter garbage? Like, what do I gotta do? Dance and, like, spin in a circle 6 times? Let's add some variables to it. Stanky, stanky belly button. Put a little stony field and a little outer cluster, then we put a little jail level 1, then we go to cold plains, then we go to inner cluster, then we go down to the black marsh hun, and then we go back to catacombs, flipping variables by my homes, and when we are done, maybe we get something, son. I'm glad you enjoy the contents. I enjoy making the contents. And if I enjoy making it and you enjoy watching it, then we have a combination of extreme prowess. Carpal tunnel syndrome, this is what we've got. Holmes, we got carpal tunnel. It's a really bad, yo. My fingers aching all day long. My fingers aching even while I'm writing this song. Carpal tunnel syndrome. Gotta find you a home. Carpal tunnel syndrome. Carpal tunnel syndrome. It was in the list. Set run was in the list. It was in the list. It was in the list. Stab, stab, stab. Don't forget to stab your Andy in the face, 'cause she is dandy. Stabbing, stabbing all day long. Stabbing, stabbing, singing a song. Making a nice beat with my man. Gonna hit 'em in the end. I don't know what to tell you, yo. Sometimes you just gotta stab and go. We're gonna stab, stab, stab as much as we can. And then we're gonna run away, 'cause we're gonna die. No, Lord Jesus, don't kill me. I don't wanna die. Poison running up my inner thigh. She bit me. No, really, she bit me. She's mean. I didn't think she bites. I didn't know she was a biter. She's a biter. She's a mean. She's like, she bites. Her teeth and gnashing. And I'm doing pretty good. Just starting my challenge run. Kubus the monster dog said that he wants snackums, and if he don't get snackums, then he's gonna riot in the streets for everybody to see, with his wiener hanging out. He said it's always hanging out. What are you talking about? He said, I'm a dog. Indecent exposure. He said, what?
I can't carry anymore.
Another dirk, 2 axes, a zombie head, and another 2-handed sword. And which one to bet? They're all garbage. What's the matter, buddy? Come here. Come here. Secret. Come here, I got that secret. Come here, I got that secret. Come here. You want snakes? Cute. Yeah, that's right, I said it. What you gonna do about that? Got your face. I got your face all scrunched up. What you gonna do about that? You're doing a bow druid. I guess if you're shapeshifting, that's okay.
Good to see you.
Yeah, prevent monster heal. Why? At least I finally got a ring,
What can I do for you?
even if it's poopy. Do I got enough to gamble for anything yet? I could try gambling for 1 ring. See what I get. 1 amulet. See if I get a rare amulet.
Yes.
63,000 gold. 2 energy.
Hello.
No resurrect. Do not do the resurrect. Do not do the resurrect. I farted. You guys didn't need to know that I farted, but I just wanted to let you know. I didn't want you to feel left out. I didn't want you to feel left out. You might feel left out. I didn't want you to feel left out. Alright, so we need more than just physical damage, otherwise we're never going to be able to get anywhere. I think at this point we're probably going to build into Poison Javelin, maybe. I think Poison Javelin could be a really fun way to go. Sorry, sneezy sneeze. Let's go ahead and put 1 point into Poison Javelin for now. Let's go ahead and set up alternate buttons, Z and X. And then let's take our Poison Javelin, put that on Z. I'm gonna use it in combination with the melee. Give me some AoE damage running alongside my single target. Hey, the waypoint nobody ever wants. Nobody wants that waypoint. Nobody cares about that waypoint. There you go. A little bit of AoE damage never hurts. Rot white. Not bad. It's a good combination. Might actually need to start picking up mana potions now. My amp sword works pretty good too, though. Temporary, but still very good, though. It's got some mana leech on it too, I guess, or mana after each kill or something. Rare helmet. Ethereal. Just like mine. Ah, 10% faster hit recovery. It's got 2 reses. It's not bad overall. I mean, this one's got higher defense than mine, which means I'll get hit less. Dear Lord Jesus, that's a lot of monsters. Go pick up some more potions.
Good day.
Alrighty then. Where are you at, Randomized?
Radiments. Radiments. Oh, we're not even on floor 3. We're looking for the way down. That's what we're looking for. Ugh. Get out the way, punk. Dead end. I think this is a dead end. Favorite horror movie? Something that was actually scary to me. Those, what are those? Descent, I think is what they're called. Those were pretty scary to me. I hated those. Yeah. I think they're called Descent. I think that's the name of the movie. There was like Descent 1 and Descent 2. I just thought those were pretty scary. I mean, I've always been a big proponent of, like, when I watch horror movies, I always like, why are you doing that? Why are you going in there? Why are you poking him? Like, why don't you just shoot him and then, like, double tap him in the skull a couple times? Like, why are we taking a chance that the killer's not dead? Like, let's just pick his body up and throw it into, like, a fire. Or chop it up with, like, a chainsaw or something. Like, slasher movies have never really been all that scary to me, because I always feel like if I was in those situations, I would be smarter, less idiotic, like doing really stupid things and getting myself killed like the people in the movies do. Although the same can be said for Descent, because I wouldn't be stupid enough to go down into that cave in the first place. But then again, in the movie Descent, they were tricked. So that's something that that like is part of the plot. So the people who were there were tricked by one of their friends, and they thought they were going into a cave that had been explored before and was marked safe. Which I can understand from that perspective, because at least from that perspective, they thought they were getting into a situation that was fine. But when they realized that they weren't in the right cave, and their friend had essentially bamboozled them all, not told anyone where they were going, and that they were in some random cave that nobody had explored before. Now that sort of thing is like took a turn for the worse, right? But like, I can understand that part, because somebody might convince me to go down into a cave that's been explored and like thoroughly marked as safe, because like I'm not going down into the caves. Like I wouldn't. Not if the you know, if everything hadn't been like figured out already. Like, because I mean, who wants to end up like the Nutty Putty guy? You want to end up like the Nutty Putty guy? Like, that image still gives me nightmares. Like, just thinking of that image, or every time I see that image on like a Google search or something like that, or like when I'm scrolling through Facebook or something and I see like the Nutty Putty cave guy like stuck, like it just gives me nightmares even just seeing the image of like him stuck in the thing. Dude was stuck like this in the cave. I can't even look at it, really. It's terrible. It's just awful. It's just awful, is what it is. It's just all kinds of awful. Anyway, moving on. Was that in Descent too? No, that was in real life. Real life. Character do you use the last wish phase blade on? How do you make a fat last wish phase blade and not know what character you want to put it on? Like, that's like in buying a house. Like going through the process of like finding a broker, like a real estate agent, like going around and looking at all the houses that you're gonna get and then like buying like 7 of them and not knowing which one you're gonna live in. That's crazy. That's a little nutty. That's a little nutty putty cave. It's a little nutty. How do you accidentally make a last wish? Well, I made it be a last wish. I don't know what character I'm going to use it on. It cost me half my soul and... Yes, Cody, do you gotta go pep do? Do you gotta go as a pep? And do you gotta go do? You gotta go pep do? Or do you gotta go do the pep? Which one is it? You gotta go number 1 or is number 2? Or do you gotta go pep or do you gotta go do? Or do you gotta go do? Is there a double drop? Do you gotta do a double drop? Cody. Quit digging. Hey. Quit digging. Thank you. Appreciate it. Runewords aren't usually on the Holy Grail list. That sounds strange. Runes are, but not the rune words. Cody, you gotta go pep do. Okay, I'm gonna take Cody out to go pee-pos and doodas real quick. I'll be right back. We'll be right back after these messages. I'm just kidding. No messages. Alright, we still ain't find Buttface. Where's Buttface at? Gotta repair my doohickeys.
Hello.
Man, we gotta find better items.
Approach and let's trade.
Yeah, dang. We need to find some better items. Where the hell is Mr. Freaking Radamant the Pooh Face at? Radamant the Pooh Face. Burning dead, burning dead. What's up, Michael? How's it going? Just doing a challenge today. Challenge, challenge, challenge time. Challenge, 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 right. How do you keep an inventory of my online mules? I don't. I do not. Have a good one. So many monster every freaking where. So many monster all up in my hair. Stabby babby, stabby babby, stabby babby, babby wabby. Keep on stabbing, don't stop stabbing. Gonna be stabbing, labbing, dabbing. Why'd they cover up her thigh? Look, her butt cheek hanging out. Why'd they cover up her butt cheek? Look, they covered up her butt cheek. And they covered up her thigh. Her whole thigh was showing, and they covered up the thigh too. Man, they some straight up. And look where her ponytail at. Her ponytail ain't even hanging like it's supposed to. Like she got a long ponytail down to the middle of her back, and now she only got a little tiny ponytail like to like the top of her back. Like, man, they made the Amazon so ugly. Like, why did they make the Amazon so ugly? Manazon. Manazon. Do you want a Manazon? Man, this wasn't even the right way, man. This is not even the right way. Ain't up there either. That's probably dead end over there. Yep, dead end. Alright. Is there anywhere even left, like, to freaking look? There's So this little area right here, whatever this is. Oh, okay. It was literally like the last place I looked, literally. Hey, a unique two-handed sword just fell. Let's see who can remember what the unique two-handed sword is before I identify him. Who knows the answer? Without Googling it. No cheating or looking up on your little apps. Who knows the answer without cheating? Who knows the answer without cheating? Who knows the answer, my friend? No cheat. No do the cheaty cheat. Switch 2 incoming? I haven't been able to get a pre-order. I wish I could. Anybody want to shoot me a pre-order? I'm gonna try and get one, I guess, at the store, but I really don't know. You got 6 Nintendo Switch 2s, Dadley? Yeah, well, send me one. Costco and Sam's Club about to drop? What do you mean they're about to drop? It's the 4th. I thought it wasn't coming out till the 6th. Or rather, midnight tomorrow or something. One hour only. Oh, you can go buy them from the store? Or, like... Or a pre-order? It's in line at Best Buy now for the release. Man, that seems really early. Like,
Atma has been avenged.
isn't it till tomorrow? Was he gonna camp out the whole night? I mean, I really want one, but like, I don't. I'm limited in my options on how I can pay for it. So, like, I can't really get one in the store. I was really hoping to see if I could get a pre-order so I could pay for it that way. I got like PayPal credit and stuff like that, but I don't actually have a credit card that I can use in store, which pretty much ties my hands. And I don't have the cash money. I don't got the cash money for it right this second. Shadow Fang. No, Soulflay is the Claymore. Soulflay is not one-handed. Soulflay is a Claymore. It's two-handed. Thursday, June 5th. Okay. So a bunch of these places are opening at midnight for the sales. Hmm. Huh. Ha 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 ha. They will be available both in-store and online starting June 5th, with the online sales going live at 12 a.m. Eastern Standard. Okay. So I could potentially pick one up off of Walmart. I'd take a look at some of the websites and see. So what I gotta do, just sit there and refresh the link over and over again at 12 o'clock and see if I can pick one up? I mean, technically the Nintendo Switch is owned and operated by Nintendo, so yeah, if you illegally modify your Nintendo Switch, you could probably end up getting some sort of problem, but... I mean, are you going to be legally modifying your Nintendo Switch? Do I have a Costco or a Sam's Club membership? No, I don't. I got a BJ's membership. Out of stock. Let's make a little do jank here for like Nintendo Switch stuff. My only hope is to buy it online. I'm probably not going to get it otherwise. What, it says midnight Eastern Standard. Is that what it said? Yeah, 12 a.m. Eastern Standard on June 5th. Hmm. Apparently BJ's does have it for sale. I'm gonna check on the BJ's website, see if I can get one there. Let's take a look. Ah, it's bright. Sold out, sold out, sold out. So let's just make a little list. Huh. I'm in Discord, of course. I'm in the Diablo 2 Resurrected group chat. Just hop in with me. You're in a kinship, ain't you? Or are you
There
not? Oh, there he is. There's Robin Hood.
There's Robin Hood. How you been?
Oh, pretty good. I was trying to get one of these Nintendo Switch 2s, but everywhere I look, they're just always sold out, so... I tried like
Yeah.
months in advance. I signed up for the like Nintendo had something where like you could sign up for a pre-order if you had like the Nintendo Online membership. And I remember like them saying
Yeah.
that you would get a notification like in the mail when it was time for you to pre-order, and I've never gotten anything from Nintendo Switch on like the pre-order.
Did you get the email saying that we haven't forgotten about you and blah blah blah?
Regarding Nintendo storage invitations, yeah. On behalf of the Nintendo Store team, thank you for registering your interest to purchase. Blah blah blah. Yeah, yeah. I got that one. I didn't get
Yeah,
I didn't get anything on how like when to actually pre-order it though.
no, fair enough. Well, needless to say, I have a few that should be shipping. So, as a matter of fact, I'm going to be checking on them right now. But you said something about you have PayPal funds, but not other funds.
Yeah, the only credit card I have is PayPal credit, and PayPal credit doesn't work in store. Like, there's no way to use it in store. It's an online only credit card essentially. It's nice. I actually like it. I think I got like $4,500 credit line on there, but like that's the only option I have at the current moment. I don't have the cash on hand essentially to purchase it. There's also a they have like a 6 months, like as long as you pay it off in 6 months, like you don't have any interest on the credit card either. So I usually try and do my best to like pay it off in 6 months before everything. But the thing is if you don't use it online on the store, it doesn't count. Like I can't just like take money out of the credit card and then just use it that way because it doesn't work that way. In fact, it doesn't even let me do. It doesn't even let you do cash advance. Cash advance isn't even an option.
So, just so I'm clear on it, it wouldn't allow you to like pay somebody directly, just at cost.
I mean, I can send you
whatever
the I can
version
send
you're
you the
looking
money with it. I can do that. Yeah. I mean, I'd gladly like pick up a system from you. I mean, if you got like 6 of them though, you could sell one for like $1,000 on launch day.
Well, what I have been doing was I bought a few, and originally I was trying to get 3 of them, one for me, one for each of the kids. We all play together. So I got 3 from Target and 3 from Walmart just because the site kept crashing, and that's how I wound up with 6. And I was just like, well, everything, like I saw reports of pre-orders canceling all the time. So I'm hoping I get all 6. But what happened was my fiance wound up in the hospital about a month ago for 8 days. And thankfully I was able to apply for like charity care and stuff like that. No insurance, low income. Long story short, she had some bills outstanding from 2023 before we met. And I decided I was going to flip those Nintendo Switches. That's why I kept all 6 of them. And, well, needless to say, oh, hold on a second. Let me mute this. Here we go.
Sounds like you got
Needless to
crickets
say,
in the
I have
background there.
6 on the way. Yeah, I was outside for a moment.
I can hear the cricket. That's some loud crickets. Must be hot there.
Yep. They're from Act 2.
Wow. But yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I could definitely pick one up. I'll find a way to make it work because I need to. Obviously, I need one for my job, so that would be great. It'd be nice though if I could get one on launch day somehow. I half considering maybe like just going to see what I can do. I don't know. This isn't exactly the safest neighborhood out here, and like I'm a little bit hesitant. I'm going out at midnight and waiting at any store, like because I might get shot or stabbed. Like it's not. This is like one of the worst cities like in existence, and like I'm pretty sure me and my girlfriend were watching some YouTube videos about like worst cities in the United States, and this was one of them. We made the list. We were like, whoa, we're on the list. I was like, that's not a good thing. So I'm not really. I'm also like hesitant from the other perspective of going and waiting at any of these stores. I mean, it looks like maybe GameStop or one of the other stores might actually have copies. It does say that Target is not going to be offering any like midnight launch, and you have to actually go to the store and purchase it, which could be okay. So that one you actually have to go there in the morning, essentially.
Well, people are going to be camping out. My coworker said he was at Best Buy at like 3 p.m. today, and there were 19 people in front of him. But there was like a GameStop employee that I think they're also waiting in line, and they said that they'll be okay. But Best Buy is doing it first thing in the morning upon opening, in store only, and then after that, it's going to be online the following day. So I don't know if that's going to be at midnight, especially Eastern time versus like Pacific or something. I'm assuming it's Eastern because the super big launch event is in Florida. So I imagine it's going to be Eastern time.
I mean, I'm gonna see if I can get a pre-order on the hook today, I guess. I mean, you should be able to flip those things easy. You probably just put them on eBay for like $1,000 and sell them in like 2 minutes.
Well, I'm gonna be here in New York. They should be arriving. At least 3 of them are arriving tomorrow from Walmart, and then the other 3 should be arriving later on from Target. But I'm gonna get them. I only have Friday to sell any of them, and then I'm going down to Philly to see my fiance. But I am looking to try to at least get a couple more because some of my friends have been looking for some of them. So
I mean, yeah, everybody's looking for one these days. I'm definitely gonna play Metroid Prime 4 on stream when that comes out. So
oh man,
I gotta get a Nintendo Switch for Metroid Prime 4, and then there's a couple other games that are coming out. I mean, right now, like the launch titles, I was looking at the launch titles, and they're not like super exciting. I mean, Mario Kart is always good, but I wasn't like super excited about some of the launch titles. But then again, I know for a fact that Metroid Prime 4 is coming. I don't think it's coming on launch though, so that gives me a little bit of time to secure a unit at some point.
Yeah.
And then I can get it all hooked up in the stream thing to see what resolution it's at. It's like some people were saying like it could potentially upscale to 4K. I can't even remember.
I think that's only on the TV.
Yeah, only on
like
the TV.
you
Well, that's all. That's the only way I play it anyway.
Yeah.
Like, cause when I'm doing streams, it's always hooked up to my my streaming setup. So like, I literally can't like take it off the dock because it's going through the dock to the streaming, the capture card, and then the capture card, like sends to the thing. So there's no way for me to play it in handheld mode it that way anyway. Like maybe when I'm like, downstairs or something, like just playing with it downstairs.
Right.
But I'm in a unique position where I don't really have I have to have it on the dock to be able to like link it to the computer. Otherwise, I can't capture the data and send it over the brand waves.
Nope. I'm really curious what kind of stuff is built into it for streaming. So I know Nintendo has been like very anti-streamer initially for all the content.
They're not really anti-streamer
for like the partner thing.
Like, cause I'm I'm in that whole realm, right? So I've looked into it, and basically what I've determined is that Nintendo doesn't care if you stream their stuff. Like, they really don't. What they care about is like IP manipulation, IP corruption, like showing their stuff in a way that they don't intend. Like they went after one guy who was using like some sort of like mod program to like look behind the scenes on like Super Smash Brothers so he could like fly around or whatever, like no clips style. And they only went after him because he was showing things that like Nintendo didn't want anyone to see, apparently. Like that was why they went after him. Like others channels, they went after them because they took the music out of the game and just like posted the music as a separate file, which is, you know, like if they have like a song, you know, like Madonna has like a song at the beginning of one of the James Bond movies, right? Like if you're watching the James Bond movie, it's fine because it's in the movie. But if somebody just like takes the movie, like, you know, copies that part of the movie and extracts it and then uploads it as a separate video so that Madonna's song is, you know, like uploaded on the internet, like that's not acceptable. And that's what a lot of the other companies, like the YouTube channels, were doing. They were like going into the files, finding the music, and then uploading it as like a music video, essentially. Like if you use the, from what I've been able to tell, if you play the games as they are intended, like as Nintendo intended for you to play them, and you're not manipulating the files in some way, they generally don't seem to care. Like it's usually modders or like people that are trying to exploit the music program, like or people who are looking behind the scenes in some way and like changing the files, or IP corruption, which is a whole thing as well. Like if you basically take one of their IPs and you put like using the PAL world as an example, like you take a Pokemon and put a gun in his hand, like that's IP corruption. And that's one of the reasons why they're going after PAL world so hard, because they basically performed IP corruption. They're going to get them on whatever they can. It doesn't matter what they get them on, but like, I mean, if I drew a character and you corrupted my character in some way and I was a multi-billion-dollar company, I'd probably go after you too. Like they literally, people have literally described PAL World as Pokemon with guns, and they're not wrong. It literally is just Pokemon with guns.
Well, back in 2017, Nintendo was putting, like, flagging every Nintendo video on YouTube that didn't sign up for their partner program. And I forget what percentage it was, but Nintendo wanted like 30% of whatever the video made from,
I mean, they can take
streaming any Nintendo game.
Every single person in the world takes a share of my videos whenever there's anything in them that they want. So like, and I don't even know what the share is. Like any time that a music company or anything like decides that their music is in my video and they want like a share of my revenue, they literally just take a share of my revenue and they don't even tell me what it is. Like I have so many like sharing revenue things that like they don't tell you not even like 1 ounce of what they're taking from you. It could be 99% of the video. It could be like 50% of the video's revenue. It could be 100% of the video. It could be 0 for all I know. Like they don't tell you. They don't disclose that information. I mean, 30% doesn't sound so bad when you're they're confronted with options where literally they could be taking the entire revenue of your video away. And they do it to me all the time too. Like I can like pull up examples.
No.
So like I'm gonna pull up my my page here real quick and I'll show you like a video. I got tons of videos on the list. So like here's one right here that says sharing copyright, right? So see details. So these are all songs that have claimed my video. So every single one of these claimed my video and I am sharing revenue with these creators. And like it happens so often that like I don't know how much revenue I'm losing to this, but it's an insanely large amount. Like, and you look down my list, sharing, which is the least of the problems. There's also ones that pop up where they just simply say no, like we don't want you to make revenue at all on this, and we don't want a cut of your revenue either. Like you just don't get to earn revenue at all, and then it just says, you know, like not monetizable or something like that. And they just completely disable your video from being able to make any revenue, and they don't even take a cut themselves. They just stop you from making any revenue, and that's also another like way things go. I mean, I don't think Nintendo's doing anything different than any other companies are doing.
Wowie.
They actually disclosed the amount, which is something that like I can't get out of Nintendo, like YouTube, to save my life. Like I can't get them to disclose the amount that these companies are taking from my videos at all. And there's no way to know. Like I've Googled it, I've tried to figure it out. Like there's no way to know exactly how much they're taking. Could be pennies, could be dollars, could be the whole amount.
Yeah. Dang.
So what website should I have open right now to potentially try and get another pre-order? I've got the Walmart website open. I've got the BJ's website open, so I'll refresh that one as well. I don't have Costco or Sam's Club. I could Target. I don't think.
Dell.
I don't know if Target.
Dell actually might.
Dell has it on their website.
Not yet. Not yet. So on, I think it was Tom's Guide. Let's see. I'm going to share a link. Hold on a second.
I'm putting like a bunch of them up here because it's supposed to be around 12 o'clock. Everything starts to like update, right?
I'm assuming it's midnight Eastern. So I don't know. I've been trying to figure out like if anybody's like got hard information as to the exact time. But
Late night store openings, Eastern time, June 5th, 12:01 a.m. So Best Buy is going to be opening at 12:01 a.m.
Mhm. Yep. Amazon also potentially. Yeah, Dell only shows the Nintendo Switch, the original Nintendo Switch. Amazon, they had a dedicated page to like here, let me see if I can find it real quick. Like all the pre-order stuff or something. Let's see.
It says in-store
send that
only
link
on
to
the
you,
Best
too.
Buy. That's what it says. In-store only.
Yep.
They're going to send signals to your Switch and fry your plane. I mean, with the things that people are doing, like, I don't know why people are surprised at all that Nintendo Switch is like, or Nintendo's actually trying to prevent this stuff from happening. Like, do you guys really, like, not, like, follow any of the news that's been happening with the Nintendo Switch and, like, what kind of crap they've been dealing with? Like, people demonize Nintendo, but then, like, on the day that Zelda Tears of the Kingdom launched, actually 2 days before the day that Zelda Tears of the Kingdom launched, people were playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom on a Nintendo Switch 2 emulator 2 days before the launch of the game. So the game hadn't even released yet, and people were already bootlegging the game. And, like, people are going to, like, come at Nintendo and be like, oh, you got these draconian practices, and you're shutting down people's Switches, and... Well, like, bruh, you literally bootlegged a game that wasn't even out yet, and put it on an emulator. People were literally playing Tears of the Kingdom on a freaking emulator 2 days before the game launched. Okay? That's some serious stuff. You're not playing Zelda Link to the Past on your Super Nintendo emulator. You're playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, which hasn't even been released yet, on a Nintendo Switch emulator. Like, you're breaking the law, buddy. Like, you're super breaking the law, and Nintendo's upset about it. Like, Nintendo didn't get upset when you played Zelda Tears of the, Zelda Link to the Past on your SNES emulator. They didn't, like, come after the SNES emulators and, like, shut down all the freaking SNES emulator stuff. Like, you could still go on, like, pretty much any website and download that crap. They've tried, like, a couple times, but it's never really stuck. But, like, do people really have an argument, like, that Nintendo Switch emulators and, like, bootlegging games that haven't even been released yet is somehow legal and, like, totally a good thing? Because it's not. Like, if you're living in that reality, like, I don't know what reality you're living in. What's up, Teddy? 23 months on the sub list. Hell yeah.
Do you think that there was like a bad actor inside Nintendo that leaked all that, like the game itself?
China?
Or do you think it's just like
China?
people from the outside, like
literally China? China's been stealing everything. Back when the Nintendo Switch was launching, it was China that was leaking everything. Back when the Nintendo Switch 2 was launching, it was China that was leaking everything. They're making their units down in China and like in the Asiatic countries, and the Asiatic countries are just leaking everything. They're just going through the process of taking everything that they get and they're just posting it online. Like whole like shells from the Nintendo Switch 1 were basically available like from before the system even launched. Like they had pictures of the internals before the system even launched. The Nintendo Switch 2 is like one of the most leaked freaking systems in the existence of systems, and they've been leaking the crap out of it until Nintendo finally just like gave up and just made like a here, take a look at this video like post where they're like, shut up, it's coming. Because they pretty much spoiled everything. It's like a little kid that goes into into the family room like in the middle of the night and opens all his presents and spoils everything for himself, and then like wraps them all back up before his parents wake up. Like, and Nintendo was pretty pissed about it, and rightly so. Like there was no surprise left. Like they had basically spoiled everything that could be spoiled.
Yeah, I feel like there's just a bounty on that, and everybody has their price, so somebody's gonna find a way.
So where did you post all these links at?
I DM'd you on Discord.
Oh, DMs. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I saw the Amazon coming soon thing. I was looking at that, like. So apparently he has the link, but the link doesn't work yet, so you just gotta refresh it over and over again.
Yeah, I figured once it gets like 5 minutes to midnight, I'll probably do that, like probably every 10 minutes to 11:30, yada yada. Oh, I've heard so I've been into Pokemon cards lately. My son's really into it,
Mm-hmm.
and my daughter got into it too. So January this year he turned 9. I got him a binder, but all the Pokemon cards were sold out. It was crazy. So I get them like secondhand and everything, and I find out that like Pokemon cards are just going bananas right now. So, needless to say, I've been like trying to get Pokemon cards with each new release, and the Best Buy drops. Apparently, what happened this last Destined Rivals drop like 3 days ago or something like that. There was a back door. It was supposed to launch at noon Eastern, but there was a back door where 30 minutes early, all of the shopping bots just bought all of the inventory. And it was all over Twitter, like 30 minutes early, like with photos of like people placing the order and everything. And sure enough, the drop comes and it's instant. It's sold out as soon as it refreshes.
Oh, I know.
So, yeah, I hope that doesn't happen with this one. So, I gave up on Best Buy. The thing that kills me about Best Buy 2 is whether I'm doing the chat, like the customer service chat, or I call them. Number one, they cannot give a store phone number. And they say, go to the store to see if there's any stock. And I'm like, can't you do that because it's an hour each way for me to drive to Best Buy? And they're like, a couple times they told me, yeah, they got it,
Yeah,
and then I get up there and they
BJ's
tell me the thing comes out tomorrow and they can't sell it.
Yeah. Oh, well, a lot of them are register locked, so if you try and buy them, like, they won't let you sell. They won't even let the person who's at the register sell them. It's called a register lock. And that basically puts it into a state where it's not, like, it's not sellable. So, like, they go to check it out, and then the system basically tells them immediately that it's register locked and you can't do that, so.
Yep.
You gonna try and get one too, Teddy? Give me one too. I mean, I need one for my job, so like, it's not even a recreational expense. It's just I'm gonna write it off on my taxes.
Yep.
It's getting written off on my taxes. That's what that is. That's like because I actually need it for my job. So Otherwise, I can't play the games. So I can't play Metroid Prime 4 when it comes out, and I won't be able to play like any of the new stuff when it comes out. So when crackheads bring you one for $20, yeah, well, the crackheads.
When's Metroid come out anyway?
I don't know what the launch
So,
date
like-
for that one is. I haven't like looked at it in detail. I just know it's not a launch title. I don't think.
Well, let's see. I'm gonna have to Google this.
I've been waiting for Metroid Prime for like 10 years. So.
It just says it's due out in 2025. Metroid Prime 4.
I mean, I'm half tempted to like go up to one of the places and see if I can get a system, but like, I don't know. It's gonna take some finagling, that's for sure.
At this point,
I'm probably end
I'd
up
probably
get,
get
probably
up
get
at, like-
shot.
what city? It's
I
not
mean,
like
I don't want to say
Detroit
the
or something
city.
like
I
that,
don't
is it?
want to say the city that I'm in on stream.
Well, what state? What state?
I'm in Virginia.
Is that Virginia? Okay. Oh, sure enough. All I gotta do is Google worst top 10 most dangerous places in the U.S.
Look. This might be true. Ugh, a possessed hollow one. Disgusting. Man, I don't think that monster's ever gonna die. Especially not with this boy over here healing him the whole time. If I kill that possessed one, it's gonna require some coordination here. Number one, I gotta get the hollow ones that are healing everything out of the equation.
Well, the
Probably.
good news is every top 10 most dangerous cities, I don't see anything in Virginia. So that's good.
Yeah, we made it in
maybe,
the list.
maybe you're off the list.
Oh,
You might be off.
I don't know.
Maybe.
People die out here all the time.
Yeah, same with up here.
And with a high energy charge situation, such as a console launch and a whole bunch of people waiting in a line, like, no thank you.
I think the last time I heard anybody like getting shot or anything on a console launch was the PS3. So hopefully that's a good omen.
Ugh, people got shot over that garbage console.
Yep. It happened.
That thing was a trash heap. Fell apart so fast. That was in the ball. That was in the ball grid array season. Some things were breaking left and right.
Yeah, I heard there was a huge, like,
Oh,
what was it, like the yellow?
every-
not
Everything during that time. Everything during that time had the ball grid array failure problem. Like, they were all terrible.
Yep.
Even the PCs weren't unaffected by it. Killing these frickin' hollow ones, man.
Not enough mana.
Stop resurrecting everything.
I need mana.
So when should I start habitually refreshing all the websites?
I'll let you know when there's any activity on anything. I'm gonna do it in just a minute for Costco and Sam's Club. But the good news about those two is it's one order per membership per household. So hopefully they also check to make sure like the credit cards match up and all that other stuff. I got a little faith that
Not enough mana.
that's probably people's best bet right now, if they happen to have a membership.
Man, I wish
At
I
least
had a Costco
between the two of them.
membership. I'm gonna try the BJ's though, because I do have a membership for them. BJ's is another wholesale, like membership related category.
Yeah,
Says
I got
that,
one out here too.
says that they have arriving on 6/5 is what it says. So
Really? Can you order it online?
it says coming soon, arriving at BJ's on 6/5. That's what it says.
Gonna have to get my mom out there then. Get online. Oh man.
It says limit one per member. That's what it says. So I think it's the same as what you're talking about with the other one. So maybe I'll get lucky and BJ's will have one. Check my
That's probably your best
DM.
bet.
My DMs. What's my DMs?
Are you in it like a very populated city?
It's populated enough.
Alright. So I'm up in New York.
Not New York. It's not New York's populated though.
Well, not New York City. So I'm more upstate New York, like the Catskill Mountains area. And the nearest BJ's is up in Albany, New York. It's the capital. So I'd say there's like a little over 1 million people like in the capital region district. So, but I don't know how many people are going to be standing online at BJ's for it. I think that's going to be a lot less compared to like Target, Walmart, Best Buy, you know.
Apparently my brother has a Costco membership, so I'm going to use his.
Do it. It's definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. So Costco, Sam's Club, both say coming soon. What I'd highly recommend doing though is try to get your brother to give you his login details and whatever for the payment, and then get your address put into the addresses for delivery. Try to set all that stuff up ahead of time, because it's gonna go pretty quick.
I got like 18 websites open. Website app shows 200p, or Walmart app shows 200 people in carts. How have they already got it already in their carts? The hell?
Because wait, for Costco?
For Walmart.
Oh, that's probably bots that are just like 24/7 trying to like check out. So that was back in the pre-sales like over a month ago. Let me see when I ordered mine. April 24th. That's when I ordered it. So the bots got it in their cart April 24th, kept it in their carts, and now for over a month they've just constantly been trying to check out with them. That's insane.
Oh, area of denial. Fucking just constantly.
You know, they probably got like thousands of windows open with like all the hot stuff though. That's insane. It's like Diablo 2 bot farming, but with physical items.
I don't know if I have a Target account. I don't think I do. I think I'm just going to close the Target window. It doesn't seem like they're going to have anything up anyway. They pretty much said they weren't. On the website,
Yeah.
it said they weren't going to have anything up.
Or at midnight, they will, most likely. But I think I've noticed that between Walmart and Target, if you're not in it before they have item pages listed, you're pretty much out of luck. So there's just millions and millions of sneaker bots just scooping everything up.
Why all my accounts are logged out? It's freaking weird. I guess I must have hit like that month-long timer or something. Refreshing all the websites. I don't have an account for Dell.com. Oh my god, so many verification codes. So many verification codes. Trying to make sure I'm actually logged into all of the websites so that if I do actually have an opportunity, like I can maybe have a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, so many verification codes. Dear Lord
Oh, wow.
Jesus.
Nintendo Switch drops at midnight Eastern on Walmart.
Yeah, everything's dropping in like 20 minutes.
They got a countdown timer for the Switch 2.
They did?
Boy. Yeah, Walmart, yeah.
Is it on like the front page or something?
If you go to the Switch 2, like if you search it out, it's going to kind of lead you there.
When I refresh the BJ's page for a brief second, it shows the add to cart button.
You might be able to, when you refresh it and then you hit X again, you might be able to have it like pause into the add to cart.
I'm trying right now.
BJ's Switch 2.
Ah, it's so hard to hit it because like the whole web page is like loading, and as it loads, it like it shrinks, right? You know, like it gets smaller, and so it gets really small and really big, and then it goes like up and down essentially, just like a wiener. And as I say it, I'm literally sounds like a wiener. Oh, I managed to click it that time. It didn't do anything though. It looks like you can see there. It's like there's a page underneath the page, and like when you refresh the BJ's page, it's like it's showing the page because it shows all the delivery options and everything, and then it updates to the no delivery options. Like it's underneath the surface or something.
So grayed out.
Where's my cart? Is it in my cart? Your shopping cart.
I think
is empty.
Amazon is probably going to be like super likely that you could get one. Also, I mean, they're just going to have so much stock, and I'm sure there's probably a page somewhere for it.
I mean, I've went through this with like previous systems. Like, it always seems like you're able to get one, and then like you never can freaking get one. Like, I remember that when the Xbox 360, not the 360, the Xbox One and the Xbox One X, or One S, or whatever, when those came out, couldn't get a hold of none of them. Like, it was months until I got a hold of one, and it was like, it wasn't even the good one, it was the all digital version. mean, it is what it is, but I mean, the Nintendo Switch is one of the best consoles that's come out in like many generations. It's a handheld. It's a freaking
Yep.
not only a handheld, but it's also a like console that you can hook up to the TV. It's very good for like playing with other people. Like some of the new features they got on the thing are pretty cool. The games on there are amazing. Like, I mean, some people like tell me they don't like the games that are on the Nintendo Switch, and I'm like how? The Metroid games are on there. Like Super Mario RPG is on there. Freaking like Zelda Link to the Past is on there. Like there's tons of games on there. All the new Zeldas are on there. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom are on there. Like, I mean, the list of good games on the Nintendo Switch is a lot. There's a lot. I've even played quite a few of them on this channel. Like, I've played quite a few of them. I did the Mario RPG remake. That was amazing. Absolutely love the Mario RPG remake. I don't know how you could not like that. It's probably one of the best freaking like RPGs that came out like in several decades.
$15 minutes. Oh boy. Prepare for you might want to get your phone out too, by the way, just so you have like multiple things open, or at least if you're using like Google Chrome, you can also use like Microsoft Edge at the same time, so you can try to whatever loads, because bots are going to go crazy in a moment.
I mean, I'm hoping for BJ's because BJ's is it's a good choice. I'm gonna check and see if BJ's allows me to do PayPal. Amazon doesn't allow me to do PayPal. That's the problem with Amazon. I don't know why Amazon doesn't accept PayPal, but they never have.
I gotta say, their store card is pretty good. 5% back on all purchases. Not bad.
Impossible.
Same with their credit card too. It's 5%, I think.
Yeah, I try not to have like multiple credit cards.
Yeah, here. I just got one. It happens to be the Amazon one. That my like bank debit card, which I never use. It's crazy how spending money gets you more interest back than keeping it in the bank.
PayPal and eBay are a direct competitor of Amazon. Well, I mean, it's still money though. Like, if I can't pay them, then like they're gonna lose business. Like, accepting a option for paying money doesn't necessarily hurt them in the long run, but not accepting a way to get money does hurt them, because that means I'm gonna buy it somewhere else. So. Yeah, 13 minutes. Target said they're not going to be open until morning. That's what they said. They said they're not doing a midnight launch. I looked up the data. They said Target's just
Like
going to
10
be, it's just going to be normal opening according to what they're saying. So like 6 a.m. in the morning or 7 a.m. in the morning or whatever when Target normally opens.
Mine opens at, jeez. Let me see.
They said they weren't.
Mine was,
Yeah, they said they weren't doing
it's
any
7
kind of
a.m.
like midnight launch.
yeah, 7 or 8
Walmart
a.m.
is doing a midnight launch. There's a bunch of them that are doing midnight launches. Let me pull up the little sheet here. So Walmart
should've
is
just ripped
doing
into my
a
Walmart.
midnight launch online. Best Buy apparently is doing a midnight launch. It will open its stores at midnight for pre-order pickups, and there will be extra consoles. So Best Buy is. Target is holding a Switch 2 midnight launch event and has confirmed units for non-pre-order. Oh, maybe they are. Oh, I don't know. Maybe they are doing a midnight launch then. GameStop said they're doing one midnight launch. Like, there's a bunch of them that are doing launches. GameStop, my Nintendo store had some sort of thing, but it doesn't work. I don't know. I really don't know. Restock confirmed for June 6th. Check stock. Restock at 12 a.m. So GameStop and Stop at Walmart are both restocking at 12 o'clock tonight. So
GameStop, really?
that's what your little guide that you sent me says. You're the one that sent me the guide.
Well, yeah, but
I mean, I've got a
I didn't
GameStop
read
account.
the whole thing.
Let me pull up here.
I'm assuming they recently updated that little portion of it.
I mean, I refresh the page. It says updated 15 minutes ago. So yeah, maybe it has been updated very recently.
Oh, 10 more minutes. Best of luck.
Bravely Default Flying Fairy looks a little interesting. That's a RPG, JRPG style. Alright, well, I've got the GameStop links open. Are people at Best Buy? I'm not sure. Like, I'm just looking at these lists. According to Best Buy, it says Best Buy has announced that on June 5th, aka 2 Switch launch day, will open stores at midnight for pre-order pickups, and there will be extra consoles. Some of these are saying June 5th. Target says the retailer will also be taking new line orders on June 6th. GameStop says midnight launch June 5th. Walmart 2's product page is live, and the mega retailer will be opening select stores for a midnight launch event. Walmart is also taking additional Switch 2's orders at midnight Eastern Standard. Most of these are specifically stating like 12:01 a.m. like midnight, essentially, June 5th, which is essentially in like 8 minutes.
That's awesome.
Like, I pulled up another website and it literally had 12:01 like midnight on the list. On Best Buy, it says in-store only right now. I wonder if I can add it to my cart in-store. It doesn't let me add it to my cart and purchase it for an in-store only pickup. Interesting. There's no Nintendo Switch 2 on the Dell
So
website.
my coworker just texted me a picture of his guaranteed ticket to go into Best Buy.
Guaranteed ticket to go into Best Buy and purchase one?
Yeah.
That's one way to do it.
Well, it only took like 10 hours him waiting in line. He got one though. Well, he will be getting one.
Guaranteed ticket. Well, 6 minutes to go.
Yeah. I forgot my Dell website password.
I just made an account. I don't normally shop on Dell.com. Their stock will go up in my book if I manage to get a Nintendo Switch 2 from them. It's pretty low.
Not enough mana.
You want to talk about a company that has some draconian practices? Dell definitely is one of them.
Signed into everything.
Yeah, I'm signed in too. I'm just waiting.
Oh boy.
Did I confirm a midnight launch at Target? Let me do another check here real quick. See if I can find some more information on Target's website. Is Target doing a midnight release for the Switch 2? Let's see. Okay, so this is on the Target website. Nintendo Switch 2 is coming on June 5th, and here's everything you need to know. You can begin lining up in the designated queuing location at the entrance of each Target store before the stores open on Thursday, June 5th. Target team members will distribute physical or digital tickets, which will reserve your product purchase. Limited stock is available. Ticketing place will have all tickets been claimed within 10 minutes prior to the store opening. So you can apparently line up, but it doesn't say what time they're opening. Says you can get tickets. I don't really know like exactly the details. It does say on the 5th, but it doesn't say what time they're going to open here on the thing. So I'm assuming you're just lining up for a ticket, and then that guarantees you a purchase. But there's no actual time written on this website of like when the store will actually open.
I just sent you another DM. So So my coworker says this line wraps around again, Best Buy. This line wraps around the side and goes into the parking lot.
Yeah, it's a pretty popular
Oh, boy.
release. Securing one of these is going to be rough.
Yep.
Nintendo Switch 2 time, boys. I mean, BJ seems like a solid option here because
Yep.
it's one per person. BJ's is less used than some of the other options.
Yeah, just remember F5 to refresh. Make it a little simpler with all these tabs you got open.
Oh, I am.
Nothing yet, though.
Well, we're at 12, so it's time to start refreshing. Walmart just gave me a we're having technical issues. Try again later. I guess everybody's spamming that button right now.
It's midnight.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, try again. I'm on Walmart as well. Out of stock for shipping on Walmart.
Boom, 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 boom.
Nothing on Amazon just yet.
I don't even see the item on the Dell website.
Yeah, likewise. Well, hit to cart for a Sam's Club. Begin checkout. Place order. You're all set. Wow, that was quick. That was good. Oh, it's 12:02, so yeah.
So Sam's Club worked?
Yeah, I ordered one in like moments. So easy. Amazon, nothing. Dell, nothing. I don't think Walmart's going to have anything. Honestly, I kind of feel like Walmart's going to want like in-store stock for one day. And then they'll probably open it up.
Come on, BJs, don't let me down. No luck on
And I do
BJs.
I have email confirmation from Sam's Club.
Boom, 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 boom. Well, not getting any luck here. Refresh, 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 auto refresh, 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 gotta refresh, refresh, refresh. Just spend all night refreshing pages. I remember I did this for one of the console launches, still ended up with nothing. It was so poopy. Huh, something changed. On the BJ's website. It's not the same as it was before.
I'm surprised Dell still doesn't have anything.
And I never saw it go freaking live, but it looks like it does say sold out now for some reason. I don't think it was saying that before on the BJ's website.
I got add to cart on mine in stock. Just
For-
refresh it.
For what? BJ's?
Yeah, Nintendo Switch 2 system console. I have one in my cart right now.
Mine's not letting me do it.
Limited stock, blah blah blah.
Do I have the wrong link?
I mean,
maybe?
do you want?
You want to shoot me the link just
you
in
want-
case?
Let me see. Hold on, I gotcha. All right, it's on Discord. I sent it to you.
Yeah, it just says
I mean,
unavailable for me. That's weird.
If you want me to sign in for you or something, I'm cool doing that. Just as long as I don't have to plug in any information. I'm not using my credit card for it.
Why would it all work for you but not for me? That's weird.
I mean, I got it in my cart right now. So,
I mean, ship it to my house.
well, I would, but I don't have a membership.
Oh. Could that be what's going on? Like, it's letting you put it in your cart because you're not signed in?
I mean, I'll live stream to you if you want to, like, keep me honest.
Oh, I'm hitting the refresh button to check. Like, I'm logging in and logging out to see if that fixes anything.
Yeah, it does. So it's $485.99. It's in my cart right now.
I have no idea why it's. Maybe it's because I'm. Let's try that. And then refresh it. Okay, yeah, this is weird. I'm using the link that you sent me too, just to make sure, like. I just says sold out. Like, I don't even understand. Hey! I managed to click the link. Like, I managed to click the add to cart while it was like reloading the
there?
page. It says it's in my my cart. Let me pull up the cart and see if it works.
All right. Oh, thank God.
I don't know. I'm checking. It's got a little 1 on it now, so maybe I hit it in time.
Even one of my best friends was like hesitant to have me log into his account, which I get. But
I mean, it could be region.
now I have 7
could
on
be
the way.
region
So
locked. Could be a bunch of different things. Like maybe because you're in a different region, it's working. I don't know.
yeah, potentially. So Dell, Amazon, Walmart, Costco, none of them have anything in stock still. Sam's Club, it did do it. So I have 7 on the way, potentially.
I'm trying to like open up my cart. It's not letting me open my cart at the moment. Like it's like infinite spinning wheel on the cart.
You logged in, like, already, I'm assuming?
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm clicking my cart and it's doing the same thing.
Infinite spinny wheel
So-
on the cart.
Yeah, it's just too many people. I'd probably get on your phone and try to do the same thing because it may let you in. You might want to open a different browser and do the same thing and just try to like keep refreshing them. So the server can only handle like so many requests at a time. So if you have multiple things open, you have at least double the chance, potentially triple the chance to have it go through.
I'm trying.
I believe in you. You got this.
I'm trying.
Oh. And BJ's cart has just a white screen for me.
I'm like trying to open up
Do I
like
have-
multiple carts.
I think you might need to do it from at least a different browser.
I mean, adding it to the
I don't
cart
know.
was like a trick
Maybe.
of refreshing the page and hitting the button at the right time. For all I know, it's like, I don't even know. I might not even be working properly. I don't see anything on the Amazon website. Costco still doesn't have anything. GameStop and refreshing both of those. They don't have anything. A server error has occurred.
Yep. Today's the day for that. Amazon still does not have it. Dell does not.
Target and
Walmart
Walmart are
does
6
not.
a.m. openings, but they're giving out tickets, aren't they? That's why people are lined up. So they're lined up like way in advance trying to get tickets.
Yep.
Guaranteed purchase tickets.
I'll tell you what, Sam's Club was the way. Wow.
I don't have a Sam's Club account, sir. Hey! Oh, it says sold out. Ship it. Oh, in-club purchase. Secure checkout. Hey, is it working? I think it might be working.
So you're in?
I think BJ's is working. I'm trying right now.
Alright.
No, I'm into the payment process. They was asking for codes, so I think we're looking good. I hate these rotating code things. I like literally typed in the code and the code rotated, like right as I typed in the code. Well, I think I got it. I think I got it off of BJ's. Nice. So it looks like the wholesale clubs are the way to go. Sam's Club worked and BJ's worked. I don't know about Costco, but I got my order through on BJ's, so that'll do, pig. That'll do. Let me go to my account page.
Check your email. Oh wait, it's your brother's email?
No, this is mine. BJ's was mine. Costco was his.
Oh, okay. Nice. I definitely double check to make sure.
Well, the payment just went through, so either they're going to send it to me or they're going to refund me. So, like, PayPal just sent me a notification that the payment was authorized. So,
Awesome. Well, congratulations.
so BJ's worked. Order confirmation. Nintendo Switch 2. It does have a big 2 on the box. People were talking about it, and they're like, people are gonna get confused, and they're not gonna know which one is which, and they're not gonna know that it's gonna be a Nintendo Switch 2. And I'm like, but it has a big 2 on the box. Like, what? It's got a big 2 on the box. There's a big 2. Like a huge number 2 on it. Like, what do you mean you can't know the difference between the doohickey and the doohickey? Like, I'm looking at the email right now, and the picture clearly has a Nintendo Switch with the Nintendo Switch logo, and directly next to the Nintendo Switch logo is the biggest 2 in the world. It says estimated shipping 3 to 5 business days. I mean, technically, they don't actually become unlocked until what, like, the 6th. I think somebody got one early, and they said theirs wasn't actually going to be unlocked until the 6th.
Like the console?
Yeah, somebody actually got one
heard...
early. They tried to turn it on and everything, and it was basically hard locked, and it had like a date. It was like a time lock basically, and they weren't going to unlock it until the 6th.
There was a day one update that was earlier on the 4th yesterday. And it was like an international update. So people in like Japan, they were able to update it and activate their console to play. So anybody who got an early console, like people were going crazy to try to get it like today specifically.
Well, mine says it's not going to get here till June 12th, according to what it says, but hopefully they'll speed that up a little bit. Who knows? I was kind of in a
That's
rush
not
to
too
just
bad.
check out. I probably should have chosen a better shipping option.
A week from today, though, not bad.
Wow, they got a huge line outside of Best Buy. Ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you saw the DM? Yeah, it goes into the parking lot, and here I am just ordering stuff online. Oh, well. At least they get to, like, have it in their hands. Play it all night, and then I'm sure I'm going to see my coworker at work tomorrow, just red-eyed, if he shows up at all.
I mean, honestly, that line is ridiculous. My brother just sent me a picture of a line at Best Buy, and that looks like it's got to be at least like 200, maybe even, I don't even know. That's a lot of people.
Yep.
Let me see if I can get one on the Costco website. I'll keep refreshing the Costco link for my brother, see if there's one pops up on there. He's at he's actually at Best Buy right now, so he's trying to get one like the other way, but I can at least refresh the link for him over and over again.
Does he have a Best Buy, or excuse me, a BJ's?
He has
membership?
Costco. I have BJ's. I don't.
Mm.
I wasn't sure if he even wanted one. Didn't he say he didn't want one? But then again, my brother's pretty thrifty. Probably end up getting them just to resell them. Who knows? I mean, the Costco website says it's available for purchase today. Like, it says product expected to be in stock and available for purchase soon. Check back later, but it doesn't actually show up on the list. The BJ's website specifically said you couldn't pick it up in the store, that it was only shipping. Between 350 and 50 units online. Apparently Costco is going to have physical tomorrow, so that's also an option for you, Teddy, if you want to like try and show up tomorrow when they open. Apparently a couple people contacted support for Costco and said that they were going to have them in the morning when they opened up. Sam's Club has them right now, but I don't think either one of us has a membership for Sam's Club, so that doesn't help.
Mm-hmm.
Costco misses delayed Nintendo Switch 2 bundle. Why is Costco's listing late? What? So are they just late in putting their doohickey up? Is that what's going on? Dell still don't have nothing up either. I don't see nothing on Amazon. I still don't see nothing on Dell.com. They don't even have it posted on Dell. Like, it's not even on there.
I just got a BJ's membership for $15 and bought another one.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, if I had another membership, I can't buy more than one on the BJ's. BJ's membership is only $15. I totally forgot. It's not even that expensive to get the memberships. Like, you could probably just get a membership for Sam's Club and buy it real quick. Amazon ain't posted nothing. Dell ain't posted nothing. Walmart ain't posted nothing. I ain't seen nothing happen on the Walmart website at all. Like, it was just dead. Never changed once. They certainly trying to hawk those Nintendo Switch 1s, though. All those are going to go down in price significantly now that the Switch 2 is out.
Yeah, Costco, I'm still saying it's just expected.
Yeah, it doesn't have anything on there.
No.
Teddy said they're letting people in now. Apparently at Best Buy. Well, dang.
I think your brother might get some luck getting a BJ's membership and getting a console for sure, if he didn't get one already.
Boom, 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 boom. Let me shoot you the link to the
Geez.
BJ's one. Where's I'm gonna shoot you the link for the BJ's one, Teddy, just in case you want to try and see if you can get that one. It's only limit one per membership, so it's not like you can have multiple. But I put it into Twitch stream chat.
For $15 though, to guarantee you getting it, that ain't bad. If you don't have a membership already.
Well, I mean, the reason why it's working is because there's a barrier to entry. You have to pay to actually give it a try. Most people aren't doing it because they think they're not going to get it. So, like, if it ends up in your cart and you can potentially get it, I mean, that's $15 to get a brand new system on launch day is actually pretty good. So when I went to the website, I'm just going to type it. It's easier to type it. I'm going to keep refreshing these links, though. I'll kind of show you what I did. Let me pull it up on the thing, and I'll kind of show you what I did here. So if you pull up the page and you see that it has that, like, it's out of stock and it says unavailable. If you refresh the page right here, notice that it has the add to cart button, and it's active for a couple seconds before it disappears. If you click the add to cart button at the right time, it goes right into your cart. I'm not sure if you're not supposed to be able to purchase it yet or like what's going on, but that's how I got it. Like I basically just refreshed the page and like positioned my finger, like my mouse, just right, and like spammed the add to cart button until it popped into my cart, and that seemed to work for some reason. I don't know why, but it worked. I mean, I could probably get it to happen again, but I don't think I can add another one because I'm limit 1 per member. So I think I'm already past my limit. So it's not going to let me add it to my cart no matter what because I'm currently past the limit. But maybe it'll let you do it. It definitely seems to be like buggy. I mean, all the websites are buggy right now. Even opening up the frickin' cart was like a pain in the butt. I had to open it up like 6 times to get the cart to activate, and then once the cart finally activated, then I was able to purchase it, but like, it wasn't easy. I ain't got no games for the dang thing.
Yeah, I think the games are $70 or $80, like Mario Kart and whatnot.
I mean, games have been like $60 for like over a decade. Like, I can't blame them for finally raising the price. I mean, I'm mad at it because I don't want to spend $70 and $80 for a video game, but like, I mean, you look back at like some of the old catalogs from like Nintendo 64 days, and like those games were freaking $60 a hop too. So the games have been like the same price for like multiple decades. Like it doesn't even make any sense. Like if I go back and I pull up like how much was Zelda Link to the Past on the launch? Zelda Link to the Past was originally $59.99. So what year did Zelda Link to the Past come out? Like that's another good question. So what year did Zelda Link to the Past come out? And that was 1991. So like you take into account like inflation and other things, and like how much do you think that Zelda Link to the Past game was in 1991, like comparatively? Like if we do like a little like a test, I think Google can do this for us. So we do like how much is $60 in 1991 money worth today? And the answer is $140.88. So the prices of games have relatively stayed the same at $60, but the value of our currency has steadily gone down, and we are literally in a point where like $60 in 1991 was $140 today. Like, so like them bumping it up to like $80, I can understand. I'm upset about it because I don't want to see the price of games go up, but like if you look at it logically, it's not as big of a deal as it seems. Like, the price of games has steadily decreased for over what, like 2-3 decades, to the point where literally the $60 game that we were buying in like, you know, SNES days is essentially like half price to what we're paying for now, like in terms of like how much our dollar's worth. I don't even understand how they've been keeping the price that low in the first place. Like I don't even get it. I guess maybe there must be like distribution changes, like price cost and the actual price of the item. Digital purchases has probably helped out a lot because there's less physical cost. That would be another assumption. So less physical cost probably helps out the overall like equation because there's no physical cost anymore. And then like I don't know. Like there's gotta be something, right? Something's gotta give. And then you got like Steam games are freaking like you can go pick up like 10 of them for like $12. They're doing separate lines and one each. Oh, I hope you get one. I'm still refreshing the links for you in case they pop up there. I'm trying to find some that pop up. Dell still hasn't posted theirs. Like I don't see anything for Dell. Walmart's still a no-go. There's nothing on Amazon's website yet, so they still haven't posted theirs. So there's 2 options that could potentially pop up that we don't have access to. Costco hasn't posted anything yet. which is weird because I thought they were going to post theirs at the same time as Sam's Club and BJ's, but they don't have anything up on their website at all yet, unless I'm just like missing it somehow. I'm going to do an unboxing if you get one tonight. Hell yeah, that'd be fun. You come on over. We'll do a live unboxing and I'll post it on the channel and everything. Let's go. Stay up all night to get lucky.
Stay up all night to get lucky.
Yeah, I seriously considered going down to like Best Buy or something like that and trying to pick one up, but like
I need mana.
scary, a little scary. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, around here it's just scary. Too many people get shot around here. Like, I don't know if I can like, what if I could just search for like a statistic and find out like how many people have been shot in this particular city in like the past year. Let's do 2024. So in 2024, there were over 40 people that were killed. Not even just counting people that were shot. There were 40 people that were killed in 2024 in this city alone. It's not even that big of a city. I mean, essentially they kept prices the same, yes, but like there was a problem. Like the amount of money that they were getting was not the same. Like over time, it eventually became an odd situation where they started to lose money basically. Like they started to offset some of it with digital sales and not having to do physical copies, which definitely helped out a little bit because that took away some of the loss on the sale. And then, like, there were other things, like they no longer had to send them to retailers and they could sell them on digital stores, which also helped out. So, like, there were ways that they were offsetting the losses and getting more of that profit back. But then, like, eventually it gets to the point where, you know, even, like, in a situation where they're selling it completely in a digital environment, there's no physical game, and they have very little, like, overhead in terms of cost, they're still not getting back everything. Because some of it's going to your publisher, some of it's going to like various other places, and you're not getting the full $60 anyway. Like you never get the full $60. There's a whole like breakdown to how that stuff works. I can't remember the exact breakdown off the top of my head, but I know there's like specific companies get a certain percentage of your fees. Like you also have like certain licensing that you have to like take care of that also can cause like royalties and all sorts of other things that get taken out of like each game sale, and it gets cut up like a pizza pie, you know. It's like little pieces all over the place.
Oh, this is hilarious. So when I joined BJ's, it gave me the option to do a second account. And I was able to have an account created for my fiance, which I did. I got her like email password and everything. I just created the account and just ordered another Switch too.
I mean, you're gonna be out on the street selling them, huh? I'd be like, Nintendo Switch, just get your Switch here, $1,000. $1,000 make you holler. Better hire some bodyguards to come along with you in case you get mugged.
Yeah, don't get. Yep.
You're gonna be like that guy on one of the like what was that one video where they like opened up the back of his truck and he had like all the PlayStation 3s back there. he had like 50 PlayStation 3s in the back of a truck.
Well, she has 60,000 in medical debt that isn't covered by anything
I mean,
from
hey,
a couple years ago. So
pay
you
for
know,
your medical debt, you
it's
know, however you can. You know?
yeah.
Did you ever hear the story of Breaking Bad? A man goes into medical debt and decides to become a drug dealer to pay it off. Like, apparently you're in that category, my friend. Over here scalping Nintendo Switch 2s to try and pay off your medical debt.
Yeah, more or less.
Hey, at least it's better than drug dealing. I mean, you know, you're a little bit above board there. You know, you're not making meth. I mean, he could be making meth, guys. I mean, think about it that way. He could be making meth. I mean, I'm pretty sure if I Google like a why game prices have to go up, why game prices need to go up to $80. Like, there's probably like a bunch of articles out there that literally talk about like how things work and like the overall rising cost of development and blah 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 blah, and the lower cost of yada 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 yada. Like it. Let me see if I can find the breakdown on how game sale price is broken up into publisher, developer, etc. So here we go. So platform holder. Digital sales platforms like PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo typically take a 30% cut for digital downloads or third-party games. This is a standard and applies to storefronts like Steam as well. Physical sales for physical games, platform holders also charge a licensing fee, often around 15% to the publisher. The reasoning, this fee helps cover the cost of maintaining the platform, including development, infrastructure, and services, and it also contributes significantly to their revenue, especially since console manufacturers often sell hardware at low profit margins. Retailer. Physical sales. Historically, physical retailers like GameStop, Walmart would keep around 30% of the sale price. This covered costs like rent, staff, inventory management. Digital sales. With the shift to digital distribution, platform holders and online stores have effectively become new retailers, taking a cut similar to what physical retailers once took. The publisher. Digital sales after the platform holders cut. Third-party publishers generally retain about 70% of the digital sale price. Physical sales, after the retailers and licensing fees, the third-party publishers get around 50% of the price in the physical game. Developer. Traditional publishing. In traditional publishing scenarios, a developer can vary, but a common model sees them receiving 20 to 30% of the publisher's gross. Developers may also negotiate royalty payments or bonus structures based on the sales or critical success. Self-publishing. Self-published developers stand to receive a larger proportion, which is why a lot of developers try to self-publish, but when they do that, oftentimes they get buried under a mountain of other games. Typically 65 to 80% after platform fees, though they bear the full financial risk. So like there's a whole like cutting pie like thing where like the $60 is like cut up into like 7 or 8 different ways. Like the publisher, the developer, like the retailers, the physical versions versus the storefronts and like the digital versions, and they all want a piece of the cut. They all want a piece of the pie, basically. And like by the time it's finished, that $60 doesn't stretch very far. And over millions of sales, yeah, it's a lot of money. But like when you split up like $60 times like 1 million sales, which is like what, $6 million, and then you split it up like 7 different ways, it ends up being a lot less money. It's complicated, and basically all it really boils down to is like they've held that price at $60 for way too long. Like they should have been raising it up ever so slowly instead of all at once. And that's why people are going to get upset, because instead of going from like 60 to 65 or like 60 to 70, they're going from 60 to 80, which is stupid. Like they should have, over the course of many years, they should have been bumping it up by like $1 or $2 or something. They should have been like bumping it up just a little bit at a time until eventually they reach that value, so it was less of a shell shock. Like, but you know, bumping it up by $20 immediately just is kind of crazy.
Like bump it up by 5 and then bump it up by 5 again like the next year and then bump it up by like another 5 like the year after or whatever. But like, I
Out
don't
of
know.
curiosity, how's your brother faring with getting a Switch console?
He said people were like walking out with him and they're doing one per person. Like, so apparently
All right.
people are getting them. I don't know if he's far enough ahead in the line to
Did you already give your free BJ's membership to anybody? Because 40 minutes later, I was able to set my fiance up with one and just order a second one.
Oh, I can give out a BJ's membership? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, you might be able to hook him up if he doesn't get lucky here.
How do I do that? How do I give him a membership? Let me see. I'll see if I can shoot him a link.
It just popped up. I'm assuming it's because I like just signed up for it, so it might be like buried in some things. But you could probably like temporarily set something up for him and just use whatever information to pay for it and whatnot.
Refer a friend.
No, it's not the refer a friend. There's like a free membership with your membership.
Hmm.
It's like a free complimentary like household thing. So you might just need to say that he's living at your address temporarily.
Oh, I think I already have that. Yeah, I already have that. I already set that up for somebody else.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Well, fair enough. Either way,
The lady
You
in
could
front of
get
me
one
is
for
on the
15
phone.
bucks.
She said they have a good number of them, she was told by an employee. The second line was for pre-order. Interesting. Hopefully you're in the right line then.
no kidding. Well, I think they give tickets to everybody anyway. I'm assuming he's got a ticket.
I mean, it depends on how far back he is in the line, right?
Yeah, probably.
But hey, Nintendo Switch 2 is going to be lit. I already know. Like, it's pretty much an NDS 3DS situation. So, like, you know how the 3DS could play all the NDS games? Like, basically all the Nintendo Switch games are going to be playable on the Nintendo Switch 2. So, like, probably with some exceptions. But, like, for the most part, all the Nintendo Switch 2 games are going to, like, all the Nintendo Switch 1 games are going to work on the 2, which puts you in the exact same situation as the NDS and the 3DS, where the NDS was super popular and then the 3DS came out, which could play all the NDS games. And it's just going to continue the whole entire, like, line for another ridiculous period of time. Like, anybody who thinks the Nintendo Switch is going to fail, I hate to tell you, like, it's not even in the realm of possibility. Like, they've already basically just secured this entire generation. And the whole, like, NDS and 3DS already proved that people love upgrades to a system. They love, like, getting a system that's basically the same system that they had that has access to all the games that they currently have access to, that gives them the ability to, like, have a better version of that system and then also get new games in the process. It's just a good thing all around. Now you've got a faster version of your system that you were using before, and on top of that, it has better graphics and has newer games that you can purchase. Like, it's a win-win across the board. The Switch Lite is not the greatest console because it doesn't hook up to the TV. It was a little weird. I don't know why people always wanted that one. Like, it's a little tiny bit smaller, I guess, and the Joy-Cons don't come off, but, like, the Joy-Cons not coming off is a downside, in my opinion, because you're going to wear them things out, and being able to purchase new Joy-Cons is the easiest way to refresh your joysticks and stuff to make the system work. Like, hard coded or hard, like, hardware that's not removable is much harder to repair than, like,
a controller that you can just be like, oh, okay, my controllers are like effed up. I've been using them for like 3 years. Let me just go up to the store, pick up a new, you know, like Joy-Cons, and you just put them right onto your Switch, and like bam, like it's like brand new again. Like it isn't. You can't beat that. I mean, I said that about like a couple of the systems when they came out with like the controllers like built into the system. Like it just doesn't make a lot of sense. The 2D XLs are going for like $400 now. Wow. That's pretty cool.
Wait, can you repeat that?
My brother said he's got 4 new in box 2D SXLs. The 2DS, they were like
Yeah.
in between the 3DS and the NDS. It was a weird model.
Yeah,
Apparently they're going for like $400 now. Depending on the
Oh my
3DS
gosh.
model, from what I understand, there's certain 3DS and 2DS models depending on like the quality, like the coloring or like the special graphics that are on them that are worth tons of money right now. Like if you happen to have like one of those special edition ones that has like a special graphic on it or whatever, like they go for like I've heard some of them go for like $1,000.
I have a new in box Majora's Mask 3DS.
Majora's Mask 3DS.
I also-
I could always look it up. Let me see.
XL.
Yeah, let me look it up real quick.
So new in box.
So what I usually do is I go to eBay. This is how I usually check the price of stuff.
Yep.
And then
So I have that.
then I
and
search for it.
I also
so
have-
Majora's Mask 3DS XL. All right. And then what we're gonna do is I'm gonna pull this up, and then we're gonna go to sold. So sold and completed listings right here. So we're gonna check both completed and sold listings.
it's
So
probably around,
recently
like,
the
800
Majora's
to
Mask
1,000.
sold for $515. Buy it now. 341. That one's not new in box. Let me type in NIB new in box. Or mint in box. Or there's a couple different ways. There's a mint in box one for $759.48 that sold recently. That one was on March 10th. May 31st, $675. May 29th, one sold for $950, brand new in box. So yeah, like they're going
Yeah,
for
the
like crazy numbers.
One I got is unopened.
Yeah, they're going for crazy
I
numbers.
also have
like,
I have a new. It is new, but it is the new 3DS Black Mario Edition. Which those were, it was either white or black, and it was a Walmart.
yeah, look them up. Like some of them are like
Black
ridiculously
Friday
cheap.
special.
My brother said he got those 2DSs for $100 on clearance for some reason. So like that's basically just pure profit right there.
Yep.
Pure
Yeah, I gotta sell
profit.
those soon. hmm I'm like on the edge of my seat, just wondering how your brother's doing with everything. I just ordered my 9th.
He's pretty savvy when it comes to
Switch
that
to-
kind of stuff, so I'm sure he'll get one.
Yeah, I think he will.
What's up, Beetle Burst? Your mama's a hoe. How about that?
Watch Nintendo had like infinite inventory, and I have to cancel like all of my orders.
I mean, I'm afraid with how I got the BJ's one that they might cancel my order, but they already took my money, so we're gonna find out one way or another.
Yep.
I mean, they took the money and they sent me a confirmation. The only thing that has me a little worried is when I go to the BJ's website and I look at the orders page to see if to look at like my previous orders. It doesn't show up in the orders list. I do
Ooh.
have an email.
Really?
I do have a like a confirmation from PayPal that they took the money. Like they sent me a confirmation email, BJ's did, but like there's nothing in the actual order list, which could just be because their system might be backed up, and maybe when I check tomorrow it'll be there. But like,
Yeah, I'm just noticing that too. Interesting. Maybe you need to like clear first before they ship it, or like put it as completed?
I have no clue. I imagine a lot of people are probably going to end up getting their pre-orders canceled.
Yeah, that's been happening quite a bit.
Especially with, like, certain websites, but, I mean... I don't know. I got an order in, they took my money, so I think I'm pretty set. Unless they contact me and, like, refund. But they'd have to do a refund at this point, right? So...
Mhm.
Freaking level 20 in Act 2. It's so stupid. It's because I freaking spent so long trying to get some rare items. I still don't got a ring and an amulet.
I need mana.
Just out of curiosity, Moon Beast. Have you seen it?
Oh yeah, I originally covered them when they first came out, and like covered all the stuff that they were going over. Like I heard that they recently did like a pre-alpha or something. I know War Theory made some video on their like pre-alpha coverage. It's I mean it looks like a promising game. It's just it's still like really far away from any kind of release. I think I did like several videos on Moonbeast. Not just one, but I did like 2 or 3 or 4. I can't even remember the exact number. I'm sure if you go, if you pour
Really
through
hyped about it.
my list, I'm sure you'll come up with something.
Well, let's see. I'm gonna do that right now.
Yeah, I was covering their development like when they first started. One of the developers was making posts on Reddit, so I was like going over their Reddit posts. They were talking about like the kind of like the future of the game that they wanted to, they envisioned, and like how they were going to do things, and they were talking about Diablo 2 even as well, and like the past and like what they did with Diablo 2 and what they were planning on changing and like what they wanted to keep the same and so forth and so on. And like it's a, I'm sure I've got like a Moon Beast like category like on YouTube. I can just like shoot you a link. Yeah, I did quite a few videos. Looks like I
Yeah,
did
see,
1, 2,
yeah, the
3,
one-
4, 5. I did 5 videos. I covered the
Yeah, you got
the
them from
articles.
a year ago.
Yeah, and then I
Yeah.
also covered the first look when they first came out with the thing, and they did like a live stream. I covered that as well.
Mhm.
I don't know what information has come out recently. I mean, I saw War Theory's video, but I hadn't had a chance to watch it or anything. Like, apparently they actually put some, like, real assets or something. It was mainly just placeholder assets at the time. I don't know what else they've come up with.
Yeah, I see you got 5 videos in that playlist.
Mhm.
Gonna have to look through them.
I'll have to take a look and see what they've come
Very
up with for,
interesting.
like, the new stuff. We'll have to do maybe some sort of video on the new stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know anything about the new stuff, though. Did they do, like, a live stream or something? Is that what they did?
They did, and I think that's where the one video, the most recent one, came from.
Yeah, War Theory did
That
a
I posted.
video. That was the one that popped up on my stream, so I figured there was something going on. I know that they're still very far away from release, though, so like I wasn't trying to like overhype them right now when they're still so far from release. I would love to get my hands on the game and play with it and give them feedback and talk to them about it. Like that'd be great. Like,
you
include
might
me.
be able to reach out to them.
Like I already have. I'm on their Discord and stuff, so I'm pretty like in touch, about as in touch as I can be. Like if they want to get in touch with me, I guess.
Mhm.
I'd be probably more interested in like larger streamers though. From what I understood about like what was going on with them is they have an idea, they have the people, but they don't have the backing. Apparently they were looking for backers is what they were looking for. Very similar to what happened with do you remember
Eddie.
Hellgate London? You remember what?
Are you looking at the Discord, by the way? I see Special Eddie's in line.
Live camera feed.
Oh boy. I'm assuming this is a switch to live feed.
We got switch to live feed.
Talk to us, Eddie.
What's up, guys?
Here you go.
Line doesn't look that
I
bad.
figured there wasn't a whole lot to talk about, but
Best Buy?
Yeah, he's out of Best
Yeah,
Buy right
yeah.
now.
Oh boy.
They got cones out.
they're
It's
doing
serious
like
if they put cones
pre-orders in
out.
one line and then the other people coming out in another line.
Which one are you in right now?
I'm in the regular line. I was like a billion people.
Good luck with that.
How many
Do you
consoles?
happen to know, like, did they come through and tell you, like, what place you are?
I wonder how many consoles there are per pallet. Like, let's look up Nintendo Switch.
That's what somebody said.
So, Nintendo Switch.
Yeah. People
Did they,
figure out stuff like that.
Okay.
Did they open the doors yet, or
Yeah, people are coming out carrying switches.
all right,
So according
cool.
to the YouTube the internets, it says there's
Yeah, I'll keep
approximately
y'all posted.
480 boxes
True
per.
fan.
There's approximately 480 boxes per pallet. So if they have multiple pallets, maybe, I don't know, multiple pallets, that'd be in the thousands. So they might have like 1,000 if they get 2 pallets. The Switch 2 box, doesn't it seem a little bit smaller than the Switch 1 box as well? Like, it does. Oh, I accidentally joined from over here. That's right. So you guys can't hear me anymore. Hold on. All right, I'm back. Doesn't the Switch 1 box seem a little bit bigger than the Switch 2 box too? And then I was also thinking about the they seem to be doing a better job of supplying them this year than they did the first year, or the first one, the Nintendo Switch 1.
Yeah, big time. There's way more supply.
Oh, I was saying, I don't know if you heard me, Teddy, because I was talking on like the wrong voice chat, but it seems to be about like 480 switches per pallet, which is a lot of switches, and they probably received at least 1 pallet, if not 2. I've seen most stores receive like 2 pallets, which is probably about 1,000 switches. Of course, I don't know how many of those go to I don't know how many of those go to like pre-orders.
Pre-order.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, a lot of the pre-orders, I thought it was like shipping only. So I imagine, well, obviously there's 2 lines for pickup versus the pre-order stuff, so, or excuse me, pickup versus getting it day of. Because I know what usually happens is
Well, you can't
when
play
I
it till tomorrow,
order on
right?
certain websites. No, they can play right now.
Oh, you can play it right now? Okay.
Yep. So there was an international day 1 patch, and I don't know what time zone it was. I imagine probably Japan. But it was like
I thought the 6th was day 1, though.
several hours ago.
I thought the 6th was day 1. I thought that was the like the day 1, not the
No,
5th. I
pe-
thought they were
people
just
are
selling them
playing
on.
it
I
right
thought they
now.
were getting them on the 5th just simply because. Huh. I was thinking tomorrow.
I had a listing, and there was one guy that was like super interested because I just posted today, and they were looking for a Switch console, and I was like, oh, same thing that you just said. I was like, I don't think you could play it till tomorrow anyway. And he was explaining to me that there was a day 1 patch. It's international, and people are already playing it.
You
if
know
they
what
have
it, you know
in
what
their
it
hands
probably
in the
is.
US.
You know what it probably is. It's probably June 6th in Japan. So it's already it's like
maybe.
it's probably like a whole thing where like it's probably midnight June 6th in Japan or something, and like it's Japan is so far ahead of us on time zones. It's probably already June 6th over there.
Yeah.
Like if I typed in like what time is it in Japan right now? It is currently 2:04 p.m.
June 5th.
June. It says June 5th. Yeah. 2:04
Yeah.
p.m. June 5th. So they're already like halfway through their day, basically.
Hmm.
So by the time morning comes for us, it will be June 6th for them.
Yep.
And it would be like midnight launch for them. I don't know. It seems about right. Like they're so far ahead of us on the time table. It's probably what it is. Dankometer said he's meh about the Switch 2, honestly. I mean, I want to play Metroid Prime 4. Like, that's what I want to play. Metroid Prime 4. I want to play that, and I also want to play any of the new Zeldas they come out with. Anti-consumer? What's anti-consumer about the Nintendo launch? I actually think I was actually looking at that, and I was taking a lot of effort to try and understand what the hell they're trying to do. And it's actually quite interesting if you think about it. It's not keys on cartridges, so if you don't know exactly what's going on with that, I'll try to explain it, Dank. So basically, those cartridges that don't contain the game are actually the game. And if you have that cartridge, you own the game. So it's not a key on a cartridge, it's the game on the cartridge. So as long as you have that cartridge, you own the game. So like, for instance, with a digital copy, if you go onto the website and you purchase a digital copy of a game, you can't transfer that to anybody else. Like, I can't like be like, oh yeah, I purchased a copy of that just the other day. Here, do you want my copy? And then like transfer the copy to you. It doesn't work that way. If I have a physical copy, I can transfer my copy to you, and that works. But the in-between of that is basically like, what if I gave you a digital game that could be transferred? And that's what that new thing is. It's a digital game that can be transferred ownership. And it's actually genius, in my opinion, because, and I think a lot of people overreacted because they didn't understand what the hell it was, is it's a digital game that can be transferred ownership to whoever you sell the cartridge to. So the cartridge is the ownership of the digital game, and when you transfer the cartridge to another person, that person now owns the digital game, and you no longer own it. So as long as you have the digital game, as long as you have the cartridge, you own the game. Same thing as with a physical game. But the thing is that digital games cannot be transferred to anyone. So no matter how many games I purchase on my digital library, I can't transfer those games to anybody. I can't be like, hey, Teddy, like, my brother, I can't be like, hey, Teddy, you want like to borrow my Mario Kart copy? Because he can't borrow it because it's a digital copy. If I have the physical digital copy, I can hand him the cartridge and he can go download it and play it, and now he owns it. Essentially, it's his. And if you understand how it works, you understand that it's actually freaking brilliant. Like, it's a way for them to sell digital copies that can be transferred ownership between other people. Something that was never possible before. You could never transfer a digital copy to someone else. It was not possible. You couldn't sell a digital copy to someone else. You couldn't pass it off to somebody else. You couldn't give it to your friend. You couldn't give it to your uncle, your brother, your mother. Like, you couldn't give it to anybody. You couldn't go sell it at a flea market. It's essentially money that you will never get back, right? So like, if you buy a game on digital copy and you don't like it and you can't refund it because it's been too long, you are now out the money for that game forever. But if you buy the digital version, the physical digital version of the game, and you don't like it, you can sell the copy to someone else, and now you've got your money back. I think it's brilliant for the consumer as well. Like, it's a good idea for the consumer as well as the company.
My soon-to-be in-laws sister-in-law. She goes to the library all the time, and they have the Nintendo Switch console, and they're getting physical games all the time for it.
I mean, physical games are great.
I think,
but sometimes I prefer the digital games because it's easier to load them. Like you don't have to worry about switching cartridges or carrying around like a cartridge case with you, which does make it more convenient in some situations.
But I have a concern about it. I have gotten the Mega Man collection so many times on different platforms. Do you think at some point in time, like let's say the Switch 3, they're gonna say none of your old games works on the Switch 3? Yeah, you have to buy the Mega Man collection again.
Apparently, the Switch 1 games don't work on the Switch 2. So, like, they apparently, from what I was reading, they said that the Switch 1 games only work on the Switch 2 through some sort of advanced emulation. So basically, there's like a Switch 1 emulator on the Nintendo Switch 2. So my assumption is, as long as they're capable of making an emulator that runs the games, doesn't matter how old the game is, they could potentially do it if they want to. Can I look up for what the bundle is on Best Buy? Yeah, sure. I'm looking it up right now. So there's the Mario Kart World Bundle. Comes with Mario Kart. I mean, honestly, Mario Kart's a great game. That's a really good bundle. There's nothing wrong with that bundle at all. And then there's the one that comes with the plain system, so without the Nintendo Switch too. Honestly, the Mario Kart bundle might be easier to get because it comes with a game, and some people might not want to spend the extra money, but I think it's worth it. Like, if you can get the Mario Kart bundle, you probably should. But it's like an extra $50 for the Mario Kart bundle.
I think that game costs like $70 or $80, so I think it's worth it.
I mean,
Plus,
Mario Kart has been a
Mario
staple
Kart
for me forever.
$50.
Like, it's Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is amazing, and Mario Kart World's probably amazing too.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Dank? I'm not trying to argue with you either. Like, I was genuinely confused when I first saw it as well, and so I kind of just figured that you would be genuinely confused too. Like, I had to really piecemeal it out and to understand exactly what was going on, and once I piecemealed it out and understood it, like, I actually liked it a lot more than I originally, like, my first knee-jerk reaction, which my first knee-jerk reaction was like, F Nintendo. I mean, to understand it better, I mean, let's actually, like, part it out, right? So if you buy a physical cartridge, the physical cartridge contains the game, and because it contains the game, it is essentially a physical edition, right? You can sell it, trade it, or give it away, right? You can do anything you want with this physical cartridge. As long as you own the cartridge, you own the game. If you don't own the cartridge, you don't own the game. That's how this works, right? Digital games, digital games are online only, right? So you can only get them from the store that you purchased them from. So they have to be downloaded. And because they have to be downloaded, you are basically in a situation where you're beholden to the company that you purchased the digital game from. We are all in this situation with Steam. We're all in this situation with multiple companies now. Like, I haven't purchased a physical PC game in years, right? And honestly, it kind of sucks, right? But this is where the genius of the new things come from, okay? And this is something I think even Steam should do. All right? So the new games are essentially digital games that are on a cartridge. So the cartridge represents ownership. So ownership of the game. So once you own the cartridge, you own the game. All right? It does not go onto your account and activate this game on your account the way a digital game does. Okay? So when you put the cartridge in, it's not a key that you're going onto Steam and you're logging in and like putting the key in, which then redeems the key on your account. And the cartridge then becomes like a piece of trash that you throw away. That's not how this works at all, okay? So the key is actually in the cartridge and no longer leaves the cartridge in any way, shape, or form and cannot be read in any way, shape, or form except for by the Nintendo Switch. When you put the cartridge into the system, it lets you play the game. If you do not have the cartridge in the system, you cannot play the game. The same way you would with a physical copy. So the interesting thing is here is that we have a situation where we're basically seeing the same exact thing as a digital game, but with the benefit of being a physical cartridge. Now, why is this a benefit to the company? This is an interesting question as well. So why is the digital game that is on a cartridge beneficial to the company? It's beneficial to the company because it costs less. So costs less. So a cartridge that basically has no space on it whatsoever, maybe like 2 megabytes or 8 megabytes or something, is going to cost the company pennies. You're talking about like 5 cents or something for a cartridge. Whereas this cartridge up here, the physical cart that contains the game, might cost the company anywhere between like $2 to $5. So what this represents is it represents a situation for the company to save money and then therefore make more money off the game, which you might think immediately means that you're getting shoehorned, right? And it's like, oh, well, this sucks. But imagine if Steam did this, okay? Imagine if Steam made digital games that were on like a little USB thumb drive, right? So instead of purchasing the game from Steam on the website and it immediately being locked to your account, and then you can no longer access that game to give it away to anybody else, it's yours and yours alone. Imagine if Steam sold little USB drives that were like 8 megabyte little USB drives that were locked, and you put them into your USB slot on your computer, and it would let you play this game as long as you have the USB slot in your computer. Kind of similar to the way that it used to be back in the day when you put a CD in and it checked the CD to make sure that you own the game. So the way that this works is if you have the cartridge in the Nintendo Switch, you can play the game, which is no different than the way the physical cartridge works, except for the fact that the digital cartridge does not have the game on the cartridge, which means that you do have to download the game. However, if you already have the game downloaded and you put the cartridge in, it just lets you play. You don't have to re-download it. So once you've downloaded it to your system, you just have to put the cartridge in. The Wii and the Wii U stores are still open for you to download stuff. They're just not open for you to buy stuff. I'm not sure about the 3DS and the DSL. Like, I don't know about those stores. But I have actually looked into that, and they do actually have those stores still open. But that's actually a entire market like for this, because this would allow you to continue to play the game regardless. As long as you have the game downloaded, or is there some way to download the game, which they have done, like the Wii and the Wii U have allowed you to re-download some old titles. As long as you still have the physical cartridge, you'll still be able to play the game. Is this better? Yes, this is better, right? But think about Steam. We haven't purchased a physical game on Steam in like over a decade. Like, I don't know about you, but I don't go to the store and buy Steam games anymore, right? And even when you did buy a Steam game, most of the time it was just a CD to install the game and a CD key, which then you redeem to your account, and then you didn't even need the CDs anymore, right? This represents a new form of digital ownership, which could potentially be the future for gaming, to be honest. They could set up a situation where you go to the store and you purchase the game on this little digital cartridge, and you could be able to loan out this game to your friends. I think this is the future, to be perfectly honest, because this is the way of the past. This is the way of the old days. This is the old stuff that literally PC has already gotten rid of, and most of the consoles we're getting rid of too. There's digital only versions of like all the consoles now. Like, I think PlayStation has a digital only version, Xbox has a digital only version. Nintendo, I think, is the only one right now that does not have a digital only console currently available. I think that this is nothing if not great for consumers. And I think that if PC picks this up, I think this would be absolutely amazing for consumers because it would allow PC players to be able to trade games like we used to do back in the day. Like when I was younger and like, you know, my brother wanted to play Diablo 2 and I would give him my Diablo 2 discs and then he could play Diablo 2 on his computer. Like, but as it is right now, there's absolutely no way to share games on Steam. And if they did this on Steam, I'd be ecstatic. I'd be like, oh man, I could actually like have a physical like ownership copy and like hand this to somebody and they could just play the game anytime they wanted. Like I could have like Diablo 4 or Diablo 2 on like a little thumb drive and I could just hand it to somebody and they would just get a Diablo 2 copy. I mean, that's another thing. Like if your digital account gets banned, then it's gone forever. But if your digital like key cartridge, it's not going to get banned. Like your digital key cartridge is going to be good wherever. I don't know. I think that the new system is actually a good thing. A lot of people are looking at it poorly, but I think it's a good thing. I think overall it's going to be a great addition to the gaming community because it's going to offer, like, you got to understand that right now the companies are looking to go all digital. All the companies are looking to go all digital. They want to be digital and they don't want physical copies anymore. And if you like physical copies, if you like to be able to trade games with your friends, this new way that they're trying to initiate digital copies is better than digital copies. I'm not saying it's better than physical copies. That's not what I'm saying. But it is better than digital copies at current. It is a tradable, sellable form of digital copies, which is superior to digital copies in basically every way. It's not dissent. I'm not arguing with you, Dank. I'm just trying to explain it because, like, it took me a while to understand how it functioned and to understand exactly what was going on and to see that it was more than just simply, like, a cash grab by Nintendo. There's more to it than that.
I need mana.
I mean, we had a conversation about that earlier as well, Dank. Like, the price of games has stayed the same relatively for like over 3 decades. I mean, they had to go up at some point. Like, it's something that was eventually going to happen no matter what. I mean, we actually looked up the current value of like when Zelda Link to the Past came out in like 1991, and Zelda Link to the Past when it came out in 1991 was $60, and that doesn't make any sense. Because in 1991, $60 was worth approximately $140 today. So Zelda Link to the Past was essentially double the price of a current $60 game. They've held that down for a very long period of time. The price of the games has been held down artificially for a really long time, and eventually it had to go up. I mean, I definitely wouldn't consider any of Nintendo's games garbage. They put out a lot of quality stuff like Zelda Breath of the Wild, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. They did a complete remake of Metroid Prime. They did a complete remake of frickin' Mario RPG. All really good quality. Like, I mean, I definitely can't say that any of it was poor quality. Zelda Breath of the Wild and Zelda Tears of the Kingdom are not remakes. And and Mario RPG was completely redone. Like, that game was a completely new game, essentially, like, when I played it. They redid all the graphics, they redid everything. It was amazing. And Metroid Prime also, like, they went through the process of fixing the controls. They actually added widescreen support. They did tons of stuff for that game. That was an amazing playthrough.
Hello.
And I'm going to get Metroid Prime 4 when it comes out as well. They got a brand new Metroid Prime 4 coming out. And they also had that Metroid, what was it, Echoes, I think? Or I think it was Echoes. That one was also pretty good. I think I had some problems when I was streaming that. And I think I need to like revisit that one because I don't think I like did the full playthrough on that one. So that one might be a revisit. I mean, I don't really see how. Like, what is it that they're doing that's so bad? I'm a person who looks at things more pragmatically, and like people get so upset when Nintendo does something, but I look at the reasons why they do it, and I can't help but think, like, why are people upset about this? Like, they started coming down really hard on the emulator scene, and that was like the day after that they bootlegged Tears of the Kingdom, and they were actually playing it on an emulator 2 days before Tears of the Kingdom even launched. I mean, and then on top of that, like, there was a whole bunch of other crazy stuff that was going on. Like, there was one YouTube channel that had literally ripped all of Nintendo's music and had put all of Nintendo's game music on YouTube for everybody to listen to. And then when they took down the channel, everybody was upset. Like they didn't realize it was going to happen. And then, like, Pal World, they put guns in the frickin' Pokemon's hands, and they didn't expect frickin' Nintendo to do anything about it. I was like, I knew immediately. Like, Nintendo hates IP corruption. It's one of the worst things that, like, in their book. Like, they don't want people taking, like, guns and putting them into random people's characters. Like, if you took Mario and you put, like, a freaking Tommy gun in his hand or, like, an AK-47 in his hand, they'd be after you in a heartbeat. Like, and they're going to do the same thing when you go after Pikachu. Like, I don't even understand why people think that wasn't going to happen. I mean, they're a multi-million-dollar company, and who knows, maybe one day they'll come after me and I'll change my mind. But, like, I haven't done anything for them to come after me for, so I don't know why they would.
Well, with that, I think I'm going to sign off for the evening.
All right,
Congrats
yeah.
on getting the Switch 2.
Hopefully everything goes through and get it through. Maybe my brother might have one. Who knows? He said he's going to try and get one and bring it over here, and maybe we'll do an unboxing.
Oh, nice, nice. Well, if things don't pan out the way that you had hoped, reach out to me. I mean, I got 9 chances.
9
chances.
chances.
Stuff, so, you know.
All right.
But hopefully everything pans out for you. I'm glad that it did. So, till the next time, have a good night.
All right. No, I mean, I'm also worried about that kind of stuff, Tank. Like, I'm an actual streamer. Like, I stream that kind of stuff. I stream Nintendo games, right? And I've never had Nintendo come after me once for streaming a Nintendo game. And so then I have to ask the question. I'm like, okay, well, if they don't come after me for streaming Nintendo games, well, then why are they going after all these other people, right? And so I start to try and, like, figure out why they're going after these other people. I mean, one of them, the case was literally they had ripped all the Nintendo music and were literally putting it all over the internet for everybody to listen to. I don't know if they made any money off of it, but they were still basically illegally ripping all the music from Nintendo games and posting it for everybody to listen to. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Then I found another Nintendo YouTuber who got apparently taken down by Nintendo, and I looked up the reason for that, and apparently the reason for that was he was modding all the games. He had some sort of, like, software where he was able to mod the games and, like, go behind the scenes and, like, fly around no-clip mode and all sorts of other things. And he was basically, like, hacking into the system, essentially, to, like, get the information that he was getting. And that's why his stuff got taken down, because he was not playing the games as they were intended. He was hacking into the games, essentially, cheating, like using no-clip and like wall hacks and things like that to look through walls and, like, see what was behind stuff. And, like, that's the kind of stuff that Nintendo goes after. Like, they don't go after people that are just playing the game normally. They're going after people that are, like, exploiting the game, emulators, people that are, like, ripping the music and posting them on their websites. They seem pretty fair, to be honest. Like, especially considering I've played multiple of their games and never gotten a single message from them. I've played the entire Mario RPG on live stream, never got a single copyright strike or message from Nintendo on anything. I played the entire Metroid Prime remake on there and never got a message about anything. Played the entire Zelda Breath of the Wild on there and never got anything. Played the entire Tears of the Kingdom on there and never got anything. And when I played Tears of the Kingdom, I was cheating up a storm. I had, like, an exploit and posted a bunch of exploits that I was doing. There was a dupe exploit that I was using in Tears of the Kingdom, and I had posted it on my channel for everybody to see. Never got a single message from Nintendo about my dupe exploit either. They did, however, patch the dupe exploit within about 2 weeks, but like okay. I mean, isn't the price, like, didn't the price get raised because of all the, like, the tariffs and stuff like that? Not to get into politics or anything, but I seem to remember them pausing the sales in the United States specifically because of all the tariff business going on. I mean, I bet you a lot of the Switch 2 games are probably going to be backwards compatible. I look at the GPU prices, and like, I can't even complain anymore. Like, some of the GPU prices are like $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 for a GPU now, and I mean, I'd like to get a new GPU, but like, I think about it and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Never mind, like $3,000 for a GPU. I mean, in retrospect, like when you think about getting a GPU for like $3,000 versus getting a Nintendo Switch for what, $450, like it doesn't really seem that big of a deal, does it? I mean, a freaking GPU is not even a full system. Like, you're paying thousands of dollars for a GPU. It's not even the full system. You still need the CPU, the memory, the motherboard, the freaking, like, monitor, the keyboard, the mouse, the desk. Like, you still need everything else, and that's already, like, freaking $1,000 to $3,000 for a freaking GPU. It's insane. With the Nintendo Switch, you're getting an all-in-one package. The only thing you need is a TV. Actually, you don't even... I'm sorry. You don't even need a TV because it has its own screen in it. So you don't even need a TV. People always say that. You guys know that most of the time the companies take a loss on the systems, right? Like, are you guys aware of that? Like, I can't think of a single system that has been sold within, like, the past couple decades that they weren't taking a loss on the system. They're either taking a loss or it's a very small margin of profit. You just ask Google. You don't even, like, here's an AI response for you. I said, is it true that most consoles are sold at or very close to a loss in profit? Yes, it's generally true that video game consoles are sold at a loss, especially when they are initially launched. This is often referred to as a hardware subsidy, where the manufacturers aim to gain market share by selling the console at a lower price than the cost of production. And historically, pretty much all the consoles have been sold at a loss or very close to a loss to gain hardware subsidy. That's basically what they're doing. So, like, when it comes to consoles, like you're like, oh, the console's too expensive. Like, maybe it is too expensive, but they're not making any... Sorry, I was going to curse. They're not making any money off of it. They don't make money off the consoles. They make money off the games. That's what they make money off of. Okay, they want you to buy the console. They want to plant the console as a object. They want to make sure many people have it, because the more people that have it, the more people will purchase games. They make the money off the games later. They don't make the money off the console. The price of the console is moot. You guys complaining about the price of the console is stupid. Like, most of the consoles throughout the generations have been sold at a loss. Not even at a profit or at a wash where like they make no money. Most of them have actually been sold at a loss to get them out the door as quick as possible to make sure that people will buy them. I think the PlayStation 3, if I look up the PlayStation 3, I believe was sold at a heavy loss. PlayStation 3. The PlayStation 3 was initially sold at a loss. Sony lost a significant amount of money on each console sold, particularly in the early years. This was due to the high production costs, especially for the cell processor, the GPU, and the Blu-ray drive. Sony reportedly lost billions of dollars on PS3 hardware sales. Approximately $1.9 billion they lost for selling the units. Okay? So when you think to yourself, like, this console's too expensive. Like, man, they were pricing this thing really high. I can't believe how expensive this console is. They already put it as cheap as they possibly could. These companies are not stupid. They know that you're worried about the price of the console. They know that they want to get that console in your home as soon as humanly possible. They want to get market share as soon as possible. They want to make sure that they win the console war against all the other consoles. And they will lose money on the consoles when they sell them just to get them in your door, because they know that if they can get the console in your door, they can sell you the games. It's the same thing with the printers. Like, if you go to Office Max and you buy a printer, they will literally sell you the printer for basically a loss because they want you to buy the ink. It's all about getting the ink. It's all about the consumable product. That ink is where they get their money back, right? They want all that ink money, that juicy ink money, right? The cost of the console is meaningless. Most of the time, the consoles are sold at a loss. Depending on each console, it's a varied amount of loss. And even if it's not a loss, it's barely a profit at all, like 10, 20, maybe 50 bucks. They're not making $450 off of you. I can guarantee you that. If they're making anything, it's a very low profit. And here we go. So here's the AI response of whether the Nintendo Switch 2 is being sold at a loss. AI says, yes, there are reports that Nintendo may be selling the Switch 2 at a loss in some markets, primarily due to high production costs and potential tariffs. Estimates the cost of materials for the Switch 2 to be around $400, while it is being sold for $449 in the U.S. So, for those of you who are worried that Nintendo is overcharging you for the Nintendo Switch and that it's too high of a price and that you just can't believe how much money they're charging, they're making a whole $49.99 off of you. And they're probably not even making that, because there's probably distribution fees, taxes, tariffs, and all sorts of other things that they've got to pay. So they're making a total of $49.99 off of you with the system, which is laughable at best for a system that costs $450. Apparently, they're selling it at a loss in quite a few markets because depending on the fluctuation of the value of the currency in those markets, they have to price it at a lower price in those markets, which basically means that it's being sold at a loss in some markets over others. Why not make it $399? Because they're probably still losing out. This is just the cost of the materials to create the Switch. So just making a Nintendo Switch costs them $400 per unit. Then they're making a profit of $50. But that $50 could be going toward other things like tariffs, taxes, shipping costs, distribution fees, and basically like money that they're giving to the stores for selling the product. So when it goes to Target or various other places like that, Target takes a cut. They take about 30% of games, and I don't know how much they take of the console sales, but they're taking a cut as well. So at the end of the day, that $50 probably covers the cut that the store is taking. This is verifiable information from multiple console sales across multiple generations. It is a well-known fact that the companies take a loss or very close to a loss on the consoles to get them into your home so that they can sell you the games. The games is the rub. You guys are focusing on the wrong thing. You're focusing on the printer. The printer is not the rub. When you go to Office Max and buy a $50 printer, they're not ripping you off when you buy a printer. They're ripping you off when you buy the ink. That's what they're ripping you off on. Like, if you want to be angry and mad at something, don't be angry and mad at the price of the printer. Be angry and mad at the price of the ink. That's where they're ripping you off. Just turn your attention slightly toward where they're ripping you off. When it comes to video games, they're not ripping you off when it comes to the console. They're ripping you off when it comes to the games. Turn your attention to the games. Let's find out. So how much does a retailer keep for the sale of a console? Retailers typically keep a small margin, about 5% from the sale of a console. Okay, so $449.99 minus 95% is roughly $22.49. So that $49.99 just got reduced by $24.99 to down to $25. So Nintendo is now making $25 off the console based on the retailer cut fee. The stores take 30% of all sales of games. So that $80 video game that you're looking at, the stores are taking 30% of that cut as well, which means that you're losing $24 off the top of that. Nintendo's not getting $56 either. A huge portion of that goes to the publishers and other places, and it gets cut up 100 different ways. It goes to the developer, it goes to the publisher, it goes to the retailer, it goes to the distributor. They also have to pay for the actual physical copy as well as the box and all that other bull crap. And how much they actually take home at the end of it is relatively nothing. Like, how much does, let's use a different company. So let's use Xbox. How much does Xbox actually earn? Or actually, yeah, earn per sale of a physical copy of a game? So the retailers take 30% of the cuts. Licensing fees are about 15% from the publisher. Manufacturing is about 5%. And shipping and of the physical media. So we're already looking at 30, 45, 50% of value is basically already getting like pulled away by retailers, licensing fees, and manufacturing costs. And then we go even further into it, and you look at things like the first-party physical sales. Xbox retains approximately 65% of the revenue after the retailer share and the manufacturing costs. Example based on hypothetical $70 game price. Third-party physical game, Xbox earns approximately $10. First party, they earn about $45 out of $70. It's not as cut and dry as you think. It is not. Like, and you guys are focusing on the wrong thing. Like, I'll harp on it as much as I can. Like, the price of the consoles are generally sold at a loss. You guys are barking up the wrong tree. Like, the squirrel is over there in the game tree. That's where the squirrel is, and you guys are barking up the price of the console tree, which is stupid. The console is most likely already being sold at a loss right now. Nintendo will eat millions of dollars of loss to get that console in your house. Millions, if not sometimes billions. Now, Sony already ate $3.3 billion when it came to the freaking PlayStation 3. Am I okay with $90 games? I mean, the games can't stay at $60 forever, my friend. Like, did you think that games were gonna stay $60 until like you were 100 years old or something? Like how many products do you know that have maintained the same exact price for 3 decades? Like, can you go into the store and still pick up Tootsie Rolls for a penny? Can you still get a Snickers bar for 25 cents? Like, those games are literally the same price that they were in 1991.
Not enough mana.
They can't stay the same price forever. It's impossible. Like, no, do I want the games to be $90? No, but I'm not like an idiot. They can't stay that price forever. It's impossible. Look up things like Zelda Link to the Past launch price, right? And if we look up like an original like ticket for Zelda Link to the Past when it first came out in like 1991, Zelda Link to the Past when it was brand new was $60. Actually, no, it wasn't even $60. It was $70. My bad. 1991, the original Zelda Link to the Past for the Super Nintendo was $70. Now, let's look at a conversion currency. So $69.99 converted from 1991 to today value. So the current price of that cartridge for Zelda Link to the Past was $143.69. If you take the value of that money, you take it and you put it into gold, right? You buy stock in gold, or you pick up, or you go buy gold, right? You buy $69.99 in gold. You take that gold, you put it in a safe, and you wait till today. That gold is now worth $143.69. So the price of the cartridges have stayed the exact same, actually gone down a little bit because $69.99 is $10 more than what it was. But they can't stay the same forever. It's not how it works. Like, money has gone up in value tremendously, and the prices of the games has stayed the same for, like, what is that? 1991 to 2001, 2001 to 2011, 2011 to 2021. So 35 years it stayed the same? It's got to go up. It can't stay the same forever. Everything's gone up. I'm honestly surprised that it stayed $60 for so long. That's my personal opinion. I can't believe it even stayed $60 for as long as it did. 35 years, it stayed, I mean, it probably more than that. It stayed $60 for nearly 35 years. That's a really freaking long time. I couldn't go to the store and buy a candy bar for the same price that I bought freaking like last week. Half the time they're like 10 cent or 5 cent more than they were last week. What hasn't gone up is the game quality. I mean, I can't really agree. Like, there's been some really good games that have come out in the past. There's also been some really bad games that have come out in, like, the past couple of years. Like, definitely a little bit of both. Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild are absolutely amazing games. Definitely worth the price that you'd pay. I don't know about Metroid Prime 4. I'm hoping it's going to be really good. I mean, if it's anything like the original Metroids, I mean, it should be amazing, but it's been freaking in production for like, what, 10 years? I had that thing on pre-order back when it first was announced. And freaking it was on pre-order for so long, Amazon canceled my pre-order. I was pretty upset about it. I mean, Gollum ain't a Nintendo game. And I don't even know about Gollum. I heard about it. I don't even know if it's any good. Is it good? I heard some people talking about it. But I mean, there's also been a lot of games recently that have come out that have been really good. Doom Dark Ages was amazing. Expedition 33 was amazing. Elden Ring Night Rain is actually really good, my personal opinion. I know some people might disagree, but I think it was really good. Had a lot of fun playing that game all the way to the end, and I'd like to actually have some more fun with it with like a group play. I don't know if anybody else is going to play Elden Ring Night Rain with me, though. I don't know. Or were you playing Elden Ring, Dank? I can't even remember. You want to hop on and play some Night Rain with me one day? Expedition 33 is $49.99. And do you know why it's $49.99? Because it was produced by a small indie company that doesn't have to pay publishers and doesn't have to pay distribution. They did self-publishing, and because they did self-publishing, they get to keep more of the profit. So instead of losing like 45% of the profit to publishers and licensing and retailing fees and all that other crap, Expedition 33 got to keep most of the profit. So they're making about the same amount of money any other company would. The only difference is they're not greasing the palms of all the publishers and everything else that they needed to grease. What's up, Jasmine? You like turtles? Well, you should play Mario. You get to jump on turtles. Squish them. Squish the turtles. Squish the turtles. Yeah, of course. You're always welcome to get on Discord, Dank. I haven't seen you in the Discord in a while, though. Like, anything been going on serious with you? I figure when people disappear, it's usually something serious. Either that or you just hate my guts, one or the other. But, you know, I never know. I am kind of a butthole sometimes. I am playing D2, Woj. Managed to secure a Nintendo Switch 2 console, which was pretty cool. At least I think I managed to secure a Nintendo Switch 2 console. Hopefully I didn't get a, your order has been canceled.
Not enough mana.
Shoot, sorry, mic check.
Yeah, my brother's in, he's in line right now. He's waiting at Best Buy trying to see if he can get himself one of the Switch 2s.
Oh, good luck.
I managed to pick one up on BJ's. Apparently a lot of people are having good luck with Sam's Club as well.
So, the reason you haven't seen me around is got married, bought a house, and then, yeah, like,
Oh, okay, so wife aggro.
well, we played Diablo 4 together. We got to season 2, and we said, eh. We didn't like the Nayrel story. What
well,
happened to
you should give it.
was
You should give it another try now. It's like a whole different game. Like
I
I
think we
don't
give it-
particularly think that it's better than Diablo 2 or anything. I'm not going to say that, but like season 2 was definitely a low point for the game into like in the like the, you know, if there's like a graph and like you had like the most fun and then the least fun, like season 2 and season 1 were definitely the low points of the game. And now that we're in like season, what are we in, season 9 or something like that now? Like the game,
Yeah, I
the
think
game
they
has
just did the
changed.
Campfire for 9.
Yeah, the game has changed drastically from season 2. Like it's not even the same game anymore. So I mean, it would be worth another try if you wanted to give it another shot. I think
And
it's worth
$40
it.
bucks.
What'd you refund it?
No, I didn't get Vessel of Hatred.
Oh well, Vessel of Hatred's really good. Like there's
It's a
Karast Bazaar.
paywall.
You know the Karast is in there. Like they actually have like Act 3 Karast in there. The Spiritborn was actually pretty fun when it came out. It's not bad. It's a really good new class. I got kind of burnt out on it.
Internet, I
but-
saw the internet blow up about how broken, overpowered it was.
Oh, it was, and then they nerfed it, and now it's back to like a normal state. Ugh, normal state. There's some pretty good thorn builds with it, and some other nice stuff.
No, I've actually been occupying my time with Last Epoch and New Rest for the Wicked pretty hard.
No Rest for the Wicked is amazing. What was the other game?
Last Epoch?
Oh, I can't stand that game.
No worries.
I love Nest for No Rest for the Wicked, and I'm behind you 100% on that. I think that game's amazing, but Purple Eyesight game can go to hell in a handbasket. I hate that game.
I don't know what that means, but all right.
Everything in Last Epoch is purple. Like every time I play that game, I like log off the game and then I go outside and everything is purple for like 30 minutes afterward. Like the whole freaking game is purple. I hate it. That's the least of my like complaints about the game. But that's why I call it the purple game, because like they put a purple tint on everything.
It doesn't sound like it's the least of your complaints, Ginger. If you lead off with it and you say you've got worse.
Oh, it's the no. I only led off with it because I called it the purple game. Like that's my name for it. My name for it is the purple game.
It's all good.
I don't think it's a very good game. I think the gameplay is boring. I think the combat is boring. I think the monsters are boring. Like the most fun I had was the Kraken boss at the end of the campaign. That was the most fun that I ever had in that game. And I was like, I remember turning to Leon, and I was like, oh man, the game's finally starting to get good. This boss fight's actually pretty fun. I was like, is there more of these boss fights? And he's like, no, that's the last boss fight. I'm like, so what's now? What do we do now? And he's like, well, you got maps. And I went to maps, and they were so boring. And I tried to do the maps. I really did. And it was just the most boring, like, snore fest I'd ever played in my life. And I quit and never came back. I gave that game, like, 4 solid tries. And I can't. No Rest for the Wicked, on the other hand, I freaking love that game. It's beautiful. The art style's amazing. Like, the freaking music's amazing. Like, it's very much so like a Dark Souls-esque style game.
I'm not a salesman. I'm not going to try to talk you into playing a game you obviously don't like. I was just telling you what I've been busy with.
Oh, I know. You basically said 2 games, and one of them I love and one of them I hate, which I was just laughing because like they're.
Did you beat the campaign for No Rest?
Yeah, but well, I did it the first time it came out, and then I also did the new version when it came out with the second one, like the breach update.
Last April.
Yeah, the breach update. I did the breach update as well. Did you already do the whole breach update?
Oh yeah. I've got a favorite class. How about you? Well, I guess not class. More
weapon.
Weapon. Yeah. Weapon and specifically the runes equipped. I like magic. It's stupid broken.
There's some pretty good
previously. Pure Frost I've been going. I've got 60 intellect and I think 23
well, there's a lot of Frost weapons. Like they're not all intellect based. I saw a couple Frost weapons that were different elements or different stats.
I'd have to boot it up to tell you the actual name, but it's a pure Frost weapon that you can buy after you get the tier 2 Woodsman upgrade. Whitaker, I think his name is.
Is it Icicle or something like that, or like the ice?
Yeah. It came with that, and I threw on, I think, mana regen. Like you can sacrifice health for mana regen.
That's it's
focus.
It's a really good game, and I'm actually kind of excited to see how far they take it because I think it's going to end up being like a. Maybe because of the way they released it, it might not be, but like, it definitely seems like one of the games.
Up and downs.
I don't really understand like some of the logic that they apply. Like they had like an issue where they made the game like really difficult in terms of like stamina. And I noticed that when I came back for the breach update.
This one, right? Before this last upgrade in April, you played before then? Yeah, it was super stamina heavy.
Yeah, I played it on launch, and then I played it after launch, obviously, like for like 2 weeks or something like that. And then I also played the breach update when that came out, and then they had like a patch for the breach update too. So like, I got to experience all the different like little micro changes that they were making for the game. It was too stamina heavy when the breach update came out. Like it was way too stamina heavy.
Oh yeah, and you couldn't get any kind of poise. You couldn't interrupt or deflect or stagger any enemy. They just took a hit and they're like, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's a little bad. Have you played Elden Ring Night Rain yet?
I was in the beta test. I played it, but I don't have any friends, so I haven't bought it.
I was
It's
playing
kinda
it.
standoffish.
Chunks, I
like,
think, is
to
gonna play it too.
solo.
It is
Yeah,
rough.
but is
It
he
is.
doing
It is rough solo.
PS5 or PC? Because it's not crossplay. And
Oh, it's not
I
crossplay.
Yeah, I prefer PS5 for my Souls.
Couldn't you just hook your PS5 controller up to your PC? I'm pretty
Well,
sure
yeah,
that
but
works.
then I have to download it, and the Souls games, they're not really optimized well, I guess, in the first month or two for PC. Like, have you run into like graphical issues?
Not
'Cause
really.
I
It's
bought
been pretty
Elden
smooth.
Ring. I bought Elden Ring out of the gate, and it ran horribly for the
It was
first
it
week.
was really smooth. I can't say I had any complaints. Like no real problems with the game overall. It seems like they just use the Elden Ring engine, so it's rather well refined. It definitely seems like it's just the Elden Ring engine with like some touch ups, like nothing too fancy. It's very much so like an Elden Ring game. Like if you've played Elden Ring and you've done it in the past, like and you know what you're doing, there's very little translation there. Like you don't need to translate a lot of like things to learn how to play the game. You pretty much just apply most of your logic from Elden Ring. There's only a couple things that kind of like threw me off for a loop. So like each individual weapon has like its own buffs, and I was under the impression that you had to equip the weapon to get the buffs, but apparently you just have to have them on your character in one of the slots, which was something that I didn't know at all. So like you generally pick up any weapon that has like any buff that might help you, because you get the effect of the buff no matter what, even if you're wielding it or not. Except in the case where it has a hand icon. If it has a hand icon, then that indicates that you have to be wielding the weapon to get that particular buff. Another small thing that I didn't know about was the so close. Well, you didn't get one? What do you mean so close?
Yeah. What does that mean?
But the what was I talking about? Night Rig. So
You gotta equip the weapon, I think.
yeah, you gotta actually put the weapon on if it has the red hand. So like that was one thing I had to learn that was a little odd. There's also like some other silly things, like the bosses are kind of all balanced around multiplayer, so you do actually need to be in a group. Like leveling up your character is really important. Like you basically, the whole thing is it's essentially like the entire Elden Ring like scenario like compressed down into like a 3-day period, so you get 3 in-game days, and you all have to like power up as fast as you can to get to the point where you can level up and like fight the last boss. And the thing is that like it has to be done in a specific order. Like you don't go at level 1 and go fight like, you know, like what's his name, the end boss in Elden Ring, I can't remember his name. The Radaran or Rad. Why am I forgetting his name?
You're talking America and Radagon? Well, it's Radagon first with the mace, and then you get to fight, what is it, the Elden Beast.
Yeah, but you don't go
But
like at level 1.
Radagon is, spoilers, chat, Radagon is America.
But you don't go straight to Elden, you know, the Elden Beast and fight him at level 1. Like that's not how it works, right? You level up a little bit first, you get some weapons. Like the whole thing is basically just a compressed format of Elden Ring. Like you start with the small monsters, you get
to the you have to fight the first night boss, and
Yeah.
then you reach the second night, and like the circle closes in a little bit closer.
Yeah, but even
and then
more
you
than
beat
that.
that second night spot.
So
Like,
even
my big hang up with the game, and the reason I didn't buy it is there's no voice chat, but I'm forced to group with people.
so
First off, I'm kind of averse to playing with
I
people.
was pretty
Second
upset.
off, I'd like to at least communicate with them.
I was-
So if I'm playing with you,
You
I
can
would
ping.
totally be okay.
So you can ping. That is one thing. You can ping the map and stuff. But like there is a communication there with the pinging. But you're right. You're absolutely right. The bad communication is awful. But it's actually kind of neat because like when you're in a group that actually knows what they're doing,
Are
You don't-
telling
you
me
don't
that it
need
is-
to- you don't
it is
need
a
to communicate.
Feature to not have voice chat.
no, I'm not saying it's
25.
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that like there is the good with the bad though. Like there were plenty of matches that I had that were awful and made me want to pull out my hair. But then there were also a lot of matches that I got where everybody knew what they were doing. Like it was actually really cool. Like we all kind of like synced up. It was like really weird.
Right.
Like we couldn't communicate, but everybody like just subconsciously knew what needed to be done and where we needed to go, and we were just like on the same wavelength and just like absolutely demolished the game. Like it was insane. I had a couple groups that were so good, I just immediately like added them to my friends list immediately after we like demolished the boss.
Hell yeah, hope to group with them again. But think of how many matches you also missed without voice chat. That there was, you know, like some 14, 15-year-old getting yelled at by his mom to go do laundry.
Oh, there were some that were so bad where literally we got to the first boss at the end of the
He
first
just
day,
goes AFK.
and they were like level 2. Like they were level 2 at the end of the first day, and I'm just like, I think I was like level 7 or something, and I looked down because we died, of course, at the first boss, and I was like, what level were these guys? And I went to go check and see what level they are, and like, I was like, you guys are level 2? Like, what the freaking hell, man? Like, you got to understand that they have some pretty crazy scaling in Elden Ring Night Rain, where like to the point where when you're level 1. When you go to level 2, you get like double the HP. Like your HP goes up by like 2 times when you go from level 1 to 2. And when you go from like 2 to 3, it goes up by like another like 33% or something. And it's like an insane bonus. And so like every level you get in the early levels is really important. Like those first couple levels from like level 1 to like level 7 are like massive. And then it starts to slow down a little bit because, you know, then at that point you're high enough level where you can actually kill stuff. But like they weren't killing
Right,
bosses
and if I
at
were
level
playing
2.
with my buddies, like in that first night, I'd just be like, "Hey, I'm going to go this direction north. You go west. You go east. You know, whatever. We'll meet for the Lord in the
Well,
middle."
we can queue up as a team and
Oh
basically still
yeah,
only
I
have
know.
2 people. So like even if you only have 2 people, you can still queue up with your friend and get a one rando.
Well, now they're allowing that, thankfully.
I mean, I played on launch and it was there on launch. I mean, I didn't have any issue with it.
Really, you could queue as duos?
You can queue as a duo, but you still have to play as a trio. So they still have to
Oh yeah, yeah.
they
I'm
still
fine
find
with
a
that.
third rando and they still put it in your group. Like
Yeah, that's fine.
you
As
don't
long as I'm
the
at
way the
least
game is
playing
balanced, you don't want to play with
2/3 of us are on Discord. We're good.
you don't want to play with 2 people anyway with that game because it's designed around 3 people. Like they put like 2 to 3 bosses at you sometimes at the same time, and you've got to like res each other and like get people up, and it's like if you're just a single person trying to fight like 3 bosses, good luck. Like just you know, you bend your legs between your head between your legs and kiss your butt goodbye. What's up, ho 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 ho?
All right. So speaking of Elden Ring, then you played the DLC?
Oh yeah, I did the whole thing. I was kind of annoyed with some of the bosses that they put in there, but like
Oh yeah, Gaius and the Hippo first week were stupid broken. Their hitboxes. I can't believe I made it past them.
there was only
Fighting them the second time was just like,
There was only 2 bosses I hated. Like I absolutely hated in Elden Ring DLC, and I cannot stand to this day. It was the there was that general that was on the boar. I can't remember his name.
That's Gaius. That's
Yeah.
Gaius. Yep.
He
Yep.
was
Yep.
he's just stupid.
First week?
He's absolutely broken. Like I hate him. I hate his guts. And then also the last boss in the Elden Ring DLC. What was his name? With the freaking girl on his back.
Wasn't a girl, but yes, promised consort Radon.
Yeah, Radon. Absolutely
there's
stupid.
Mikola.
Absolutely stupid
Mikola
fight. I hated that
on
fight
his
too.
shoulder.
The fight was so
Yeah.
dumb. He left you like no room for doing anything. Like most of the time when I like was doing that fight, I just felt like it was the most unfair fight that I'd ever done in Elden Ring. I beat like every boss up to that point, including like secret bosses and all sorts of other stuff. Had no problem with anything. Got to him and like I just couldn't stand him. Like I ended up cheesing
Yeah.
him. I just got I got a short spear, put a frost enchantment on it, got myself a nice beefy shield, and I just poked him to death.
Antspur rapier.
Just
with,
poke him to death.
What was it? Scarlet rot and poison. And
Just
you
poke,
put
poke,
on
poke,
deadly
poke.
poison on it for an Ash of
Poke,
War.
poke.
Yeah, you just stand behind your shield
Poke,
and
poke,
poke
poke.
him. Yeah, he's not a fun fight. It's not like it's flashy,
He's not
but
fun
it's
at all.
blindingly flashy.
Now in the
Like,
Elden
I can't see crap
in
going on
Elden
that
Ring,
battle, dude.
so not in the
I'm
DLC,
completely blinded.
not in the DLC, but in Elden Ring, there was only one fight I really hated, and that was Placidusax. Of course, he was a secret.
Okay.
He was a secret boss, so like you didn't have to fight him. So maybe my hate for him is a little too strong. But like I actually made
Placidusax.
I made a
but
video on him. Like that's how much I hated him. I made like a video about how much I hated that boss.
I hated chasing Elden Beast.
See, the Elden Beast was okay for me because like you could still attack him most of the time, and as long as you got there in time, like you could still dish out damage. Placidusax was worse because like the majority of the time he was unattackable. So like he was either flying in the air, unattackable, or he was breathing fire under his feet, unattackable, or he was doing like all sorts of crazy things that just didn't make any sense. Like it was like watching a movie when you were fighting Placidusax. Like all you did was just stand there and watch him do all these cool things, and you couldn't attack him
Yeah.
during any of his animations.
And it was like one of those old Sega FMV games where you gotta hit left.
Yeah,
or
quick
right
time
with the
events.
D-pad.
Like it's a quick time. It basically was a quick time event fight. Exactly.
You're not wrong.
Like
That's
like
what it
oh
is.
look, he's breathing
You're
fire. I
waiting
can't
for
do
him to
anything.
land or stop doing an attack.
And that's actually the only boss I haven't beaten in Elden Ring Night Rain. So there's one boss in Elden Ring Night Rain which is literally just a copy of Placidusax. He is called like the
Your
Frost.
Bane.
He's called like the Frost Dragon or something. I can't remember the exact name.
Placidusax.
And he's literally just a frost version of Placidusax, like point for point. He goes up into the air, he flies, he does the breathing, he constantly casts the fire underneath of his feet. Like the whole fight is literally exactly the same as Placidusax, and that's the only boss I didn't defeat. As soon as I realized it was Placidusax Mark II Frost Edition, I was like, okay, I'm not fighting this guy. I'm just gonna move on. I beat all other 8
really?
bosses.
You should have gritted your teeth and came in at him like, yeah, I'm ready, whatever, Frosted Edition.
You
I'm
you
cool."
can't do anything to him. It's like it's the most boring fight. You just stand there and watch him most of the time, and it's just like, he's
Oh
flying.
yeah, and you're in a time.
He's
night
flying.
rain run. Yeah,
Okay, he's
You're just
flying.
wasting time.
All right, he landed. All right, move in, attack once. Nope, he's breathing frost under his feet. Back up.
I hope I got my
Okay.
weapon.
Like it's just stupid. The whole fight was stupid, and I don't even know why they put him in Elden Ring Night Rain. They need to take him out. He doesn't deserve to be in Elden Ring Night Rain. He needs to be just destroyed.
All right, so are you playing with anyone currently?
I'm-
You got a trio.
What, me?
If I bought it on PC, like, is it just gonna be you and I? Because I don't have any buddies that play.
I mean, I'm the only one that's currently playing it right now. Chunks had, had interest in it. The only other person that I know would probably want to play is Squiddy, but Squiddy, he left the Discord. I don't know what's going on with him. He just like disappeared.
He came
one day.
back and left again.
Yeah, oh yeah, he left. He came back, and then like I asked him to come back, and then he left again, and like apparently he got drunk and like deleted all his Discords or something. I don't know. I know he plays Elden Ring, and he's probably playing Elden Ring Night Rain, but he hasn't showed up. Warren was playing for a little bit. I was trying to play with Warren.
Ensemble? Yeah.
I was trying to play with him, but we were doing horrible together. Like we just don't sync up very well.
You guys on the chat?
I mean, I have live streams up of me playing. If you want to like check them out, I was streaming for like 6 days, or 5 days, or 6 days, or something.
No.
I was
Honestly,
I had a horrible first day though. It was horrible.
I just
Like
wasn't interested because I didn't have anyone to play with.
My first day was just awful. This is like I was playing with plebs. Nobody showed up. Like I kind of expected at least one person to show up, and ain't nobody show up on the first day at all. I was playing with plebeians the whole time. Like it was literally me and trash mobs. He said his bank card's on fire.
Well, I know how to play Elden Ring, but I definitely have to learn the game. You know what I mean?
I mean, the loop is very simple, and I can explain the loop relatively quickly. So basically, how it works
I
is this.
played the beta test, so I know basically what it was. I got to the final boss in the beta test.
I mean, at what level were you when you got there, though? Like,
Oh shoot! That's a hard question. I don't think higher. I don't think I was. I want to say 8, but that seems really low.
Yeah, 15 is the max. So, like
Yeah.
you generally want to be like at least like 12, maybe 13 by the time you reach that point.
So I was probably higher level because I got to the 3rd night like with one or two groups, and I beat the shit. I can't even remember the one boss name. It was the only one they had in the beta test.
Is it the wolf? Splits into 3.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the
Can't
first
remember
one.
his name.
That's
but
the first one that you have to fight is the wolf. I don't remember any of their names either. Honestly, it's really fun though. Like I think it's really fun, and playing with randoms is actually quite rewarding eventually because you do come across really good groups and you have really good fun to each other. And like if you're in a really bad group and you feel like you want to sabotage the group, you could just wait until like day 1 boss and you can just die over and over again and like drag the group down.
Oh, I wouldn't do that. I like playing a support type character. I always did that in Dota.
I mean,
So,
there's a lot of ways you can do support type in Elden Ring.
yeah,
So
I'd probably go
there's
that magic recluse or whatever and just go hard with that and support.
well, there's items confer their effect to your nearby allies. So basically, all items go to your allies, which is pretty cool. There's also like relic buffs that you can get, which allow you to like pass on like special things to your allies. Like you can have stamina like is increased, but only for your allies and not for you. You can have like HP is increased for your allies and not for you. Like there's like every time you use a flask, there's one that makes it so that your flasks will go to your teammates as well whenever you use a flask if they're nearby. Like there's a bunch of ways that you can potentially do like teamwork kind of stuff. It's pretty neat. Of course, you can also like if you find like charms and things like that, like the talismans or whatever, you can like pass those off to teammates. There's a whole res system which really sucks, and I hope they do some like work to it because you know how difficult it is.
Targeting and hitting them.
Oh
Yeah,
my
it's
god!
stupid.
Like it's pretty bad.
Yeah, trying to just target them amongst the fray is difficult.
Supposedly there is a like a quality of life patch that's apparently going to be coming at some point, and the quality of life patch is supposed to address a lot of the problems. And I don't know, it might be better waiting for the quality of life patch. I don't know, but the game in its current state is definitely very fun. It's one of those things that's like it's going to be a hit or miss depending on whether you get a good group or not. But like,
Well, I'll try to curb my tongue, I guess, but I could play with you.
man, I was hoping somebody was going to show up like 6 days ago.
I was skeptical. I didn't have anyone to play with.
I mean, you could have watched me play.
I did.
Oh,
From afar.
Oh, okay. So you didn't. So I was struggling, and you was watching me struggle, and you didn't even come and help. Like, oh my god.
No, I still don't know what the heck's going on, but I have a lot of hours logged in Elden Ring, so it feels comfortable to me. I think it'll be an easy transition. Playing the network test, I did.
It is
like
the same
20
exact
hours.
game as Elden Ring with
No, I
minor
didn't do
changes.
20 hours. I probably did like
It's basically just a
9
compressed.
hours.
It's basically just a compressed version of Elden Ring. Level up, get weapons, like gather gear, etc., etc. Like do so all in the course of basically like what feels like an hour. Because you got like 3 full days. Like if you can make it that far, you might not make it 3 days, but I mean, it really depends on the group and how good your team is. You'll know pretty quickly. Like if you're like level 7, level 8, by the time you get to the first boss, you're probably doing pretty good. If you're like level 4 or 5 by the time you get to the boss, you're doing pretty bad, and you're probably going to end up losing. You're making your first Nova Sorceress. Should you do Lightning Mastery and Static Field? Why would you not do Lightning Mastery and Static Field? Aren't those synergies for Nova? Like, isn't it 20 points in Static Field for the synergy and 20 points in Lightning Mastery to beef up, obviously, Nova? Yeah. Like that's a no-brainer. Those are your main synergies. You have to do those. Without those, you won't do any damage.
Do you have a preference? Because I kind of like stacked field for the bigger radius.
For what?
Do you have a preference between the two?
I mean, you have to do both for full damage output, because one's a synergy
Right,
and
right.
the other one is your main damage multiplier. So, like, without them, you don't do any damage at all with Nova. But, like...
So, do you have a preference if you had excess points and you're stacking them, putting them in there?
I think Mastery ends up being the... there's like a formula for it, I think, and I think Mastery ends up being less effective than the Synergy, because Mastery is a bonus to the base, and the Synergy is a bonus to the base before Mastery. So, like, when you take your Mastery and your Synergy or whatever, like if Lightning Mastery has 300% bonus and you're doing 100 damage, that's 300% of 100, so you get 300 damage, right? But like, if your static field is bringing the base up to 200, then now your 300% is modifying the 200, and you get 600 instead of 300. So like, I'm pretty sure that the synergy is more important than the mastery up to a certain point. There's probably like an exact formula. I remember somebody coming up with a formula one time of like the exact order to put in the points or something to get optimal damage the entire way while you're leveling up, because like, it's not just a matter of, building the base and then building the multiplier. It's like, if you build both at the same time in the right order, you can get like maximum damage output or something, but I don't have enough time for that.
Average player isn't going to do that either. That's why I say go static field, because bigger is better.
Well, always 1 point lower lightning mastery no matter what, because then then you get the multiplier with plus the skills. Hey, my brother got one. He sent me a picture. See?
Great success.
Nice. He got one today. Mine won't come till like 10 days from now.
Did you Amazon it?
And I managed to get one on BJ's wholesale.
Okay.
They said 3 to 5 business days. I don't know.
Last pre-orders I've gotten from Amazon came like 4 days, 3 days, and then it was a week later. I was like, what?
I mean, I'm excited for the Nintendo Switch too. I think the Nintendo Switch has gained a lot of momentum, and they're gonna have some pretty good games. I'm kind of excited to see.
I look forward to buying my Nintendo Switch 2 in 13 years and look at it as a relic of, Sorry, that's very pessimistic.
It'll probably be a pretty good system.
I feel like they're pulling a Wii U.
Nah,
Nintendo
Switch 2 is going to be crazy. You're looking at it from the console side of things, but what you should be looking at it from is the handheld side of things. So when the NDS came out, the NDS was one of the most popular like handhelds that had ever been released. I believe the NDS actually still holds one of like the highest world records for like the total sales of like all the console, like the handhelds that ever existed. Sales record NDS. It was 154 million units the NDS sold. So then they came out with the 3DS, and the 3DS was basically the same thing as the Nintendo Switch 2 right now, and the 3DS sold 75.94 million units. And then what they did was they made the 3DS backwards compatible with the NDS, the same way that they're making the Nintendo Switch 2 backwards compatible with the Nintendo.
You sound like someone from marketing.
I'm not marketing. I'm just telling you the past. So
I know. I'm just telling you what you sound like.
So where you're comparing it to the Wii U, I'm comparing it to the handheld market, and they're basically pulling a handheld market thing. What's up, Teddy? I see your picture. You got one.
Yeah, I got one.
You waited in
My
line.
battery's almost dead on my phone, but yeah, I got the bundle. Those with the digital Mario Kart World. Got the 2 little steering wheels and the Hori controller.
You got the boys with you, or are they at home?
Nah, they're home sleeping. They got school tomorrow.
Oh.
They did. Best Buy had like you open up a Best Buy card and they gave you 15% back. So it was like $640 for everything with the controller, the case, and all that. And they're gonna give me back I get back like $90. I paid off the card, but
Oh, so they had like bundles available where like you had to get like multiple things.
no. It was just the bundle with the Mario Kart. So it was $4.99 for that. The controller was $30. The case was $30. And the steering wheels were $25
Oh, okay.
for the 2 steering wheels together.
Well, I heard
But then
Mario
if you
Kart
opened
World's
up a
pretty
Best
good.
Buy card, they gave you back 15%. So I'll have a credit to buy a game. I'll basically get another free game. I'll have like $90 to buy whatever I want at Best Buy.
That's pretty cool.
I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm gonna be waiting for this.
You want to come by the shop and do a opening of it?
Oh, right now?
Nah, not right now. Tomorrow. You want to come right now? Come get the shit. I can go to the
Right.
shop.
I didn't see his face, but I heard that smile.
Yeah, you want to do a live opening? Yeah, I got a nice camera at work. I got OBS and all that stuff. Or just bring your computer with you.
Just bring the whole PC.
No, you can log in. You can log in at my shop. I got a nice webcam there.
Oh, I'm looking at the blue items. I can't wear any of the blue items. This is a rare only challenge. Rare item only challenge.
Oh yeah, you're playing Diablo. Or go to bed and come tomorrow and do it. You only been up for like 9 hours, right?
Yeah, he's delirious trying to talk me into buying Night Rain to play with him, and I'm like, what
Delirious.
about Chunks?
I was just wondering. Like,
Who was
thought
on here
you-
earlier talking about he's got like 7 Switches already ordered.
oh, that was Lie.
Oh gosh.
We dubbed him Robin Hood because he spends most of his time like stealing from the bots. He found like the way that the bots name their games for like dropping off items and stuff, and he just sits in there with like a level 1 character and like steals all their
Oh
stuff.
yeah, he did
Oh,
that
yeah, I
in
remember he was
D2.
doing
He's
that.
still doing that?
Yeah,
Oh, good on him. He is Robin Hood.
He did, yeah. We call
Well,
him.
I looked on eBay. The Switches aren't really scalping that much. I mean, for a system that's what, $445, they're only selling for like $650 to $700.
In my mind, he's just selling them for MSRP to like the first dude that he dubs worthy.
Oh well, I mean, whatever he does with them. I mean, I just figured, the wife was wanted to get something for Parker for his birthday. I mean, hopefully she give me the money back I paid for everything. Hopefully she pays for it.
Birthday money.
Otherwise, I haven't
What?
been doing too bad. I've been moonlighting, doing some housework and stuff like that.
That's good.
Putting an underlayment underneath somebody's house, getting paid $50 an hour.
I'm gonna start selling my body on the street.
Yeah, you gotta have an OnlyFans,
I'm gonna start hooking. Maybe I'll do like Markiplier and put feet pics on OnlyFans and open that up. I don't
When you
get
do
it.
an unboxing video, you'll probably get a lot of revenue from that.
Right? Unbox a foot. Just like, hey, this is a new
I mean, because
heel
everybody
I
else
bought.
competed and ordered online is not going to have it for a week, right?
Yeah, I won't
That's
have
longer
mine
than a
for a
week.
while.
Well, you could
No,
you can always come over to Costco with me in the morning.
Unboxing video and first
I don't know what time
footage
Costco
kinda
opens up,
sounds
what,
cool.
9 o'clock or something?
You don't even want one, Dank.
Oh, me? I'm not saying. I'm talking about you and like,
You don't even want
all your
one.
stuff.
He
What
said,
are you yelling at me for? Like trying to help
You don't even want one, though.
Where is this misplaced anger, my dude?
All you want
he
is
didn't
some
realize
Elden
that.
Ring. That's what he wants, some Elden Ring.
Don't even get me in on that.
I'm surprised you didn't already get it.
We could put the Zelda map.
It's
in the
probably
background.
just like the ultimate, like, and where Elden Ring and Elden Ring DLC is the ultimate single player experience. I would definitely say that Night Rain is the ultimate multiplayer experience of the same thing. Like we tried to
Right.
do multiplayer, like me Chunks and like Squiddy, like we tried to do multiplayer and it was awful. Like it was not fun. Like it was
Well,
constantly
it is
trying to like
also
put down a
from
stone and like we had to like summon each other and then half the time the summon thing didn't work and then we were disconnecting all the time, and we couldn't freaking like stay connected to each other, and it was just
Are
it
you
was
talking
awful.
about Night Rain?
Talking about Elden Ring.
Oh, Elden Ring?
You
I
know-
beat Elden Ring with Chunks on Seamless Co-op mod, and he had a grand old time.
Yeah, but like
Do you know if there's any exclusive games for the Switch too? Because like everything they had up there was like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the
I
Kingdom,
believe
Switch 2 edition.
I think the Bravely
Cyberpunk
Default
60
game
edition.
is, but that's a JRPG. I don't know if the kids would want to play that. They might be old enough now for JRPGs. Bravely Default
they just
Fairy
didn't have
is,
anything that
has
looked
a
like
pretty
it was
good.
exclusive. Like they launched a console with no games. Like Mario's the only new game.
Well,
Bro,
technically,
don't be the only one on my side saying that. 'cause yes.
I mean, technically, like it's still every single Nintendo Switch game still works, but yeah.
Well,
Let's-
that's
let's
what
do
I
a
asked
search.
them at the what Cyberpunk Ultimate, and they said, "Oh, it's just better graphics." Oh, okay. So I'm gonna pay $80 for the enhanced graphics version of the game. Seems kind of wild.
Well, I mean, the Nintendo Switch 1 version probably wasn't very graphically enhanced. I think Donkey Kong Bonanza is one of the main launch titles, but that one's not coming out until July 17th. So it's about a month
That's
away.
not a launch title.
Survival Kids,
that
Nintendo Switch 2
definition.
Welcome Tour, Mario Kart World,
They
those
don't
are
have
all
a
launching with
Pokemon
the
game?
system.
Crap.
They have an update for the Pokemon game. Violet and Scarlet. I
It
don't
sounds
know
like
if you
the
have to pay
PlayStation
for
4
it,
all over again.
but you do have an upgrade for Violet and Scarlet. I do remember them saying that was a thing in their direct.
You remember all the exclusive PlayStation 4 games that they dual released on PlayStation 3?
Street Fighter
And you're
6.
like-
Bro, that's why I was not excited about PlayStation State of Play today. I was like, oh, what remake are we getting now?
Yakuza
Well, this
Zero.
is like, remember that game that you already beat? We just gave it to you again. And what was
Bravely
the one that they
Default
screwed
Fairy.
up?
Oh yeah, Puyo Puyo.
Yeah,
Daniel,
that's
did they mess
2.
up one of the Zelda games? Like they re-released it and it was like horrible. Like the GameCube one looked better than the. I thought it was one of the Zelda.
I don't think they did anything like that to Zelda. Zelda's name shouldn't be besmirched.
Apparently there's
Ginger,
a...
back me
I
up
could've
here.
swore there was
Ginger,
one that was
back me
worse.
up here on the Zelda name.
What? What's wrong with Zelda?
Was there a bad Zelda release?
Not really, no.
I thought they re-released one of them that
Maybe
came out
Zelda
and it was
2.
actually worse.
Zelda 2 was awful. That's
Nah, well,
It's about the only one
when
that
it
I
came
really
out,
can't
I guess
stand.
it was divided. I don't think it was awful. It sold well.
No. This was basically like the GameCube ported Nintendo Service Online version of the game looked worse than the one that came out on the Wii U or something like
Skyward Sword
Like the-
was
the-
badly received, but then it got re-released on the Switch and it was actually really good. Apparently, people said.
that. I thought
Oh,
they said
man,
that they
Skyward
made
Sword came
available
with
all the
a-
GameCube games or something.
All right, hang on one second. I gotta get on my
Alright, my
perch
phone's dying.
real quick so you guys can hear me about Skyward
Wow,
Sword.
well, grats on
I
the
bought-
Switch, Teddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I'll be up and taking Archer to the bus at like 9 o'clock. So you just let me know if you want to do something tomorrow with it. I mean, I probably got to go to work, but I guess I could go over to your house.
Sounds like opportunity knocking.
What? Come get it right now and do a video right now? Well,
Huh?
Hey, look, I told you to come stand in line with me. If you come stand in line before the guy came out there, you could have just bought one right then. Because it wasn't until
I
he
don't-
came out there. And
I don't
said,
have the money
only the
to.
people in line.
I didn't have the money
It
to
was like,
buy
only
it.
the people in line.
I got it on the credit card. That's the only way I was able to do it. I can't use PayPal at Best Buy. Like that PayPal credit stuff is weird. Like you can't use it unless it's online. Like it doesn't work offline. Like you can't go into a retailer and use PayPal credit. It doesn't work.
Oh, you could have just given it back to me. I mean, I would have just taken out of some cash I had somewhere.
Yeah, but PayPal credit has the 6 months no interest. Like so I can like take 6 months to pay it off as opposed to like paying it off instantly.
Yeah, you take
So
6 months to pay me off too. It don't matter.
Without being another thumb of PayPal.
I mean, what difference is the money sitting in an envelope and the money not sitting in an envelope?
I don't know how
Ain't
many of
going
these
anywhere.
are like exclusives. I don't really know. Bravely Default Fairy is probably pretty good, and I might. That's a
I
that
guess
no
I can
that's
plug my phone in.
so that's a remaster. That's very okay. I actually really wanted to play that game though when it came out on.
We still got you, Teddy.
Yeah, so thanks for making me go to the store and stand in line for 2 hours.
Me, I had nothing to do with it. I'm sorry, but it sounds like you were successful.
I mean, yeah,
Oh,
sounds like
I
you're
did that
successful.
last time with the Super Nintendo, except I waited freaking 900
The
years.
last time the Super Nintendo in like what,
Yeah,
91?
no, Super Nintendo Mini. Super Nintendo Mini.
Oh, I was gonna say 91.
Yeah, Daniel got the Super Nintendo for Christmas. Nobody had to wait in line for that shit. He just opened it up at Christmas.
This is a good
He still has
console.
his, I'm sure.
Nintendo, it's in the closet at the house. I don't think I have it with me.
I upgraded. I asked a
What?
friend today. I was like, "Do you know who Analog is?" And they're like, "What?" And I was like, "Analog Pocket, NES, SNES."
Yeah, somebody had it on
Sega.
eBay for $750 for basically everything that they made up until the Super Nintendo, the 64 version. So it was like all the TurboGrafx, Genesis, Master System, Nintendo's, all the add-ons, and that was pretty damn cheap. I think it's like I think it's like 700 for the base console, and then it's like 100 and something for each add-on. Even the 64 is ridiculous. It's like $400. They call them FPGAs or something. Basically, they have chips in them.
Yeah, field programmable graphic array.
Yeah.
Ginger,
just
correct
chips.
me if I'm wrong. Field programmable or programming. Yeah, that's the word I'm struggling with. Programmable graphic
Gate array. Yeah.
Gate array. Yeah, you're right. Gate array. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just things
those.
are made out of real chips, because there's a bunch of timing issues when you emulate some of the really high-end games like Starbox or something. You can't emulate properly.
So I bought a couple of the analog consoles because I also have my original. Well, not even my original. I rebought my SNES collection in like 2004.
So Walmart didn't have crap. Target didn't have crap. Costco didn't have crap.
Sam's Club was a
BJ's
winner.
had
Sam's Club
orders.
BJ's was a winner.
So the guys there said that at 8 o'clock, everything that's left at 8 a.m., that's when all the rest of the pre-orders will. I mean, anything will come live on the website. So at 8 a.m. you can order on a card at Best Buy, or you can order it online for store pickup.
Set your bots now.
Because they said because the guy asked them, he said, "Well, what if you want to buy it? What if you work here and you want to buy it?" They said, "Nope, we got to wait until 8 a.m." But they still had a ton of them.
How much would you stand to profit if you just put yours up on Craigslist right now?
I mean, I don't know. It looks like eBay is not very much. It's
Good day.
He said about 650 earlier on eBay, so like about 200. Like, and then you got fees,
I mean, let's
so
go
less
to
than
completed
that. So
and
let's say
see what people
150.
sold them for.
Right, eBay's gonna take their cut. Shipping's gonna.
So
take
here's
their
a
cut.
confirmed pre-sale of $745 with $38.73 shipping and handling for the bundle.
Yeah, because
So
they want the day one shipping. That's what they want. So
So that's minus the $499 that it costs. So minus $500. So that's $245.
But is that like comparable to the bundle you got?
Yeah, it's the same bundle. I mean, no, I bought all the parts individually. I just figured, like, I wanted a case and the
alright.
screen protector. So if you take
Yeah.
$745 and you multiply that times the 20% that you're losing off
Yeah,
of eBay sale,
you got all
and
the extras.
you lose $149. Is that right? That's not 20%, is it? If you sell for $749, you'd lose $149 in fees.
Yes, that is 20%, roughly.
So let's see what you would make off of all of your work. You would clear $100. That's a bunch of bullcrap. The shipping would probably be overnight. or
But
some
you
crap.
see why it's a lucrative industry. You have just enough to get your foot in the door, and then
It ain't worth it
multiply
for me.
Hopefully,
Nah, it ain't worth it for me. If I'm not making like, I mean, back when I would sell laptops and stuff, I would cost would be $200 and I'd make $400. I would sell it for $400. I would make 100%
that's
profit.
50%.
Yeah. But this right here is only $100. You're paying $500 to get, or you're paying what, $499? You're paying $500 to make $100.
But I think exactly what Ginger was arguing before, how it's like just kind of chipped down as it goes down the spectrum.
Oh, here's one for
Yeah.
11.49. Ships today.
And this is where it starts going up.
Everybody wants their cut.
So
Everybody wants their
This
cut.
is where it starts going up.
all right, we'll do the math. What's their cut? If somebody
Everybody
actually
wants
bought
their
that,
cut.
they're probably
Well, the
looking at
United
30.
States government got their cut too, so you got to add the taxes. So you paid taxes when you bought it. So you got taxes, and then you probably have to pay taxes again, I think, when you sell it on eBay, don't you? Don't they charge you taxes a second time,
The
or is
person
it
pays taxes.
the person pays
Well,
the
no,
taxes?
eBay gets its own cut from the sale.
Oh yeah, there's a final sale value. There's also a listing fee.
Well,
Like
that's 20%. That's what you get.
There's a
Okay.
convenience fee, because of course. I love that
They
one.
would-
That
this
one
person would
always
stand
makes
to make
that
about
one
$400.
always makes me chortle super hard. Like, hey, there's a
chortle. He
convenience
said
fee for-
chortle.
But you know what they did when I sold my
Should I
SNES
say
minis on
guffaw?
eBay? They literally, the people who bought mine, right? They weren't even the purchasers. So they had done like sales for $250. And then they went on eBay and they bought mine for $165, and they had me ship it to the person who bought it from
They
them.
used you as a drop ship.
So they made and I paid $60 a piece for them.
They drop shipped
Whatever
you.
it was like
They drop shipped
$79.
you. They literally drop shipped you.
Yeah, but I made $80 on each console right off the bat. So I basically bought 4 and paid for 2 of them with the money that I made from the 2. I kept one and used it, and one's still sitting in a box. Of course, they're not worth what the Nintendo minis were worth. The Nintendo minis were worth like $350, weren't they?
What I'm hearing is you're part of the problem.
Oh no, I provided what some people couldn't get. I stood in line. I waited at 3 o'clock in the morning until Walmart opened. I went in at 6 a.m. and I bought 3 of them.
Yeah, it's not like he was running a bot program and he swooped up a bun off of an online website. Like he went to the store
I
and
put
picked
in
him
the
up
work
from the
for it.
store.
Yeah, I made
right.
$160 for 5 hours worth of work.
I think that's a little bit different. Like if you went to the store and waited for 5 hours and you picked up some consoles, wouldn't you want to be reimbursed for your effort?
I was gonna apologize.
Oh no, you're good, man. Like I said, I don't.
You have
I am
done
definitely
the
not a
legwork,
scalper.
but you are still in the same boat in my mind.
Well, like okay, I got my 3060 Ti. A chick that I knew, one of my customers, bought it for me at the Navy Exchange. It was $399, no sales tax.
Damn.
That
I got
card was worth
lucky.
$1,200.
I got lucky.
That's how much it was worth.
3060 lottery.
$1,200 on Amazon. I didn't sell it. I kept it. So I didn't have to pay $1,200 for it from a scalper. I actually got it at retail, and I just kept the damn thing. You know, I definitely am not going to turn around and resell them. I was sitting here talking just like we were talking tonight, and I was like, oh, it comes out tonight? I think my brother told me. And I was like, well, shit, I'll just go up to Walmart. And then there was no line. There was only like 5 people, so I could buy 3 of them just right off the bat. And then my stupid ass goes to Best Buy and sits in line for like 5 hours at Best Buy to buy one fucking Super Nintendo Mini. It's still sitting in a box downstairs. Can't get back that part of my life.
I apologize. I was just being hypothetical.
Oh, no apologies necessary. If you know about anything about Daniel and me, we just like arguing for the sake of arguing. We're not.
Oh, does he do devil's advocate?
No, it's not devil's advocate. It's just that there's every possibility to consider, and you know, it's more like we'll just think about everything that's possible.
How you gonna defend this, bro?
They have a camera, a Switch 2 camera that was like $55, and the Joy-Cons are $94.
Wait, it doesn't come with a camera in it?
No, they have a stand-up like streamer camera so that you can stream. They had that at Best Buy.
Yeah, there's like
and then
some
they had
sort
all
of
the
new
Bobo-
thing where you can literally like play with your friends, and it has like you put it up on the TV. It's kind of like in the old days with the Wii, where you like had like the little sensor bar on the TV, like. But it basically like takes a picture of you while you're playing like Mario Kart World and sends it to your friends if you want to. Like
puts on your.
so you can have like everybody can stream a picture of themselves on there. I'm sure that's gonna go
that's
poorly. There's probably gonna be some dude up there with his wiener on there on day one.
Yeah.
Is
The
that
256
why it
gig,
looked so bad? They're
SSD.
just taking photos. It's not streaming.
Oh, I don't know.
I
didn't
haven't
click on it.
messed around with it yet, so.
So they have the SD card is $60. The USB-C power cord is $35. I don't know if it comes with a power cord or not.
God dang it.
What does it say about this camera?
I'll have to take a look at SD cards and see if I can pick one up. I forgot about that.
It says it's a 256 gig card, and it just says micro SD express card. Now I was pretty certain that the ones for the other Switch were just regular cards. These are just like Mario and Zelda and stuff.
Yeah, those are just branded, so they're probably just SanDisk or something. But like, you probably could have got a cheaper one. You probably could have got a cheaper one off Amazon.
Oh, I didn't buy it. I those kind of things. I figured a case and a screen protector would be nice. So we open it up. We got a screen protector. Put it on there, and you know they had the Bobo cases, and I'm like, yeah. And I said, do you have any custom ones? And he's like, well, that's an aftermarket one. I'm like, no, I have like a Zelda one. I've got like nice cases that go to my Switches. They've got an all-in-one carrying case that holds the dock for $85 on Walmart's website. It just looks like a cloth cube.
I mean, taking the dock
Nintendo
with you is
branded.
great because then you can just like plug it into anybody's TV. Like it's pretty handy actually.
And
Yeah,
they had
this-
the amiibos. They had the amiibos
got
there
the-
for Street Fighter and stuff.
I got the Switch big case, carrying case from Nintendo, that carries the dock and all that. Cause I take
else
it
do they
with me
have?
when I go to hotels, cause I just plug in my Switch and play a little bit of Switch or put on Hulu or Netflix. Like, screw whatever cable TV they're trying to tell me I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna
One of the things I'm
put on
hoping,
Hulu.
one of the things I'm hoping for is I'm hoping for a upgraded version of Diablo 2 Resurrected. Because you know how the Diablo 2 Resurrected version on the Switch is a little wonky. Like it's kind of
It's
bad
nerfed to
graphics
4
and
players,
it's
yeah.
nerfed to 4 players. Like I mean, there's no reason for that anymore, right? Like we got a brand new Switch
I don't think
capable
there
of
was a
much
reason
higher
to begin
resolution
with.
and power. Like we should be
No, there
able
was a
to.
reason because
The system
servers
couldn't handle it.
it.
Oh, the system couldn't handle Diablo 2 apparently. Yeah, but we should be able to have the full version of Diablo 2 Resurrected on the Switch 2 now. So I think that'd be really cool.
The full glory of Mosaic 8-person.
That's right.
On the Switch.
That's
too.
right.
Eye-shatteringly good.
Shatter the eyes.
I'm trying to see if it's on their website now.
Oh
It
my
says
gosh.
Eastern Time. Shop all. Let's see. I tried to get you one of the boxes that was on top of the things, and they wouldn't give them to me. I should have just taken one. I said, can you just give me one of these signs? That's my brother's a streamer. Yeah, because they had the Mario Kart World sign that went over top of the, like, don't run into the store thing.
Oh no, they fight
And he
you.
was like, nah. I was like, you sure? I was like, what about this one that says pre-order line? I was like, there's no pre-order line anymore. Can I have that one? He's like, nah. I was like, all right, fine.
half the time they got names
Get it
written on
right.
the back of them already for whoever claimed them. Like,
Why the fuck did I not find this? I guess it doesn't come with a little controller adapter. It's in the picture, so it's got to come with the controller thingy, right?
for what?
The one that turns the Joy-Cons into a controller.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, it
like a
should.
little Y ship from
Little puppy dog.
Star Wars.
There's a puppy dog.
Yeah, it shows a picture. So it's got the stand on the back of it. It has the dock. It has the 2 Joy-Cons that are like colored stick, and then it comes with the downloadable world. I want to say it doesn't come with a power adapter. I mean, it's got to have a USB-C power adapter to run it, right?
I mean,
let's see.
It doesn't,
Switch to
it doesn't
console,
run
Mario
on
Kart.
batteries.
Joy-Con. Yeah, Switch 2 AC adapter, USB-C charging cable, Switch 2 dock, Joy-Con grip. The straps cost $13 by themselves, and it comes with a high-speed HDMI cable.
well, remember when the Wii came out and they had like some bad straps and they were failing, and then like they had to
You throw it at the screen.
they had lawsuits because people were throwing the Wii U remotes like through the thing, and they had to like send out replacement straps or something. So yeah, they probably didn't.
They didn't
They
have
probably
any Pro
didn't skimp on the
controllers.
traps.
The Pro controller's $85, so I bought the Hori Pad Turbo. Is that even wireless?
The Hori Split Pad Pro.
No, it's called the Hori Pad Turbo for Nintendo Switch.
I don't know. They're
It's
Hori.
actually Switch branded. It looks like it's Switch branded. And Hori is like the really good Japanese brand from back in the day.
The
It's
Hori
got-
Split Pad Pro was one of the best like accessories for the Nintendo Switch, like bar none. Like it basically
Well, it's
turned
got
it
4
into.
back buttons. Pull it up and look at it. It's got four back buttons on it.
I don't know.
Where's your stream at? I know you're dying into caves and shit.
Yeah, I'm in Talras's tomb going to Duriel. What was it called?
Well, I asked them if they had any of these
Hori
Pro
what?
controllers, and they said no. It's called the Hori Pad Turbo. It looks like it's got all the same buttons. It's got 4 top buttons. Let's see if no, look, it's got 4 back buttons. The Pro controller only has 2 back buttons.
Oh, okay. Well, the Hori, is it wireless or is it wired? Because there's 2 different versions.
It's $40, so I guess it's the wired version.
I mean, if
So
it
it's
seems like
wireless,
it's a
yeah.
good controller. Like, it doesn't look like a bad controller. The one that I was talking about is the one that actually hooks up to the Switch. It's called a Hori Split Pad
Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
Pro. That one's really good. I don't know if they make that one for the Switch too. I actually would really like the one for the Switch too, but I don't know if they make it. It's,
Oh yeah, $49 for the split pad, and then you can actually put it back together and use it by itself, right?
No, I don't think you can put it back together. That's how it works. I don't know
It's
if they
on
have one.
clearance.
I don't know if they have one for the
Okay.
Switch 2. So the Switch 2 has different connectors. So the one for the Switch, the original Switch, wouldn't work on the Switch 2. It
Well, yeah,
does.
no,
It
for
does
that
look
part of
like
it, but-
Hori makes a connector for the center of the Split Pad Pro. I'm looking at it right here. It's a Split Pad Pro attachment, which turns your Split Pad Pro into a Pro controller. Essentially,
Another $40.
But it is kind of neat though, like because you don't need this to actually use the controller. That's actually kind of neat.
Well, it says attachment set, so it looks like it comes with. Does it come with it? No. It only comes with the middle piece. That's crazy. Because it
I
says
mean,
it was.
I've got mine right back
It says
here.
it was
Grab it.
70. It says it was $79.99. So the one that was $79.99 is clearance for $39.99, and it looks like in the picture that it literally comes with all 3 pieces. So it says attachment set. So it's basically what you're talking about with a middle that turns it into a standalone
Yeah,
controller.
here it is right here. This is my Hori Split Pad Pro that I've got. So it's just basically all it is it's just it's 2 controllers that slide on the side of the Switch, but like I don't know if there's a new version that works with the new Switch because it has different
Oh
connectors.
yeah, no, I know, I get what you're talking about. But if you look on Best Buy's website, the one that you have is $49, and the one that comes with the middle is on clearance for $39.99. So it's actually $10 less, and it comes with the middle piece.
Oh, well, the middle piece seems interesting, but I mean, I wouldn't want to buy this one because we're moving on to the new Switch, right? So like,
Yeah, you're moving on to the next one.
like we want the new version. We want to see if there's a Hori. Let me go to the like Hori website. Let's see if there's the Hori website. I'm kind of scared to
have
type
a
in Hori
dual-
website. It might
dual
end up with titties.
USB They have a Hori dual USB play stand for the Nintendo Switch 2.
Okay,
It's not available yet.
so here I am on the thing. Let me look at the Nintendo Switch 2. So as of current, they only have the Hori Pad for the Nintendo Switch 2. So they don't have the Split Pad Pro for the Nintendo Switch 2 yet.
Yeah, and they have the stand. They have the basically like a dock, it looks like.
But the Split Pad Pro is on here in multiple different forms. They've got the Split Pad Compact. That was a new one that they came out with. And then they have the Split Pad Pro. Then they have a bunch of compact versions now. That's
Yeah,
interesting.
but the
those
best
look,
deal is that
those look really neat.
$39 one.
Like they
I
have
would've bought that.
they have a smaller version. This is the smaller version. I wonder if that's comfortable. Like the reason why I like this one is because it's big and it like my hands are huge and it literally like fits in my hand. Like it's the size of my hand basically. Like and then I don't know if that
Yeah, you
new
don't
one
get
is.
the claw.
Yeah, well you don't like the little tiny Joy-Cons are just too small for me. Like these are great.
That
Oh, shit, I got my
reminded me, I
headphones
had
on
a
as well.
question for you, Ginger. Speaking of your claw hands, massive
Claw hands, massive claw hands.
The Steam Deck versus Nintendo Switch
Hold on.
first version. Have you held a Steam Deck?
Yeah, I have one, and mine broke. I don't know. My brother has it. I don't know if he's been able to fix it or not.
I I remember that tale. So what's your comfortability then
It's
between the
okay. I
two?
mean, I liked it. I didn't think it was awful. Like it was
Well,
definitely
versus
it's definitely heavier. Like it's heavier than
the
the Switch.
Switch one
It also
versus the
gets
Switch one.
it also gets really hot too. Like the Steam Deck gets really freaking hot.
Oh yeah, you don't want
Like
to
a
lay it
gaming
on your
laptop.
lap. Yeah, you don't
It's
want to lay it
high
on your lap. Yep. But no, in terms of your mandible man claws,
Mandible man claws.
which
mean,
do you prefer, Switch one or
I mean
Steam Deck?
with the Joy-Cons is small. It's definitely a lot harder. That's why I said like the Joy-Cons are not very large, and it's like you're clawing the Joy-Con. Like this is my hand with a Joy-Con. I can completely cover the Joy-Con like to the nth degree where you can like barely see the Joy-Con in my hand. Like my hands are freaking huge. That's why I ended up getting the Hori Split Pad Pro.
It's swallowed.
The Hori
I got a
this
Kirby
is
game.
this is the Hori Split Pad Pro compared to like the Joy-Con. Like it's ridiculously different. Like it's a huge difference. And I think that the Hori Split Pad Pro is like the way to go. There's also a couple other companies that make these too. Like there was one of them that had like the because like the controllers are supposed to have like a gyro in them, and the Split Pad Pros don't have the gyro apparently. But like there is a version that has the gyro in
There's
it.
no games. Is this like? These all say Switch 2 edition. That is so janky.
But don't get me started.
They
It does
waited.
come out. The Donkey Kong one comes out on the 17th.
They waited too long, is what they did. Like it's how long has it been since the Switch One came out? Oh, sorry,
they had
like
to do
8 years.
different versions. Like the
7 or
Xbox,
8 years.
they had to make 3 versions of it, like the Xbox.
No,
I think it might be more than 8 years.
OLED. I guess they did the OLED and they did the handheld. So all right, technically you're
Didn't
correct.
they have 3 of
3
them? I thought they had
versions.
to.
The Switch
Yeah,
was
no,
released in
technically you're correct.
2017.
That's 3 versions.
So
thought they did this-
2017, and then 2025 minus 2017. So that's what is that? That's 8 years. Yeah, it's been 8 years since the launch of the Nintendo Switch One.
Oh, I thought there was 3 different ones other than the light, but I guess I'm wrong.
They
There was
didn't.
just the OLED
So they
and
did.
the
You're not wrong. There was a revision to fix the hack of the original, the OG.
No.
So
So
there was
so what
like,
they did was they
second revision, and then there was the OLED of like version.
because there's a
And
version
then
2 original.
before the OLED version, there was the handheld light version, and now Switch 2, which is not OLED. So get
Oh, it's
ready
not
for OLED
So
version.
so how it worked was there was an original version that came out, and then they came out with an updated CPU version. The updated CPU
Yeah, that's what I'm
was
talking
was
about. I
a
got one of those.
it was
yeah.
a new CPU, and it had basically
Well-
like better battery consumption. It didn't have it. A lot of people were like, "Oh yeah, that one has a better battery." It didn't have a better battery. It was the same battery. The CPU was
fixed,
just it had better power
it fixed
consumption.
a hack too.
Then they came out with the
Specifically,
OLED.
It fixed a hack.
and the small version. But honestly, the I traded in my original one for the new one with the CPU, because the new one with the CPU, the better CPU, had like way better battery life.
Yeah, mine was my OG one, and it has my like skin on it, my like Zelda skin and all that stuff. So
You have a hackable one then, dude. If you have an OG, hang on to it.
Yeah, no, I don't get rid of any of my game stuff. That's what people come into my store and they're like, "Do you sell these Game Boys? Do you sell it?" I was like, "Nope, it's a museum. Just look at it with your eyes. Don't touch." I was like,
Oh,
and I
you
used
have
to
to have
have-
display pieces.
I'm blind. I need to look with my hands. So.
I
Yeah, you
literally
need to
like-
have a display piece for me. Yeah,
I-
teaching me Tetris. I'm blind.
I have
Get one of
12 huge-
Get one of
huge
those
tubs of
Nintendo
video
64 like ones that were, you remember, like where you go to McDonald's and they'd have like a Nintendo 64 set up there with like
just
Wave
the
Race
big
or something.
Blob,
Like,
the blob that
Yeah.
surrounds the controller.
exactly.
It's like a
Just get one of those and
plastic
put it out there for dang.
Classic rubber amalgamation.
Mm-hmm.
Ew.
There you
Yeah,
go.
or was it the Poke print at Blockbuster?
Pokemon
Yeah.
Snap. Mhm.
Yeah, gross.
They had a copy of Pokemon White at the thrift store for $75.
I
You know
don't.
what's funny? We're pre-COVID thinking about that. What do you think we would do now about us in 1997, 98? going into Blockbuster to plug in our cartridge. Think you'd let your kid do it?
Plug in our cartridge. We literally rented video game consoles from the store. Like we rented camcorders to play VHS tapes from the movie place.
You didn't wash it. Eric is blown the same cartridge.
we have a map that he used when he played Zelda live on stream, and it's the same map that we made when we were children because we didn't own Zelda.
You guys
literally
mapped it
had to
out
rent
too?
Big giant map. Like we put it on a big piece of cardboard, like
On
the
the
size of a
grid?
person. Like yeah, we drew
Yeah,
out
my
the
son
grid.
had showed it
Gridded
to like
it
100.
We gridded it.
Yeah, because we didn't own the game, and every time we rented it from the same exact store, somebody would have deleted whatever game that was on there, so we had to start all over again every time we rented it.
I've done that with like 3 different games. Metroid 1 on NES, Parasite Eve 1 on NES, I guess. Or PlayStation, excuse me. PlayStation
I'm trying
1.
to figure out where my free $90 is so I can buy this Pro controller.
And Zelda on NES 1 and 2. Okay, so I have 4 games I've done. Those are the 4 games I've busted out the graph paper.
Not enough mana.
No, we took my boys and I before he did the run through because he'd already taken pictures of the map. We actually had to send him updated pictures of the map because we had added to it. We had gone and played back through it and found things that we were missing.
I don't know. I remember before I became a streamer, before I became like a YouTuber, there was a time in my life where I was doing a lot of work and I didn't really have a lot of time for gaming. Like I'd go home and I'd freaking fall asleep, and I'd come to work and I'd go home and fall asleep, and that was like my whole rotation. And I remember when the Nintendo Switch came out, like kind of like rescued me from like a gameless lifestyle. Like I was like, for the first time ever, I was able to like actually play like a real game, not like some crappy little phone game, like some like horrible Tetris knockoff like on my cell phone.
Oh, don't tell
but
me
I was
you
actually
did the
able
phone
to
games
play
on the toilet.
But I was actually able to play like a real game at work. So I would like on my breaks and my lunches, I would go into the break room and I'd freaking boot up, like I think it was like Master Blaster and like all sorts of other cool games on there. And I would play them at work. And like eventually it got to the point where I was playing Diablo 2 freaking Resurrected at work. Like I remember I found like a perfect Mara's while I was just like doing some quick 15-minute like Magic Find runs at work on Diablo 2 Resurrected. And I was like, hell
Nothing
yeah.
wrong with that.
I was like, hell yeah. I was like, nobody's going to believe I found this. I was like, but hell yeah. Like I came onto the stream the next day and I was like, well, I found a perfect Mara's while I was at work. And then they're like, sure you did. Just found
you know how many
it
times I
with
tell
your
people-
wallet.
I play COD at work. I play Black Ops 6, and people are like, I'm like, well, I'm at work, and they're like, you play games at work? And I'm like, yeah, I own a computer store, and I'm just playing on my computer at work. And they're like, oh,
Nothing
that's
wrong with
so
that.
cool. Yeah, they're like, that's so cool, and I'm
Thank
like,
you.
oh, yeah. I play video games at work. I mean, that's where we played Zelda. That's where the boys and I played Diablo. Like, I built them
Make sure I sell this.
Windows 7 laptops, like old penny and
Can I-
17-inch
Can I
laptops.
confess? Can I confess?
What you
I have always been a Metroid fan, and when Metroid Prime was coming out, like I bought it brand new, never beat it, wasn't my thing, because Metroid Fusion came out right around the same time, and that, and me a little private time in the toilet, taking a dump, Metroid Fusion has got to be my game.
I have a
Fusion was
component
good. I
modded
like
Super
Prime better.
Nintendo, right, that I made. And so we had that hooked up to a 50-inch plasma playing Metroid on the Super Nintendo. And Parker's like, he's like, we have a lot of games that we haven't beat. I said, Parker, I'm like 35 years old and I never got to play this game long enough to even try to beat it.
No way.
I was like, so
You
don't
said that
have
to your
play-
son?
Yeah, I was like, so we don't have to beat every game that we have. I was like, so we're sitting here playing Metroid
But
Prime
we
on
have to
this-
beat this one.
Well, no, I mean, we were just playing it. Like, we would get to, like, some boss. Now, I had somebody come in and throw shade on me. They were like, I said, look at Mario Kart on my component modded on a plasma. And they're like, oh, the aspect ratio is off. And I'm like, look, just because you didn't have a widescreen TV when there was a Super Nintendo doesn't mean this doesn't look bomb as shit. I was like, this looks really damn good. I'm playing Mario Kart. It doesn't look like stretched out or anything. You got to understand, a plasma runs TV resolutions, like a CRT. Like it's able to put it on the screen without making it look funky and all that other crap. I mean, it looks good.
Yeah, it's also
You know what
a
I picked up
4:3
yesterday,
ratio.
Daniel, I picked up a brand new ViewSonic SVGA DLP projector for 16 bucks at a thrift store, and it has S video on it, which
Projectors
means
are
I
always
can hook
fun.
up. I can hook up the Super Nintendo, the 64, and the GameCube, all with the S video cable,
Is the
and
lens
run it
good?
in native resolution on what, like 70 inches on the wall.
Pending
It's got
the
0
lens.
hours on the light bulb. I was like, I could sell it. I was like, but
Alright, where's my staff at? I gotta put
Yeah,
my
plasmas
staff
are the
in the
shit.
orifice, guys. I gotta put my staff in the orifice.
Gross.
like that would be our ultimate gaming room. Would
Family
you come in and we
friendly.
would have like
I
7
just put my
plasmas on
staff
the
in the
wall?
orifice.
Good day.
That's what it said.
That's what it says. It says put your
Lotion in the
staff in its orifice.
basket.
Did you ever see that meme version of it puts the lotion in the basket from Family Guy? Where like
Oh, yeah.
not Peter, the son, what was his name? God, I can't remember all the names of all the characters. Anyway, like the son is basically the bad guy, and he goes, it puts the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again. And he like lowers the basket, and he's like, and Meg is down there, and she's like, what is this? Is this like the CVS brand? And she's like,
Here you
ew,
go,
I don't
here you go,
want
here you
this.
go.
And
There it is.
he's like, it's the same thing. Well, I can't play it on stream because I'll get copyrighted for it.
Yeah, but people can look at it if they want to.
Like I'll link it. I will link it. And then anyway, and he's like, she's like, it doesn't even have a pump. And he's like, you pay for the pump. You're paying for the pump. He goes, they're charging you for the pump. That's why it's more expensive.
No, he's asking her for the receipt. He goes, "Can you just send up that CVS receipt?" And he goes, "No." And the Buffalo Bill guy says, "You could just put your phone number in, and it'll automatically get your rewards." He asks her for the receipt so he can get points. CVS is the one that prints out the 45-foot long receipt every time you
Oh
buy
yeah,
something.
all I know.
All the coupons in the world.
Somebody literally took their CVS receipt and turned it into like a scarf. I thought it was hilarious. When Duriel just like ripped me a shreds. Well, that was beautiful. I'm definitely not ready for Duria Helios. I'm gonna need some thawing potions. We're gonna need some work here. I know this is gonna be rough.
All right, so when are we doing the Switch unboxing?
Duriel just
they
clapped
got
my
They got
cheeks.
the Pro Controller at Target.
Nothing a bunch of thawing potions can't solve. You got this.
Maybe.
So what's to say that you can't use the Switch Pro controllers on the Switch too?
I have no clue. I don't know if any of the stuff is backwards compatible. I'm assuming
Everything's freaking USB. Wouldn't it just plug in USB like the other controller does?
no. Switch Pro
Well,
controllers.
no, if you design it
Wi-Fi
to
or something?
block.
Oh yeah, it is Bluetooth. I was about to say because like there's no real reason why you couldn't be able to use a PlayStation 4 controller on a PlayStation 5. I mean, other than it has a touchpad on the PlayStation 5.
Well,
I
sometimes
don't
they
think
add more
the
buttons.
Switch One used Bluetooth.
Oh, well, let's
I
see.
think it's always been Wi-Fi, like
Let's see what it says on the
5
specifications.
gigahertz, 2.4 gigahertz type radio.
Yeah, no, they don't use
frequency.
2.4. It would mess with stuff. It has a HD rumble, built-in amiibo functionality on the Switch 2 Pro.
Yeah, you hold your
Hey.
Amiibo over it,
Button.
and it captures your thing.
And if the NFC function, cool.
And it has
no one
game
else
chat
uses it.
built
Move
into
along.
it. It says it's Bluetooth.
I
So
was
it's
always
wireless
using my
technology,
Amiibos.
Bluetooth.
I was always scanning them janks.
All right,
I
so
get all
let's
them free
compare
little
that to the
doojanks in my
Switch.
Zelda games. It's getting all the food and all the little buffs and there's like some other
Oh,
outfits and stuff you could get in there too. I was having fun with it.
Yeah, you don't want to know what we did. We basically took I bought a stack of 50 NFC cards, and I used my phone, and
Yeah,
I
you
just
don't.
downloaded it.
You don't even need
I
to
know
do
exactly
that
what you
anymore.
did. You don't have to say it.
You don't even
And
need
I
to do
opened
that
every
anymore,
card.
though. Like, there's a thing now I saw on like it was on like an ad. It's apparently like a little tiny.
Shazam.
It's a little tiny
Monetization,
device.
eh?
It reminds me of like that little thing that goes into the old like Dreamcast controllers, and it has a little screen on it, and you basically just choose which like amiibo you want it to mimic. You press the button and then hold it to the device, and it automatically does that particular amiibo.
Well, see, I went as far as the cards are exactly the same size as a
You
name
talking
tag
about the
that you can
Dreamcast
put your name on it. So we printed out like stickers
video memory unit?
to put on the
Or-
cards so that we knew which cards were which. And like you said, in Zelda, you just take all the cards and you're like, drop a crate of food, drop some fish, drop some stuff. Like
Yeah, you get a bunch of free
literally
stuff,
supplies.
little
Mhm.
daily
It
supplies.
doesn't say. It says wireless, yes. But it doesn't say what kind of wireless the original Switch
I
controller
don't know. Let's
was.
find out. Does the Switch 1 Pro controller work
not
with the Switch 2? Let's
support-
find out.
It does not support Bluetooth, I'm telling you.
It says yes. It says yes, the Nintendo Switch 1 Pro controller will work with the Nintendo Switch 2. You can continue using your controllers, including the Pro controller with the new console. You
Now, what
can't
does
use your
the-
Joy-Cons. You can't connect the Joy-Cons to the Nintendo Switch 2, but maybe you can actually connect the Joy-Cons like Wi-Fi to them. I don't know. It'd be kind of interesting. I have a Pro controller. I have to like dig it out. I might have to get a new battery for it. It's getting pretty old.
That's how I played. It was the
Well, they're
most comfortable.
$69.99, where the other one is $84. So if it's a
Giggity.
hack that you can use the original one on the new one, if you just don't have to worry about the fact that it has a chat button and a capture button, is what the new one has. Let me see if I can look at a picture of the two of them.
Oh, Ginger, I lied. The other game I had been playing was the Precinct.
I don't think I've seen that one. All right, I gotta find a
So
way to survive this.
It's a
survive.
top-down Grand Theft Auto 1, 2 kind of vibe, but instead of playing the criminal, you're playing the cop.
Hey, what's that game where
Kinda
you're
sounds
like,
me like-
you're like in a mall and like everybody's coming at you and you have like rocket launchers and machine guns and they're not zombies,
Oh,
they're just people.
Rockstar made that game.
And you have to just kill everybody, like, and it's just non-stop, like it never stops. Like they're just wave after wave after wave.
On Dead Island.
No, it's not zombies. Like they're just people, like, and they're just bum
No,
rushing
I'm trying
you.
to remember. I know the game you're talking about. Can't be bothered to remember the actual name. Sorry,
So it's probably like compatibility with these controllers because
but
you do have
I was
4
trying
buttons
to tell
on the
Ginger about
original
a new game, which is the Precinct that
Oh,
I
the
was
Precinct.
playing.
My bad.
Did you ever play Grand Theft Auto 1 or 2?
Yeah, I had all the original ones on the PlayStation, or played them at least.
Yeah, you remember that top-down view? You're the bad
Why
guy.
did I just drop my weapon on the ground? What the hell was that?
Yeah, it was very much like different than what the modern one is. So there are
Yeah,
back
so-
buttons on the Switch 1 controller? Because that seems to be the difference. Is the Pro controller has a capture button in the middle of it, and it has 2 back buttons, like shoulder buttons on the back, like the back of it.
I mean, other than L2.
I don't think there are back buttons on
L1.
the Switch Pro. I don't know. I have to find mine.
Yeah,
So
no,
there's
there are-
4
there are
shoulder
not.
buttons, and then
There are no
it has,
back buttons on the original Switch Pro.
So if you're not worried
or
about the
OG.
capture button or the back buttons, then there's no reason you can't use the OG one. It has a GR and a GL on the back of it.
What if I need to log into my Nintendo account and it's convenient to have that little caption button?
No, it's capture like for like a screenshot is all it is.
Mm.
Yeah, because everything else is the same. The Amiibo, it's called HD Rumble 2. So
They've
I
had
guess
that
it has an
since
advanced-
PlayStation 3.
Oh, they got
and
a
I've never-
upgraded HD Rumble. The HD Rumble's nice.
Yeah, it's
I have
HD
never
Rumble 2,
once-
and it has motion control.
It's basically called haptic feedback, and it was instituted in most cell phones at some point. And haptic feedback is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. It's one of those
It's what the
things
mouse
that,
pad is on the MacBooks. You
like,
just push the button.
if
and it
you remember,
vibrates
like,
every
the
time.
old touchscreen phones, like, back when they first came out, and how horrible it was to, like, type on the screens because the phone just gave you no feedback that you would actually press the button.
Yeah. You're like,
And
did I do
then
it? Did I do it?
And then what happened was is they eventually came out with haptic feedback, which is basically where the phone kind of like vibrates in a way that makes it seem like you're pressing the button. Like it's very clear, like that you're pressing a button now, where it was not clear at all that you were pressing the button before. But like ever since they
There
put
was
that
a
into the
big
cell phones
lawsuit.
and the things, they're really good now. Like I love it.
Oh, and a headphone jack. The original one doesn't have a headphone jack.
Oh, the controller has a headphone jack?
Yeah, the controller has a headphone jack.
Oh, that's a nice plus. It's nice when the controller has a headphone jack. That way you can have like a more accurate like sound profile. You don't have to bother everybody else.
Yeah, I mean, I got the Hori one, so I guess that's what they're gonna use. I mean, it's kind of janky because that company with the A on it, they were making all these accessories, and the
Power
boxes
A?
don't really, yeah, the boxes don't really look like they're aftermarket. And back when we were kids,
No,
back
I
when
think
the
it's
Super
Power
Nintendo
A, not
came
RA.
out,
With the
they
A
were-
logo, that's Power
like the
Or
aftermarket
Power.
stuff made
Yeah,
by
I guess
ASCI and all the aftermarket stuff was better than the OEM. And
A.
then when
No,
you
I
came to
think you
like
might have bought Mad Cats, my dude.
no, this is ASCI. This was a superior controller. And then slowly the aftermarket stuff was just crap. Like the Bobo controller. We didn't have Hori. Like we didn't have the Japanese aftermarket. We had the like like you said, Mad Cats and all the other like subpar. Nobody
Mad
wanted
Cats
to
were
play
awful.
with any of the 64 controllers. Like you never wanted to have an aftermarket 64
Shout
controller.
out
They
to
sucked.
anyone who had to wield a Mad Cats.
I mean, I've got
This is
one that's
not
like
good.
a more
This
modern
madness
aftermarket
end.
64 controller, and it's actually really good. But I've actually rebuilt all my 64 controllers. I've got like the more modern replacement, not sticks, but the guts. So it's OG, but it has new plastics in the inside of it. They had like a clearance on one of the game sites, and it's like the little stick and the two little black things and the little pot on the bottom of it.
I picked up a Wi-Fi controller for my Nintendo 64. It's actually really good. I can't remember the brand name right off the top of my head, but I used it for a while. It's actually like it comes with like a big dongle, and you like plug it into the Nintendo 64, and then it actually works really well.
There's a guy who makes a third-party controller receiver for the Wavebirds. It's like $30, and it's better than the original
Shoot,
Wavebird
I'd
one.
love to pay $30 just for a Wavebird. How much for that in good
I mean, I've got
condition?
3 Wavebird controllers with no receivers.
Those were, oh my gosh, some revolutionary good controllers.
You know what my brother and I had? We had the wireless controllers that were infrared. So if somebody walked in front of the TV, it cut the signal.
Just
my-
mess with them.
I had
You
like
jumping? Are you jumping? No, you're not jumping.
I used to like troll the like thrift stores and stuff for like deals, and I would like flip them for a profit. And I remember one time I went into a thrift store and I got it was a like GameCube bag, and it was really cool. It was like one of those like special bags specifically for like a GameCube. And
Did you keep the bag, or did you sell that too?
I have the bag, but like it
Okay.
came with it had a GameCube system in it. It also had a like
Yeah, put that in the
it
collection.
had like 3 Wavebirds in it with the receivers. It had like a couple games and a bunch of other things, and I remember picking it up and like buying it, and it was like dirt cheap. It was like I think it was like $79 or something stupid like that. And let me see if I can find a picture of it real quick. I do have a picture of like the haul.
I've got 2 Xbox original cases, like the ones that you could put it in and play it while it's in the case. And then I've got the one that went to the Sega Saturn that we had, and I've got like a couple PlayStation branded ones. I had one of the PlayStation ones with the screen, but I sold that a long time ago. It wasn't that cool.
Oh man, it was so blurry, but I had one of those too. On you're talking about the PS1 when they refined it to be the small guy.
Yeah, it was the PS, the
Yeah,
special
yeah,
PS1.
yeah. I had that
What
guy
is
too.
this?
Oh, I remember playing what was it, Spider-Man 2 or something, and it looked so terrible,
They
lagging.
got
Tony Hawk came out, and I was like, oh yeah, this is great, you know.
they
Mm-mm.
got Mario Edition Switch 2 Pro controllers on eBay. Oh, custom made. Somebody freaking
Found on
painted them.
Etsy.
Well, it's $79. That can't be right because that's not a Switch 2 Pro controller. That's a Switch Pro controller because it doesn't have the extra buttons. So they're just putting the 2 in there and they're taking all
There
the
it
extra controllers and
is.
painting them.
This is it right here. Here we go. So this is what I got. It was
Bundle of all
60.
bundles.
It was $69.98 for this. It was 4 Wavebird receivers, two Wavebird controllers,
That's a steal. You paid
a
70
a
bucks.
GameCube controller, the GameCube. It also came with the Game Boy add-on on the bottom,
Yeah,
No
I see
disc.
that.
and it came with the
Where's
case
the disc?
and a
Where's
disc.
the
It came with the
disc for
sim name.
the
It didn't come
reader
with
for
it
the
didn't come
Game
with the
Boy?
Game Boy Plus reader, but $69.98 for all this. It was the dirtiest, cheapest thing I'd ever purchased, and I made so much money off of it. I remember I sold like the Wavebird controllers and the receivers. I think I kept like one of the Wavebird controllers for myself and one receiver, but like overall, it was like one of the best purchases I'd ever found in like
Dang,
a thrift
I would
store.
have given you $40 for each one of the receivers. Just to
I'm
go
pretty
with the
sure I sold them
controllers,
for like
but-
$40 a pop.
I know, but I didn't know until after you sold them because I have 3 controllers with no receivers.
But it was-
one of them's missing all the stick covers.
But I used to go to the thrift stores constantly, and I'd always be looking for stuff that I could turn for a profit because that was the way I made money back in the day. And like that was just like I saw it, and I was like, oh,
That's a hustle.
I was like, that
Yeah.
seems like what's
That's
that?
money.
They didn't even have it out or anything. They just had it like in the case, and I was like, what's that? And he pulled it out, and I opened it up and looked inside, and I'm like, holy fucking shit! I was like, all right. I was like, how much is this? $70? It's like, I'm gonna take it. All right, let's go. And then like when I got in the car, I was like, Mark, those things are worth like $70 a piece.
No, it's
Yeah.
nice come up. I don't know, I'm a collector first, but when I have extras, I sell them at market value. I can't hate.
Hey, I finally get access to my Act 3 Merc boys. I can finally get access.
You sell market value. I got a whole bunch of Pokemon games. Should I sell them at market value? Just kidding.
I mean, current market value, yeah, it's high. What do you
I
got?
bought a DS because I needed to fix somebody's screen. I bought a 3DS from some chick on the internet, and she was like creepy, and I had to drive all the way to like Norfolk and stuff to pick it up. And when I got there, she's like, shit had been spilled in it, and the battery was all bulged open. And then she hands me Pokemon Heart Gold and and another game, and I was like, I'm not mad at the $30 now. It's like not mad at it at all.
Right.
You
I
want
mean,
these
this
games
will cover the
too?
cost of the baking
With
soda
the
and
freaking
vinegar I
games.
need.
All right, look down. I'll send you a picture. I found this camera for $50.
Yeah, see, I'm not on the
Just the
hunt
other
like
day.
that. I don't get the come-ups, but I got my games.
That's a crazy
$50.
looking camera.
They were cheap, I
It's a
guess.
$3,000 mini DV camcorder. I mean, it's like $600 on eBay, but $50. Just no battery. I plugged it in, turned it on. I was like, oh, this is great. Because I had a regular Sony one like that. Like an old school, like little baby
Do I have
one.
to?
that
Do I have to do the
pictures of my kids.
dagger before I get my Merc, or can I get my Merc now? I can't remember.
I think you gotta do the quest.
No, I can get it now. Okay. So which one do I want? Enchant would be nice for attack rating, or I could go with static field, which I think would be really
The
good
Nintendo
too.
Switch 2 is a hybrid console released on June 5th, 2025.
It's T-Lash. Let's go with T-Lash,
What is
the static field Merc. That's going to be very helpful for us.
It said they started developing the Switch 2 in 2019. You said that they were behind on releasing it.
Jaloof is not pleased.
2019.
Who's Jaloof?
The other static merch. Static field mercenary.
I don't got enough gear for him. I only got two set pieces. I need more set pieces.
What did you say about these games, Daniel? It says some game cards contain no data, but allow players to download the game content.
Yeah, they're basically digital physical copies.
So you can't play it without internet.
Yeah, you gotta have the internet to download the game, but it's weird. It's like a digital copy, but it's not a digital copy.
So this is what I was talking about. It says Nintendo GameCube games were announced as exclusive to the Switch 2 under the expansion pack tier. That's the one that I was talking about that they were picking on.
Ooh, the Nintendo Switch 2 is
GameCube
going to have
version.
access to the GameCube games?
So the GameCube version of what I was talking about is the Zelda game that they re-released onto, what was it? What came after the GameCube? The Wii? And then, of course, it was remastered on the Wii U.
So,
they're
well, it
making
also
fun.
came out on the GameCube, Twilight Princess.
That's what I'm saying. So they're making fun of it because the version that they have
Wind
on
Waker?
the Switch 2 is the GameCube version and is not the one that came out on the freaking Wii U that is way damn better than the GameCube version. So you get the crappy old version on the Switch 2 instead of the Wii U version. Which one is it that came out on all
The
three
Wii U
consoles?
version is better, yeah. It has a higher graphical prowess on it. I mean, it originally came out on GameCube though, and then it was re-released on Wii U.
Yeah, but who wants to
later.
play the crappy
The
old
Wii.
GameCube version when you could play the much newer
Yeah,
version?
I'm not really worried about that. What I'm worried about is
that's
the
the
fact
only one I was talking
that they're releasing GameCube games. That's amazing. Like they're basically taking a bunch of the GameCube games and releasing them on the Switch. That's nuts.
You never seen it? It's supposed to
So
be the
Mario
expansion pack
Sunshine,
tier.
Super Mario Strikers, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness,
Oh, you
Chibi
found it already.
Robot, Luigi's Mansion, Pokemon
Oh, yeah, but
Coliseum.
I have all those.
Well, these are just
I
going to be
have
on
that
the
Switch 1.
They're just going to be on the Switch too, like for everybody to play. Like they're not going to cost you anything extra. Like if you're already running the Nintendo online
It says
service.
it's on the expansion tier.
I'm
Yeah.
not paying for Nintendo's butt internet.
No, that stuff's super
There you
cheap.
go.
It's like
Every
$20 a
game
year.
Yeah, no,
So
I
Wind
don't care
Waker.
about
Wind
the
Waker's the game
value.
that they re-released.
Dude,
right?
it's the value on
No,
it is
that's-
amazing.
that-
you get
that
access
is
to
not $20 a year. You are not getting GameCube games for $20 a year. Bet.
I mean, if it's in the expansion tier, it's probably
How
a
much
little bit
is the
extra, but
expansion?
it's still
Yeah.
dirt cheap.
Bet. It's
still-
not 20.
It's still dirt cheap. Oh, they got
Switch Online
They got a
plus expansion
GameCube
pack.
controller for the Nintendo Switch now too.
Okay, here you go. It's $49.99 for an individual 12-month membership to Switch Online plus expansion pack.
Oh man, they got a GameCube controller
$50
to this.
bucks.
And the
a
expansion
a
pack comes
year.
with 64 games, Sega Genesis, Game Boy Advance, and the base tier NES and SNES games. So apparently that
And
doesn't include
Sega.
the game.
And Sega
doesn't
and the
include the
original
GameCube.
Game Boy. Like they got low tier
Right.
Game Boy, and then they also have upper tier Game Boy
Thank
Advance.
you, Teddy.
So
They got
how
lots
much
of
is the
stuff.
expansion tier pack that they call it? Or is that the same?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
but look
so it's
at
in there. It's
this.
in there. It's
But
in there, you're
look,
right. It just
but
doesn't come
look
with-
at this. It's amazing.
But it's still just 50.
I'm gonna put it
Yeah,
in
so it's
GGM
still
general.
just the 50. So
But
that
look
part
at
comes
the
with it.
GameCube controller.
Well, I guess.
Does it
is,
sell a GameCube controller, or can you plug it in?
I think there's a GameCube controller, like an actual GameCube controller. Like,
GameCube Switch controller.
Does the first version not work on the Switch 2?
I'm
that they
assuming it
Are
would.
you
sold me?
teaching the modern generation on how to look up shit on the internet? Because it is so disappointing how people cannot just be like, let me whip out my damn phone and find it.
I don't know.
Because it's
I'm
all
just-
there in the world.
I'm just excited about the GameCube launching. Like the online library, getting all these old games is amazing
$64.99
per year.
It's no, the controller here.
Oh.
Hold on, I'll send you
Per
the
year.
link.
Huh?
Here.
Huh?
Here's your
Does-
controller you're looking at.
Does my old one work, or does
the
this
Nintendo
one
shop.
come with the new caption?
If you have the
button?
It came
new
out
one,
today.
it probably
It's
works
sold
just
out
fine.
already. It's sold out already. You can't buy it. It's only compatible with the Switch 2 system, so it came out today. And it requires Switch Online
Accessories.
to use it.
Accessories have great profit margins.
Yes, they do.
Click on it. See it? Yeah, they have it all on their shop website. All the different stuff you can get. The
Sold
Switch
out.
Pro,
Of course, it's sold out. The GameCube controller is one of the best controllers that ever existed.
It's the only thing sold out.
With
on
analog, it has
anything.
analog triggers. It has all sorts of amazing stuff on it. Like it's insane. What do they
And
have
it
on
only
this
works
list?
on the Switch too.
Don't downplay its comfort, my
Yeah,
friends.
yeah. See,
It's
Back
comfort?
it up
I
and you
didn't
can see it.
downplay nothing.
It feels so good to hold.
Look, they got the Switch LED hiding on the Switch 2 page.
I mean, everyone loves to knock
Oh, they had a Hyrule edition
Metal
light.
Gear Solid
Man, I
on
should have bought that
GameCube.
stupid $200
But
thing.
Metal Gear Solid on GameCube felt really good because you were using a GameCube controller.
Hey, we're
It
old.
had-
We played Metal Gear Solid on the Nintendo.
I mean,
Or Metal Gear.
Metal
It
Gear,
wasn't called Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah, well, it was
Damn it, I didn't know
Metal
that was
Gear.
out. I could have bought that earlier.
Anyways,
Probably could have ordered
it was
that.
a good
Let's see if
time.
it's on Amazon.
I got to work. He's got only 2 pieces of equipment on, but I got to work.
They only got it in the classic purple.
Bacon's
That's just probably
mine.
sold out
Can't
everywhere. I bet
argue.
that's scalping higher on eBay than anything
Yeah,
else.
he's set items only. He can't wear anything other
Oh,
than sets.
you're magic only and he's set only?
I'm set only. Oh no, I'm rare only, and he's set only.
Yeah, okay. Wow.
It's gonna be a fun
Good
run.
luck.
It's gonna be a fun
Oh,
run.
controller is this.
Why are you making fun of my run? It's gonna be a fun run.
Okay, there's an
Thinking about it.
aftermarket one that's made by SwitchCube, and they want $80 for theirs. It's just a game. It's just the GameCube colored Switch Pro controller.
Yeah, that's not very good.
That's bullcrap. That's not even what it's supposed to be. They made one for Smash Brothers, but it was wired. I wonder if you can use that one. Like Power A made them. They were like Pikachu edition and stuff like that. Ooh, $150 on eBay. In hand. Yeah, because y'all bought them all. Crap. $149. How's that for scalping? Double
Meet me
price.
in this alley, money first. Walk
Yeah.
towards me.
Yeah, give me the money. We literally used to trade in Diablo 2 by just dropping the shit on the ground. Alright, you drop the ring over there, you drop
Oh
this
my
ring,
gosh, you
drop that
remember
ring
when
over.
JSP came around? There was a moderator or a mediator, like someone who held it in between.
No, we
Oh.
literally got scammed. Like they put it up there and then they'd be full, and then you'd like go back, and then they'd put the ring up there, and you'd put the freaking thing up there, and then you'd have some dirt ass ring that you didn't mean to trade for. People would scam you all the time.
Yeah, the DT scams go deep. I don't want to even get started.
Oh, it was horrible. We were literally playing with like 8-year-old Chinese kids who had like every item that you could possibly have in the game, and then they didn't talk to you, and they would just PK you in the middle of the game all the time.
I got a T-Lash. I have a T-Lash. A Telashian. I have a Toulousian.
You got a solution. All right, so now I got to stalk that controller because I don't know. Let's say, do they have it at like Target or Best Buy? Or
What,
was
the
it-
GameCube
was it-
controller?
Yeah.
This is really nice. GameCube controller does lack buttons for like modern gameplay, though, if I remember correctly.
Well, they added the extra button on the Switch version.
They did.
Oh, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are actually on sale.
Yeah, it's like a left bumper. I don't know what they called it, Z2 or Z1. I forget, but there's an extra button.
I literally bought like a whole bunch of games for like $4.99 at Target when they were on clearance, and sat them in a box for like 2-3 years until I gave them to the boys for Christmas one time. Like the Luigi's Mansion, what's the special one that was on 3DS?
Mm-hmm.
Like it was something popped up online, and it's like, you know, they were getting rid of all the 3DSs when they.
I feel like I bought that gift from you because it was $20. I was like, oh, I'll pay $20 for a 3DS version of Luigi's Mansion. Let's go.
Yeah, but this was the other one. Like I bought both of them. I got Luigi's Mansion, and then didn't they make a prequel or something, or like a number 2?
Couldn't tell you. I only had the 3DS version. They made a third one for the Switch.
Dark Moon.
Actually.
Luigi's Mansion
Yeah.
Dark Moon. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, but now we're jumping consoles, so my bad.
That's for the 3DS.
I mean, Luigi's Mansion is going to be on the Nintendo Switch too with the new, like, emulator
Updated
thing.
graphics for $10.
No, it's not updated graphics. It's an emulator, the GameCube emulator that they basically have on it. So they have all the emulators now. They've got the NES, the Super Nintendo, the Sega, like
Why
the
wouldn't they just
64,
upload the
the
remake that
GameCube,
already
etc.,
did?
etc., etc.
That's what I'm saying. Is any game that was remade, you don't get that version. You only get the OE version.
Yeah, but these are free. These
Oh.
are free games that are coming with your online like
So
subscription.
what? We get the poverty versions because it's free, and it's not really because we're paying for
Because it would
shitty
require too
online
much
service.
effort. They can't port Wii U games onto it because then they would have to do all the freaking Wii U games.
They will eventually. Like they've already ported a lot of the Wii U games to the Switch.
We said the same thing about Wii U during the whole Switch 1's lifetime, though.
Well, I mean, the Switch 2 just released with like 5 Switch 2 editions of all of
we
the same games.
we wanted the Wii U version of Twilight Princess and what is it, Wind Waker? The Wii U versions, we wanted those on Switch, and they never gave it to us.
Well, remember that you could only buy the 3-pack disc for like $100 that went with the Wii that had those 3 games on it for the longest time.
Talking about Metroid Prime, I got it.
No, it was the Zelda disc.
Oh,
triple
I
Zelda
have
disc.
both of them. Yeah, I have the Master's Quest and I have the demo disc also. I bought them both. I love fucking Zelda.
Oh, they had
Yeah,
a
I
Legend
got
of Zelda on CDI. I don't remember that one.
Yeah, I don't have that. F the CDI.
Or
Those
the
are
custom,
ones
the
not
custom
in my
satellite one.
collection.
The Zelda game that was on
the
like a 4-week
BDS,
satellite.
whatever it was. Yeah, you can still download it and play like a repo cartridge, but no, I wasn't there for that.
No, I mean I wasn't either. You had to be in Japan to have satellite view for the most part. But it was a special game that somebody made on Super Nintendo. What is it called?
I got big into Link to the Past Randomizer.
The Site Giga Satellite Station. Could be accessed between 4 and 7 p.m. You had to have a subscription to it. It lasted until June of 2000. It was called BS, The Legend of Zelda, Ancient Stone Tablet. It's a downloadable 4-part episodic game that was available on the broadcast system. So if somebody made one, you can actually buy it, like on a bootleg cartridge.
Yep.
Did you ever play that one, Ancient Stone Tablets, Daniel?
Mm-mm. Do not
Oh,
remember
because
that one at all.
you can't play stuff that's bootleg, so they don't let you.
I mean, not unless I want to like keep my YouTube channel.
They have them on eBay, but they're not like licensed and stuff. Here's one right here for $27. And
Yeah, I was
somebody
gonna
made a
say
custom cartridge.
even the repro cartridge.
But they're not real. Like
They're
made.
bootleg.
Yeah, but it also doesn't exist anywhere else.
Yeah, it's the chapter, all the chapters, 1, 2, and 3 on eBay is $108.
Are there any set
So
items
there's-
I'm trying to find that can make my Merc competent? I don't really know. Like, I'm not really sure. He's caster. I don't know if there's a lot of like swords like that he can wear. Like, I mean, I know there's angelic sword. I don't know about like half the other swords in the game. There's not a lot of like set swords. Eisenhardt sword, like freaking angelic sword. Like, what else is there? Sazabis, I guess.
Daggers.
I guess he could use. No, he can only use swords. That's it. He's restricted specifically to swords.
You know all of them.
Then obviously Spirit.
He's restricted
Oh,
to
set.
sets. Set only.
Shoot, zombies, yeah.
But then it actually has to be useful for him. He's a caster. He doesn't actually swing it.
Maybe if you had a real satellite view, you could still play the game online.
I mean, just limp your way to Act 5 and get a real Merc. And zombies.
Can't.
Are you stuck with this Merc?
I'm stuck with Act 3.
You have to use only the Merc from your Act?
No, so like when I rolled the randomizer of like, like what equipment. I also rolled the Merc.
Oh,
Act
shoot,
3 was
for
the
a
Merc
sec,
that was
we're
rolled.
Act 3.
You think this one would work, Daniel? The biggest link in the history of links.
What the hell is that? What the hell kind of link is that?
You gotta click on it. Be quiet.
That's a very large link.
2-piece strings? 3-piece strings?
It's a Zelda edition HoriPad GameCube wireless controller.
Maybe.
And it's Bluetooth. And if you said that you can use the Pro controller, would you think that you could use this one?
Maybe. I mean, yeah. I don't know. It doesn't seem. It says officially licensed by Nintendo, but it's not made by Nintendo.
But it's a Hori controller, so
I mean, I don't know if everything that from the Switch works on the Switch too, then I guess you're fine. But like, I mean, you have
that's a
you
good alternative.
you were the one that has a Switch too. You could always like try to hook up stuff to it right now and test
I'm
it.
waiting for
Saving
somebody
that.
to unbox it. Duh.
He's saving that.
I mean, if you wanted me to unbox it, you could have brought it over.
All right,
right now and give it to
What do
me.
you got? What do you got for the Merc?
Look, I gotta go to bed. I
I'm
drive
gonna
all the
be
way over
asleep
there. I
too.
won't be coming back home. Well, then carry your ass over here tomorrow. I'm just saying this one is actually a good option if you can't find the other one. You know, it's got crappy reviews. Why has it got crappy reviews? Let me see if they got this one on Amazon.
Well, one of the most notable features about the GameCube controller is the analog triggers. And the analog triggers are not something that is replicated on like some of the cheap knockoffs. So I would make sure that it actually has analog triggers, because if it doesn't have analog triggers, it probably isn't a good one.
So it's got a 15-hour battery time. I mean, it's a Hori controller. Why would it be crap? Like,
It's not about
They
it's not
can
about it
still
being
not
crap.
Include analog triggers.
Analog triggers are mechanical. It's like the difference between a record player or a CD player. Like it's a lot of like overhead that has
my
to be
gosh,
created.
Let me set up
there's
my old timey
anti-snapback
box.
tech for increased stick precision. Fast action digital left, right, and
Yeah,
ZLZR.
that's it right there. Not analog. They're digital left and right.
So did you
Does the
other one have it?
Hori GameCube controller have analog triggers?
Oh, that's Walmart seems to be
No,
only
the Hori
company that has
GameCube
them.
controller for Nintendo Switch does not have analog triggers. While it emulates the GameCube controller layout and features, it does not include the L and R buttons as analog. They function as digital buttons, not like the analog triggers of the original GameCube. So the main reason why the GameCube controller is so good, so like say you're playing a racing game or something like that, and you're trying to like hold down the gas pedal. The problem
I'm
with
still
digital
gonna bring up Metal Gear Solid 1.
The problem with
remake.
digital triggers is that digital triggers are either on or off for the most part. They don't work very well, and they're not very sensitive in the terms of like
Yeah, but
actually.
who says this one has analog controllers? It might not. The one that that sold out, maybe it doesn't have it either.
I think he just looked it up.
Let's look it up. So.
Yeah, well, he looked up whether that one has it. Doesn't say that the other one has it. It says controller has the familiar look and feel along with modern features like a C button, which can open game chat. I mean, it only works with the Switch 2, but that's probably just because I don't know.
The C button.
Why did they make the first controller? Why do they have the one that I just showed you, the Hori pad? Why did that even exist? Like, what was the purpose of having that? I don't know what GameCube games were on the Switch to begin with.
Apparently, the one that Nintendo makes doesn't have analog triggers either.
That's what I was saying. So if it doesn't have it, then there's no difference between buying this one and that one. They look exactly the damn same to me. It's just one of them's purple and one of them. Actually, the other one has 5 buttons on it. Like this one just has the legit middle button, like it normally would have. The Hori one has 6 in the middle. It's got the plus, minus, home. It has all the pro buttons, so you could use it as a pro controller. This arrives June 7th. I was just trying to see if anybody else had it, like, other than Walmart.
Giant ridiculous link.
Oh, Amazon does have it for $49.
Alright, well, Ginger, that was why I came to give you an update. I'm definitely down with the Night Rain, but
With OPP,
I'm
yeah,
torn
you know
between-
me.
well, I'm married. Not for me anymore. but I support whatever you do, my friend.
I have no clue what it even means. I just remember it from when I was a kid.
Bad things I'm not going to say right now.
Bad things.
Other people's, and then put in your own next alliteration P word.
Yeah, I was just a kid when I heard that song. I had no clue what it meant. Yeah, if you want to play, we can hop on and play one day. We'll have to set up a date or something like that. We'll work it out. Let's see if Chunks wants to play too. That way we can get like a 3-man. If not, we'll do it.
Right,
We can
I
do a
would-
2-man.
I would definitely like to play with Chunks, but I don't know if his computer can handle it.
He got a new internet connection. He's been pretty busy, but like, he got a new internet. I don't know. I gotta hop off here though. I've been streaming for almost like 12 hours. My
Yep,
stream's about to
I'm
die.
going to bed as well. Thank you, gentlemen. Have a good night.
Yeah, good night, man. Trying to see if this controller works with the Switch too.
Oh man.
Yeah, it says they work for the Switch too.
I mean, I don't see why they
It says-
wouldn't.
I mean, the reviews on it on Amazon say that it works better than the Pro controller that came with the Switch anyway.
I wonder if people
if you-
are streaming the Nintendo Switch 2 right now. Let's go take a look. Let's go look on Twitch and we'll see if anybody's streaming it. Maybe we raid somebody. I'm assuming that like I could probably search for like Mario Kart World maybe. Might be on Twitch. Let's see if we can find like Mario Kart World.
Oh shit, I didn't see if anybody else had it. I was one on eBay. But it's
Mario Kart
wired.
World. This guy's playing Mario Kart World right now.
Oh, we can't see it. Yeah.
He's in a completely
How
different
many people's
language
you got
than me.
watching him?
I don't know.
Yeah, he's not speaking English. Is it released earlier yesterday in other countries?
434 people.
Oh shit. But what I mean, like how many he has 84,000 followers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Está el
that's
Wario
not a
delante de
whole
mí,
lot,
tío.
considering how many followers he has.
I mean, Mario Kart World looks a lot like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is a very refined game, so like, of course, Mario Kart World should look pretty much identical to 8.
Well,
I
this
guess-
is going to be Archer's first console. I mean, he's played on a Switch, and he's probably played on the 2DS XLs that the boys have, but not really. I mean, he's got a Fire tablet, so like this will be like probably his first. It's not like it's his for Christmas or anything. It's probably be all three of the boys for Christmas. Let you do the unboxing, and then I'll put it all back in
Boom.
the box. That way, some games will come out. Yeah, I'm gonna snatch. I mean, I think if you got the extra pennies floating around, you should snatch up this Zelda Hori controller. I don't know if there's another one.
I've got so many controllers. Like, I'm sure I'll have something that works. I've got a Switch Pro controller already, so like, I think I'm gonna just use the Switch Pro controller I have. I might need to pick up a battery for it though, but I will look out for a Hori Split Pad Pro though, because I really like that. That's one of my favorite like Switch controllers like ever. It's not
Let's see
wireless, but
battery.
the Hori Split Pad Pro just makes the whole thing more comfortable.
They're $13.99 on Amazon, $12.99.
For a while.
A battery for your
Oh, well, that's not bad at all.
Switch for your Switch Pro. Yeah, $13.99. It's got 84.5 star reviews.
Yeah, my Switch Pro controller's old. It's like from like 8 years ago, so I'm sure the battery's like no good at this point.
It's not even a wired battery. It almost looks like a
No, it's easy to pull out. You just take off like a couple of screws and the back pops off, and then it's just like a battery that actually comes out. It's pretty easy. I swapped out the shell on my Switch Pro controller. I'm pretty sure it has like a really cool design on it. I think it might be up here with me actually. Like, yeah, here it is right here. This is my Switch Pro controller right here. I swapped it out to a white shell. It's
Yeah, I
a
remember the stream.
it's a
you
white
did.
shell, and it's pretty nice. I mean, I actually haven't charged it in a while, so I don't even know if it even. It's probably dead.
Those lithium batteries are almost like bulletproof. I have so many Game Boys and I've never had to replace a battery.
Need to like clean this off with some alcohol. Looks like I had some red dye on my hand or something, or ate some Cheetos because I got like some. I have the original shell somewhere. I can always like undo it and put the old shell back on. It's not really that big of a deal. I can plug
Yeah,
this in and see if it will charge. Yeah, the light comes on, so I mean, there's that.
Was there anybody else when you searched for? What'd you search for? Mario Kart, Mario World.
Mario Kart World. I mean, that's the name of the game. So I was just looking at Mario Kart World.
Oh, it gave me Yoshi's Island.
Mario Kart World, Rye Toast,
21,000 viewers. Midnight
Switch
release
2
of the-
unboxing, plus World, plus Peach cosplay. So these are loud. Pull up the
Yeah,
stream
this
and
one
it's
right here
so
is-
loud.
My Switch 2 arrived. This dude's like Latin. 6 hours ago. I don't want to watch him unboxing it. Pooh that. Well, if you don't come over, I'm gonna have to queue up OBS and do my first stream ever and unbox the Switch.
What's this? Switch 2 Pro controller? Win a Switch 2 Pro controller?
Spending all my damn money.
I mean, I'm spending money I don't even got.
Ooh, I can get it today by 2 p.m. Fuck yeah. I mean, yeah.
Lightning Army of One.
Be playing that new game.
I'm just waiting for the ad to go away so I can see the stream.
Oh, so you can win the Switch 2 Pro controller.
No, just that. No, I don't really care. I'm not gonna win the controller. Man, that guy's got the thickest eyebrows I've ever seen. Those
He's
things
just got-
are. This guy's got like Guy Sensei eyebrows from Naruto. What language is he speaking?
Dat hoort helemaal niet te kunnen. Het gebeurt dus wel steeds. Dus we gaan zonder filmpje.
Not English. Not English. Definitely not English.
Chicka to chicka, the Chinese chicken. Dude was messaging me to ask if I was playing COD. I was like, no, I'm not at home. I was like, I'm standing in line at Best Buy.
They're outside standing there waiting on the switches to sell.
Got him muted.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's not even speaking English, so like, what does it matter?
Oh, je komt werken.
I don't know what they're speaking, but it's not English. I think it's Italian or something, or like, I don't even know.
Oh, I've got your stream muted because you're in.
Let me type like, let me go right click translate. English detected? It's definitely not English, my friend. That is definitely not English down there. It looks like German. If I had to say, it looks like German. Volgen and Ticken.
Well, what do you need to do to win? You just need to follow him or what?
Oh, I don't even know because I don't know what the. It's probably that command that everybody's typing. Like exclamation point AXP. That's probably it. Because a lot of people are typing it in. Oh, I just went to
Yeah, then it'd be like $80 to ship it to you because it's coming from like Venezuela or some shit.
Oh yeah, definitely. Venezuelans.
They're waiting in line in the daytime. I had to freaking wait in line at night.
Unboxing his Switch 2. Mario Kart World, vroom vroom.
Le bordel que ça doit être après.
This guy's French as well. Valelia's Reception des données.
So let's see. This dude on
des
YouTube did a
passionnants.
Switch unboxing. He has 20 million subscribers. How many people watched his video? 4,431 comments. It has 1,265,289 views.
Bah normalement il doit être encore sur la console d'origine, je pense. Mais le problème c'est que sauf si... Alors parce que je sais pas si on a bien le cloud qui...
I don't understand nothing he's saying.
Avec le... Parce que je sais pas comment ça marche le cloud de l'abonnement. Mais j'imagine... Hein, vous me
Pretty
dites
sure
si
that's
c'est bon ou pas.
French. He looks French.
Si t'es connecté avec ta Switch 1 et ta Switch 2, vu que les sauvegardes sont normalement sur le cloud, si t'es
He looks
abonné,
very
ça
French.
devrait se mettre à-
This dude got 147,000 views on his video. Unboxing it.
Yeah, but they probably posted theirs like a day ago when everybody was interested.
Oh, nobody cares now?
Yeah, like it's timing is everything. Like if you don't post it like as soon as possible, like it's like they've already
watched somebody
they've
else.
already watched somebody else doing it. Yeah, if you're not first, you're last. Ricky Bobby.
Yeah. No, there's like second and third and all that other stuff.
It's like that's not how it works. It's like if you're not first, you're definitely not last. I mean, you can still be second or third. He's like, if you're not first, you're last.
Ricky Bobby. This one said world's first ever Switch 2 unboxing, and it was only an hour ago.
What did we get? Pro Racer piece! Let's look at that. Let's look at it.
See, you're not that late. This one was an hour ago. It's got 20,000 views already. But he's got 2.3 million subscribers, so that's probably why.
I did not see that one on the,
I remember when you got the Switch. You got that like 6 months before everybody else.
dude, that's crazy.
That shit was sold out everywhere, you know?
I should have made videos on it. I didn't. I was too busy playing it.
Yeah, hold on.
His chick dressed up as Peach. You gotta work on your costume.
I'm
could be
dressing up
Bowser or
as
something.
Peach. I need a big thick mustache so I can dress up as Mario.
Mario, it's me.
I need to get some like sandalbar wax and like make everything black so I can just be like a Mario, like that Mario thick stash.
New character. Who's the new character? Blue chick? Blue princess? Well, I'll probably get like a whole bunch of cool points from my kids. Be like, well, you know, your dad went out and scored a Switch. Actually, I'd probably F with them like a whole lot and be like, oh, the Switch 2 came out yesterday. You know, we're probably never going to get one because, you know, it'll be sold out
Never gonna get one.
Yeah, too bad nobody went and got it at the store. I mean, I would have saved me an hour waiting in line had you told me that Target and Walmart did not actually have any of them.
I was learning.
Went right
I
to
was
Best
I was
Buy.
learning right alongside you. Like I didn't know. If Leah didn't show up, I probably wouldn't have even like been paying attention. It
Yeah,
reminded
if
me.
he didn't buy like every one that existed, he's like, oh well, I logged in and got 6 extra memberships, and
He's pulling a Breaking Bad. That's what I said. In Breaking Bad, remember he starts selling drugs to pay for his medical bills. He said his wife has like rang up like $60,000 in medical bills. Now he's scalping consoles to pay for his medical bills.
oh yeah.
I mean, hopefully they have enough like stock that most people can purchase one. It always sucks when you're trying to get a console and you can't purchase one.
Well, all the people at Best Buy waited in line. All the people that pre-ordered, they did those first, and then they ended up with, let's say they've got. He said they had 200 consoles.
I mean,
Or
that's not going to
183 or
last very
something
long.
Like that. So the 10 or 15 that are left at 8 o'clock in the morning, you can go on Best Buy's website and you can, fight the bots.
They'll be sold out. Yeah.
Yeah, they'll be sold out in like 45 seconds. I mean, I don't think I can even try to get it on their website.
This guy's got like the lowest effort stream. Like he's just got like a camera and he's got like a Disneyland shirt on, It's like up in the corner, like his head's chopped off. Like
And he's only got 5 viewers. Yeah.
he's got 5 whole viewers on here. It's great. It's a huge, giant like chat on the screen, so you can't see anything.
Yeah, he's like messed it all up.
So
So I can click on it and it still says in store only.
Hmm.
So it's not going to pop up until the store opens at 8.
Maybe we'll download a bunch of stuff. I was actually looking at that, but no, she's already playing.
What she got? 87. She went all out. Where she got her switch from? She got earrings on and a shirt and. I mean, you have all the equipment to stream like through HDMI capture, right? All that stuff.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Well, okay, you go get it. It don't matter which one I get. I can get the one that you get in a week.
I've been streaming for almost 12 hours now. I'm going to bed.
I just mean tomorrow, like if you come and get it, like I said.
All right, I'm gonna hop off here. I'm gonna get some sleep.
Yeah, good night.
I'll see you tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah,
Bye.
I'll be at work.
All right, guys and gals. As always, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me. Sorry to derail the stream into weird things that weren't Diablo 2 related, but hopefully you guys had fun of us yakking and smacking. And as always, keep watching.